Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar.
Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Isi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Lolos play aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke Eral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi dek.
Gantian shift dulu ya.
Kalian bukan karena gue?
Monster kill.
Monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked.
Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Tapi sekarang lu kipannya di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri di kakak bisa pisan. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di ada dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang bisa satu buah situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada. Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Kopi konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Kopi transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Kopi baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin gay Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Di granat! Boom. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Di luar sana ada banyak hal yang membuat hati kita berduka. Dan di sini izinkan Bude mewakili MPL Indonesia mengirimkan doa dan juga harapan. Semoga semuanya lekas membaik. Dan kali ini, hari ini MPL hadir di minggu yang kedua dengan persaingan yang lebih ketat lagi. 9 tim akan kembali berjuang. Di mana start awal dari 9 tim tentu berbeda-beda. Dan untuk minggu ini sendiri kita melihat adanya tim-tim yang kuat kokoh berada di puncak klasemen dan mereka akan membuka match kita di minggu ini. Di mana akan ada tim Onyx dan juga tim Geek Fam. Mereka tak ada kekalahan match satupun. 2 kemenangan sama-sama didapatkan. Mereka berada di posisi top 2 menjadikan semua mata tertuju pada mereka. Di saat kita melihat dari tim Onyx, mereka seperti sedang membuat dream team. Dan dari Geek Fam, mereka rupanya kali ini menjadi monster-monster yang ganas. Dengan Monster Maker Baloiski yang menjadi jangkar dari tim Geek Fam. Mereka memulai minggu awal dengan kemenangan. Tidak seperti season-season sebelumnya. Awal yang baik didapatkan oleh Geek Fam dan juga Onyx berbeda dari musim sebelumnya. Kali ini kedua tim kuat ini akan bertemu satu sama lain. Tapi kita tidak bisa menutup mata terhadap 7 tim lainnya. Karena mereka masih sama-sama saling mengejar. Kita melihat adanya tim yang berhasil memecahkan lustrik mereka dan membuat sejarah baru. Ditambah lagi ada tim-tim yang berjuang juga untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi yang menarik tentunya di MPL Indonesia, di MPL Arena, kita semua penasaran bagaimana suara kalian yang ada di rumah juga yang lagi nonton-nonton di sini. Suara kalian untuk tim-tim yang berjuang untuk mewakili Indonesia. Karena M7 di depan mata dan persaingan pun semakin ketat. Semuanya harus bisa membuktikan diri. Dan Bude akan melihat juga bagaimana suara dari Superfans Choice. Inilah dia. Bagaimana suara kalian? Inilah dia menuju M7. Superfans Choice. Rupanya hari ini kita melihat bahwa suara terbesar jatuh masih di Onyx. Sementara itu Geek Fam menyusul di belakangnya. Ada gap point yang cukup jauh dengan 30%. Namun mengikuti belakangnya ada tim RQ, EVOS, Navi meningkat begitu tajam. Mereka berada tepat di tengah-tengah bersama dengan Dewa United. Namun Bigetron Vitality. What happened Ayah Naon? Sekarang berada di pucuk ke belakang ada Alter Ego dan juga tim Liquid ID. Tim Liquid sudah memiliki gelar juara untuk 2 musim lalu. Namun sekarang mereka berada di pucuk. Kali ini nasib mereka seakan di ujung tanduk. Suara Superfans rupanya tidak jatuh kepada tim mereka. Dan tim-tim yang sedang berjuang untuk mengambil hati Superfans dengan performa mereka tentu akan terus bergulir. Di mana ini baru minggu yang kedua pembukaan. Hari ini akan ada 2 match. Di mana tim Onyx mereka belum ada kekalahan 1 game pun. Dan ini akan menjadi tantangan besar. Top 2 sudah harus beradu di hari ini. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana Land of Dawn akan diguncang, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua Superfans yang hadir di MPL Arena dengan wajah-wajah segar dan juga yang ada di rumah yang lagi nobar-nobar dan juga khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports. Ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Banyak sekali tentunya yang telah mendukung acara ini dan juga banyak nama-nama yang mungkin kalian akan lihat di panggung besar MPL Indonesia. Bagaimana para veteran dan juga young blood akan beraksi di minggu yang kedua. Semuanya tentu dibuat penasaran dan berdebar-debar. Dan kalau kita nantikan bagaimana pertarungan dari top 2 tim, tentu ini akan bisa menggambarkan bagaimana start awal mereka akan diuji di minggu yang kedua. Mari kita saksikan bersama. Inilah dia match pembukaan di minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 16.
Setelah 17 kekalahan bisakah mereka tutup? Musa tidak. Mengkhianati hasil. Kepenjangan menjaga Nabi.
Nah, siapa yang lebih siap dan siapa yang lebih baik rosternya, chemistry-nya, dan kita bakal lihat siapa yang paling pantas juara buat season 16.
Season 16 adanya rookie, adanya veteran. Keduanya ini akan mengambil perannya masing-masing.
Season 16 ini lebih persaingannya nggak jauh beda sih, lebih ketat aja. Tiap season pasti ada yang momen-momen kayak semua tim tuh jadi kuat.
Season kemarin kan juga kita nggak ada menang, nggak ada apa segala macam. Jadi aku kayak apa ya, kayak pengen marah aja sih, kayak pengen menang lah. Jadi kayak dari aku sendiri mau roster siapapun aku pede.
Navi berhenti di MPL season 15 tanpa kemenangan.
Kalau kita lihat dari Skylar sebelum mungkin dia rehat, ini Skylar sentris. Sementara dari Onyx ada trio mid yang begitu kuat. Dan sekarang mereka bergabung.
Namun ada pertanyaan, bisakah para landak kuning ini menyatukan ego melangkah ke panggung internasional berikutnya?
Di tim Onyx yang aku lihat, dia punya rookie sama punya pemain veteran, salah satu keuntungan buat mereka sih.
Yang didapatkan oleh seorang Moreno menantangkan. Moreno dipakai oleh seorang Savero untuk mendapatkan game one last hit. Superstar.
Gue mikir Onyx itu sebenarnya nggak perlu beli Skylar, dan gue ngerasa Savero tuh masih lebih bagus dibanding Skylar. Karena apa? Karena Skylar tuh udah lama nggak main.
Menurut gue bakal jadi api lah kalau lihat Dream Team Onyx sekarang, kayak semuanya pasti pengen ngalahin. Gue juga bisa ngalahin nih tanpa Dream Team gitu, karena isinya bintang semua.
Buat season 16 bakal menggila dari awal banget lah.
Dewi jadi coach, ada Skylar juga yang bisa ngebimbing Savero. Apalagi kalau ada persaingannya sehat, itu Savero bisa jadi monster lebih cepat sih. Sekarang udah monster, bisa jadi lebih monster lagi, bahkan bisa melewati yang veteran-veterannya.
Dengan datanya Skylar bisa ngasih POV baru buat Savero. Kita nggak tahu nih, 1 tahun 2 tahun lagi bisa aja dia ngegantiin Skylar, nggak ada yang tahu.
Sun Gauntlet.
Natiku habis-habisan nih, Baloy hampir saja. Sementara Candy.
Triple kill.
Tapi setidaknya Best dihancurkan.
The King Slayer is back.
Game 2 emang kita udah mau banget pakai anomali tung-tung sahur, jadi kayak kita pakai aja dan akhirnya kita bisa mempancarkan lustri kita lawan RQ ya itu.
Game yang sangat unik sekali, kita melihat ada duel dua hero gold lane dan power dari Geek Farm. Mereka sanggup untuk memaksimalkan unique draft yang mereka bawakan dengan sama bagusnya dengan comfort hero mereka.
Aklamegis ya jelas improve lagi dan gue yakin belum semaksimal talent dia dan dia masih bisa banget improve, dan kalau udah saat itu dia pasti udah siap menjadi top 1 jungle di Indo, dan ya waktu aja yang lagi nunggu.
Pasti kan mereka kan banyak improve juga kan, udah pengalaman juga kan dari yang season 15, pasti mungkin lebih ketantangan sih, bukan susahnya.
Ya gue anggap mereka tetap di atas gue sih. Gue tetap mau ngejar mereka, gue mau kejar mereka di atas. Terus gue mau buktiin aja sih sama tim gue kalau gue bisa.
The journey continues for all the teams in MPL Indonesia Season 16. Man, oh man, what a week it has been in week number 1. There's a lot of upsets, there's a lot of like, oh god. And I gotta say, it's been a privilege to see our teams winning all the matches.
Yeah, every single one.
Of course, right? Right? Of course, back here with Chefin, Arashi, and also Miracle. The mac and cheese combo back at the end.
I have no idea what he's talking about though. Like it's almost, I feel like there's a match last week that just, it's not in my brain, bro. It didn't register. I don't know what that was.
2 matches that didn't register for me.
Oh, that's pretty tragic. But let's see if it's gonna end up tragic for my team too after this, because of course this is not an easy matchup. Onyx versus Geek. Like we know the stories, man. Onyx last season, or like maybe like previous seasons in the regular season at least, Geek was the kryptonite to this dream team. But right now, do you think it also applies? Especially after Onyx adding Skylar.
I think that, it's a good question, because in their first match, it didn't really look too convincing. It was a convincing win against Dewa, but Dewa have lost all their matches in week number 1, and they lost all 3
Same with Bigatron.
Same with Bigatron, exactly. But we're not talking about Bigatron, are we?
Yep.
So Onyx, back to the
Why are you
point
firing
of the
shots,
dream
man?
team. The big question is still, who's better? Even from all the pro players, they're kind of confused. They're conflicted, right? Is Savero better? Is Skylar better? A lot of them seem to have the same opinion that Savero can get better, but as of right now, it is still going to be Skylar. At least that's what we heard from the VT.
A lot of discussions here, and this is today's schedule. Onyx versus Geek for match number 9, match 1 of today, and then later on Dewa versus Navi. So both matches technically, off the bat, Onyx versus Geek is a bit more competitive, a bit more intense. But technically, the fact that Dewa and Navi are in such similar positions, similar situations as well, I feel that could be an interesting match to actually look out for.
Yeah. What's also interesting is the fact that Geek Fam, after 2 games, or 2 matches, they're still perfect. Not according to the usual so-called script that people believe. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it only happened like 5 seasons in a row.
Of
so
course,
finally,
yeah.
here, the 6th season.
That's a
Geek
small
Fam,
sample size.
With their decision to keep their lineup, they have grown so much through last season into this season, and that's why they've found so much more success.
Yeah, but let's be serious for a second here. For all the people out there, all parties involved in MPL Indonesia Season 16, I want to urge super fans and everyone to always be careful while doing activities outside in this unstable situation.
Yeah.
And hope that we all remain safe and protected. And hopefully, MPL Indonesia Season 16 can still kind of like bring a joy to your day.
Yeah, on a more positive note,
for sure.
Basically, but I wonder what the people are gonna say, right? Because I think again, so many opinions swirling around. It's kind of hard to really get a grasp on like the general public opinion. So we need your help.
For you guys, go comment down below for the super fans. You guys can help us pick who is #1 currently. You saw earlier with Budek and Monster on stage. It is currently Onyx and Geek Fam leading the super fans pick of who's going to be the champions, or at least who's going to be top 2 to represent MPL Indonesia at M7. And it is looking that way, especially after seeing week 1. But remember, things change. Onyx were number 9 last season.
But that was Onyx, unfortunately. Can Bigatron pull it off?
Geek Fam did it too.
Okay.
Evos did it too. TL did it too.
Yeah.
Who's to say a certain other team who's been here for 16 seasons, who's never lifted a trophy, can't.
But who's that here in the background? What? Apparently, the Indonesian broadcast is
That's your boy!
Chadera.
Chadera.
From Madura. Man, oh man, I kind of miss him. Even though Kenziski is performing quite well, you know, but Chadera is kind of like, huh?
Kenzie or Chadera?
Right now?
No, just all time.
All time Chadera for sure. I'm sorry, but like Chadera has been, you know, fighting for the badge for multiple seasons compared to Kandinsky, but this is the matchup, the first matchup that we're going to see. Dream Team versus Monster Team. Monster Team here refers to Polowski. As always, somehow he's just making up monsters all over the place. I mean, look at Maykid's first season as a rookie. Incredible. Kandinsky is going up there with some of the best gold laners in ID, even picking the, as Polowski would say, the Tung 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 Sahur anomaly. Soon in the gold lane.
Not a fan of the name, a fan of the pick though.
Yes, sir. Well, again, Baloxi just has a way about things to actually develop his teammates so well. The Warcraft General with the illegal human experiments sure is working for Geek Fam though. They're finding so much success, and finally now, after seasons and seasons of talking about him struggling to rebuild at the beginning of every single season, now it's different. Now Onyx are the ones who are quote-unquote making a change, trying to get a bit of an improvement, a leg up over Geek Fam, but by slotting in a new player, a lot of people are thinking that the highlights don't really match up to the chemistry that is built by Onyx, especially for a team like this who plays with those complex maneuvers that requires everyone to be on the same page.
Yeah. I want to ask you guys a question though about that addition. Skylar, obviously. I think Aaron Chiki said in the VT earlier that the Skylar signing is unnecessary. And I said it to you, Mirko.
Yeah.
I do think it's unnecessary too. But like, what are you guys' take on this one?
I think it really comes down to perspective, right? If your perspective is Severo can reach the potential of Skylar, I agree. I think he is a very capable gold laner that can reach those heights, maybe even higher than Skylar given time. But what Onyx have right now, they need an instant gold laner for international impact. Severo, the proof was there at MSC. He's an amazing gold laner. Domestically, he's an amazing gold laner when pressure is still low. But when he gets to those high pressure moments internationally, we still do see a little bit of those jitters come out. And I think that is what Skylar can bring to the table for Onyx.
Right.
The stability in the international scene with already a very mature lineup and everybody else.
Honestly, if you're asking for my take, Shipman, I wish he didn't leave, but you know, there's that. I do think that, again, it's just weighing it out. What exactly do you need right now, right? Because like Skylar, again, can do great things, but is it really worth the whole adjustment period? And not to mention, again, it's a different style, right? Skylar isn't used to playing this kind of style, so his highlights might not even translate that directly towards Onyx. It's gonna be a conscious effort from the whole team and the coaching staff included to kind of allow him to assimilate properly into the team.
And when you're assimilating, it doesn't mean that you're gonna producing like good stats here. As you see here, only 8th in gold laner average damage, 5th in average kill. But in a way, that's also good for Skylar, right? Yeah. Because he's not gonna be the carry anymore. At least, you know, the burden is a bit more spread out, especially.
What if he
with
wants it though? What if he wants to be the carry? That's where it gets confusing.
I don't think he wants to be the carry anymore. I think there are a bigger agenda here. The fact that he's transferring to Onyx means that he wants to chase that #1 in Worlds.
He wants the achievements, you know. He's not just here for the individual plays anymore. I guess we could take a look at the Anomaly again. A new moniker, by the way, for Ken Zieskie, the Anomaly, because of the pick that he went for, Sun, in the gold lane.
Yeah, that's the pick that allowed them to have this crazy result. Honestly, I was quite confident, right? And then I saw how the game was progressing, and I'm like, wait a minute, wait a second, what is going on? Again, they just find ways to be unpredictable, and they kind of come up with these combinations that on paper look really sketchy, but they just know how to play around it, right? The understanding, not just by the coach, but also by every single member on the team on how they want to execute this, what's the win condition, you know, now that our marksman isn't actually a marksman, what does the role need to do? What does the mid lane need to do? And I think GeekFam had a really great picture immediately from the beginning.
I want to turn things around now and ask you, Sheffin.
Why me? That's my job, though.
Savero or Skylar? What are your thoughts on that situation?
Oh man, I'm not prepared for this. Well, the thing
Give
is,
us your impromptu answer.
Well, obviously, if we're talking about the ceiling, the heights that Skylar has reached in the internationals, even RRQ days, he got to MSC final, but his Claude was getting banned, even though it's not really that meta, you know, in that patch. So I guess Skylar signing is like, I think for me, it's more giving out more options for Onyx. But I do think that it is a bit unnecessary to dominate in the local scene. But again, like this is kind of like giving Savero. I guess you can take a look at it both ways, because Savero right now, he has the competitor that is Skylar, so he wants to be better. So he's gonna output more better productions for Onyx. But like, is this like a sign of distrust towards Savero?
It can be interpreted that way. I think the other, you know, benefit as well by slotting in Skylar, if he does show up today, is the fact that, as you mentioned, Shevin, he's able to actually draw out some respect bans in his own right. And in a team like Onyx, being able to force out a respect ban is a massive deal. We're looking at this is Keyboy. This is literally him. Keyboy, Sans, I mean, everyone from the side of Onyx have proven themselves, and now if one more of their picks can slide through the batting phase because Skylar is able to force it out, that in itself is already a huge advantage if Coach Adi can kind of cook something up.
It's the brains versus the bronze. The bronze being Keyboy, brain being the Mr. Man with the big brain, Baloy Man. 6, 7, and then 1 in unique heroes. This is a very Baloy stat sheet.
Yep.
I think it speaks for itself, really. This guy is the brain behind the teams when it comes to the shot calling, when it comes to the big picture maneuvers. Mechanically, it really depends on the day. Sometimes you can see him produce crazy stuff on the Hellcurt. Sometimes even on the Hellcurt, on the targeting skill, he will miss it. So it's just, it's Baloy.
Yeah, I think it's the fact that he's that confident, you know. I gotta say, even in live stream that he did maybe like a few months ago, I saw like, oh man, this guy's mechanics actually really, really good. I mean, I'm comparing it to myself, all right? So it's not really that big of a deal, but I guess like, I see like, oh man, this guy still knows how to the mechanics around Cho, around Guinevere. But we're gonna see here the lineup for GeekFam. It's still gonna be Ken Zieskie, Makits, Gups, Aboy, and also Baloy.
The monster lineup coming back to make a statement once again against a arguably more difficult, tougher opponent. What will they bring out here? What kind of tung sahurs can we expect?
Any more anomalies? That's the question as you see the anomaly in the gold lane live. They've broken the pattern of losing in their early weeks. Can they start a win streak? A big hurdle up in front of them, the defending champions. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, GeekFam!
Second place in the regular season last season. But can they do it again here? Or maybe topple the Sky Kings? And now, on the other side, The dominator of the sky, Sonic is here. Lutpi, Kairi-san,
Whoa!
and it's gonna be Skylar plus Keyboy.
Skylar in the mix yet again. Finally now, we'll see what he can bring out. Can he match the unexpected nature of GeekFam with brute force? That is what he's attempting to do today.
The Prince will be deployed today, and today the stakes are even higher. Up against their only rivals, it seems, at least from week 1 in the standings. Can he do it? Raise the Sky Kings back to the top. It's Onyx!
They have some unfinished business with GeekFam. The only time they didn't qualify for international, it was Beloyski and Chadera Statan stopping them. This time around, a new gold laner is in their face, Kenzuski.
Marshall Gary brings in the brains behind the entire operations. Dorads, Bluffsy, Coach Adi, and CW. Ooh, they were DSP again. The team is doing well under him right now. I do wonder, you know, the extent of his impact here, because of course Beloyski has a lot of credit given to him, but I wonder how much Dora DSP can kind of add on to that.
Yeah, I wonder like whose call was it to get the Hellcurt and also the soon last pick? Was it Dora? I don't think so, right?
I feel like it has to be Beloyski, no?
Yeah, it has to be Kenzie plus Beloyski, right?
Could be a situation where they've already briefed the coach. Could be a situation where they've already tried it in the scrims, because we did hear in the interview that this is something they've tried before. So it could have actually been a Dora call to be like, hey guys, this seems like a good idea or a good time to bring that up. Hayabusa Cho on the other side, single target. Go for it.
Whoa! And go for it.
Wow.
Vote here in your YouTube chat. Veteran versus Youngblood, gold laner. Who's more superior? Skylar is stronger, is leading with 70%. And I gotta say, right now, I do agree with that.
Really?
Whoa.
Well, actually, I think if it's all time, I agree with this. But if it's right now, I gotta go Kenzie after that week 1 performance.
It's only 1 week. He's still settling in, Skylar.
Exactly.
Do you not believe Skylar to be back in his form again?
Oh, I believe. But belief and cope is something I know too well.
Way too well. Well, the case of victory here is something we know as well by the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and the Z Flip 7. For Onyx, don't get stuck in GeekFam's mind games, right? Don't try to over-adjust and try and get your own style, that rotation-heavy style where everyone individually has a moment to shine. And beware of Kenziski's explosion, dude. When they normally get some momentum, when he's able to get a moment, a window unchecked, he is definitely dangerous. For the side of GeekFam though, you gotta keep the anomaly strategy, right? Bring out those crazy picks. That is what allowed them so much success back then. Now with even better players, more mature players, that could be the key. And on top of that, you gotta highlight Gobs on his signature heroes. When he's able to get some solid playmakers, some solid laners as well, when he's given a winning lane, he is not the type of player, at least in this season, to waste that opportunity. He's able to actually get some more respect, get some more pressure along the lines, and if they want to disrupt Onyx macro movements, the EXP lane is a great place to start.
I agree with the second point about Cobbs, especially after his performance on Arlet last game, but keeping the anomaly strategy, I gotta say, I kind of like only half agree with that. Because RRQ, we know, like Cascute even said it himself, like if you want to win against RRQ, cheese is the way.
Yep.
But this is Onyx we're talking about.
Agreed.
Do you think the cheese is gonna do as well to them?
I think it might be a good strategy to have in like game 2 if they win game 1.
Right.
Maybe like just one game thing. But yeah, the whole time, probably not. You're still gonna have to win the normal way. And GeekFam are pretty good at doing that too. They have the proper foundation and the fundamentals to pull off a proper win against Onyx. So yeah, I wouldn't rely too much on the anomaly strategy. I wouldn't rely too much on those cheese picks, but it could be an angle to utilize later on.
Okay, second question. From your guys' perspective, which hero that's not on the meta right now do you think can be a viable strategy in the meta?
Man, I mean, depends, Shevin, because like the meta technically is just so wide right now. I mean, off the bat, the Hellcurt comes to mind, especially with this, you know, with the players showing on the screen right now. And immediately Onyx respected 1-1 Hellcurt immediately, dude.
The Hellcurt makes more sense. It is cheese, but it's actually also a signature pick. The Sun, now that's pure cheese. You haven't seen it too much, right?
What's your command?
Yeah, honestly, right now, makes a lot of sense. I will answer your question, though. This is weird because it's not meta in MPL, but it's very meta in ranked games. Natan, I think it could come, it could make, you know, its debut in Season 16 very, very soon, especially with the nerfs on other picks.
Wait.
In the early game, it won't be too dominant for even the Lancelot, but the Lancelot is up for grabs. Yves as well. Geek Fam. Do they go for a tank jungle?
And I gotta say, it would be a perfect, you know, game to have a Natan debut here. Has it been debuted in Season 16 yet?
Yeah, I don't think so.
This is Onyx versus Geek Fam. They can take it to the playoff matchup that we're talking about in Bandung. But the first picks coming in from Coach Ari is the Jushin and also the Phoveus. So, from Makeit's perspective, this is pretty dangerous, I guess.
This is a bit too honest for Onyx, though. The Kalea could show up. They could go for the Eve as well against Jushin. They could just purely react to it. But they go for the Kimmy instead, and not even the Kalea. It's a glue, though. So usually against Phoveus, you want to go Kalea or glue. They've gone for one. But yeah, no Eve.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
Pretty big buffs, I'd say.
What do you think, Arashi? Because you're more of a Yi player, right?
Oh, I love the Yves, dude. But I think that Geek are just a bit concerned about the assassin threat from the side of Onyx. And you know, Onyx are really good at getting towards that backline. So maybe they're playing it a bit safer, technically. Somebody can kite back a bit more reliably. And technically, the Kimi also brings that crowd control effect that can stall out this Phoveus, kind of lock him down, allow the team to burst him down a bit more. So it's an option. Against Sushin, I think the Yves still would have been a very decent pick. But I guess for Onyx now, they want to keep things, you know, a bit similar still to the quote-unquote previous popular picks.
This has been pretty interesting. I guess it's an uninteresting first phase as well because it's been too honest from both sides. There are no flex picks at all.
Yep.
Unless you want to consider Kimi a flex pick, but
I mean, Toy did it, but we see what he did.
Yeah, it's also very unique the way Toy tried to execute that pick because he went for the Assassin emblem with
Master Assassin
plus the Assassin custom emblem, not just Master Assassin.
So he's trying to win lane.
It was a different take on what we usually expect to be just a safe, weak side goal laner to farm up and wait for the power spikes. Harith being banned though, as usual, once you see the Joy, it's probably going to be the Harith banned out. It is one of the heroes that does pretty well against the Joy, and especially for Geek Fam, who already have a massive physical damage threat in the jungle.
I was going to say, the Cho would be pretty good for Beloski here, but I guess he still has the Badang, even though he's not really that prio anymore.
Could also be the Gatot Kacha that can work out here together with the glue. Whenever the glue jumps in, you can zone the rest, isolate the guy mounted.
I think mobility and crowd control is the name of the game here, especially for Geek Fam, right? If you can kind of like zone out, split Onyx into two moving parts, technically they have a chance to kind of make a Lutpi just jump in and then isolate him from his team, take him out. Then we're gonna ban away the Irithel as well here, so gold lane options taken away, even though Onyx will have first picks.
The Irithel ban and also no Moskov, no Harith, this could be something like a Tigreal from Beloski if he wants to be
That's true.
that game changer.
Tigreal is still up for grabs, could be a choice, but Onyx, what gold lane are they going to go for first here? Does look like for Geek Fam they might be setting up for the Natan. Is that too crazy? It's good against the Joy. Remember, you can just place the Joy, cancel out some dashes. Phoveus too, very stagnant. The Claude comes out.
Of course.
And again, there's no other gold lane that's really meta. Unless I'm Granger, but you don't want to go up against this comp. So much mobility on a Granger.
Leslie against the Claude.
The Leslie is a pretty good shot against the Claude. And the Joy in a way. And if you have enough peel, it could work. It's been making a resurgence in rank 2.
So Tigreal is also that peel, right?
Tigreal is a bit of both, technically.
But I think it's a bit too one and done, you know? Onyx want longer team fights. So they go for Bruno, Geek Fam.
Yeah, I'm rocking with that. Of course. Pretty safe, has some lifesteal too, so if you get dove on, it's not that hard to get away.
The Vidal makes the most sense.
Yeah.
Agreed. With all the dive available for Onyx, having a tool to stop the rush is a value here, but they go for the Mathilda, so
interesting.
2 marksmen and a kiting tool is the idea they want. So instead of stopping the rush of Onyx, they're just trying to make sure that they can kind of outmaneuver them and kite back away from all the danger.
Yeah.
That's risky, man, because the Matilda can only bring one.
Now, does Onyx go for Khalid, the usual counter to Matilda? It has also made its debut here as a roam on the hands of Owen, an ex-Onyx player. Or do they just go for the standard? The Badang, again, still up for grabs.
I think the Badang works here as well. Gatot though, alright, a bit more global presence, so whoever's on the Gatot can reach the backside, right? Zone Geek, maybe even pinch them into a tough scenario. That's an option.
With the mobility of Geek Fam, I didn't really expect the Gatot to come out, right? It's going to be very difficult for the Gatot to get close, to even get those AOGs. And there's no real lockdown combo.
I mean, at this point, I think AOG is more of an escape tool for a lot of teams out there instead of a setting up tool. So
could be.
Maybe. But I'm expecting a slow game here, Rashi, especially in the first, I don't know, 5 minutes or so.
On the contrary, the kills might be low, but I feel like the action, right? The skirmishing and the zoning, the compete for the contest for vision, I think is going to be very active here for both teams. This is going to be a macro showdown, folks.
For sure. Lineup rating is equal 5.3 for both. But Onyx versus Geek Fam. Who will come out on top? Number 1 versus number 2 in this season. Let's go check it. The Land of Dawn.
Here we are. Rashi, what do you think about the drafts here? Also, mid-control is the prio for Onyx. You can even see Ludpi go for Concussive Blast. That's how much they want to control the river.
And river control is going to be so important right here. Because you can see Onyx has quite a good setup to kind of roam around. Looking at the clash of eras here, the Youngblood against the Veteran. As you can see, stat-wise, the Youngblood has showier moments. But you have to remember that the Veteran hasn't been playing on all the matches, as we can see here. Oh, taunt, oh boy!
Oh, first blood to Keyboy. What a lockdown. And the lethal gets traded over. So Geek Fam finds something, and the first blood isn't really that value because Keyboy got it. Still, it's value.
Oh, for sure. And this is a boy and a Kimi we're talking about. Oh, Kyrie. Did it get it?
He got it. Instant punish. Knows the Red Tree was used up earlier for the Lethal Wanderer, so Kai takes yet another winning trade, and we get a check on the emblems.
I'm not sure by Games Max. Sport Emblem Inspire for Beloyski, no question there. Weapon Hunter for Aboy though, so he's going to be vulnerable. That's partially why he got nuked so hard there in the mid lane. He's got to be careful, man, if he's going to go for that greedier style. Whereas for Ludpi, with the Festival of Blood, he's going to be able to sustain a lot more. So fully expect his level 4, level 5 power spike to be fully utilized by Onyx. They want to make sure that they are the ones controlling the tempo here. They don't want to allow Geek Fam to pick and choose the engagements that they can go in and escape from, right? They want to force the engage that Geek are going to be forced to actually commit to.
Yeah. So far, Geek, even 2 losing lanes right now. I didn't expect Gobs to lose the lane, especially right now Kyrie. He wants to go in, but that's out. Again, Gobs is just getting pressured.
But it's traded in for the mid lane pressure. Naked's dashes away to safety before the Lantern Flare can pick him up. And Kai's already on the turtle. Beloyski, oh, Kenzie in the bottom lane, almost getting a solo. As Kai walks up with electrifying beats, gets a boy down. Beloy forced to flicker out as Makekids is still on the purple buff.
Oh.
And here Beloy picked up, and it's a double for Kai. And also a purple steal for Kai.
Yeah, I like the confidence that he used the Retro because he knows Makekids is gonna back out. There's no guys. There's no Geek Fams that's there to help him to take this turtle.
It's the early brawling pressure, man. Again, Geek Fam have 2 backline members. Their strong side is a gold lane. We see Kenzie trying to be active there. But as a result, on the other side, in these big skirmishes, dude, Onyx have so much more AoE, more sustain built in as well. Geek Fam, they gotta look for the right fight here, and they can't really, again, go for fights where Onyx are the ones who are controlling it, especially with Sans pressuring so much with the Lantern Flare, right? They gotta try and zone him out, threaten him, because if he's gonna be allowed to just walk around and shine the light on them, dude, it's looking like some really tough fights up ahead for Geek Fam.
Yeah, for sure. Kyrie already has 2 kills, and against Aboy as well. So Beloyski so far, the strategy to just back out with the guiding wind has not been working at all. Just how creative Kyrie has been with the engages. But in-game equipment so far, I don't think anything sticks out right now.
Molten Essence for Glue is quite interesting. Boy again! Walks up too aggressively and he gets picked up for the kill on Skylar. What a move!
I don't know how... Can you blame Aboy at that time? I think he's pretty safe. Back out, it's just 4 guys ganging at him.
Well, again, he has his flicker up. Flickers were not used by Onyx. I think he just really overestimated how safe he can be on the Kimmy. He doesn't understand from the looks of it. Onyx are targeting him. They want to punish, but look at Gobs getting low.
Uh-oh, Thorn Rose used up already. Kai gonna look for the move here. Beloyski walks up the circling eagle. Red Tree not getting it. The AOG will stop him. Makekids actually dashing into it. Gets taunted up. Gobs almost gonna get solo kill. Oh! There he does! Get the solo kill on Gobs! Makekids with a puncture. Sans cannot get close enough. Doesn't want to utilize the flicker. And Onyx get a win again.
It's nightmarish start for Geek right now. They're down 5 kills already. I take it back. I didn't foresee this coming. I thought it was going to be a slow game.
Yep. A boy constantly shooting the shots, but it's literally just tickling Onyx at this point. No damage on that Kimmy.
Too much built-in tools available for Onyx. And the move here, I don't know, man. Geek fan have to try and find ways to kind of get some value without fighting. They have to understand at this point, Onyx, especially with the 2k gold lead and the Phobius that's doing so well, Lutpi. There's no point in really brawling it out. You want to kind of try to find some trades here, wait for some more power spikes, because with 1 or 2 items, that's where the Bruno comes in. That's where the Mathilda, the photo power spike can allow Geekdom to edge out some of these fights. As of right now, the fact that Kibo and Lutpi themselves can self-sustain for so long, it's forcing Geekdom to just back away every single time.
Uh-oh, all in on the Sans. Traction pulse dodge away from again. Sans able to flicker up, but the Meltdown comes in and Makekids is still on him, but Sans is still alive. Makekids the jump again, find and kill with the help of Gobs. As Makekids gets ran down by Kai. A boy gets a kill on Keyboy, and it's a trade. Still, Kai, no electrifying beast. Lutpi in the midst of it all now, getting chain CC'd. Still jumping away as Skylar goes for the turret down below. Lutpi is as good as dead. Mounted on still, using the flicker too. Burns it down, purple taken with a turret down below, and Geek Fam can't even go turtle.
Wait a minute, is that a win for Onyx even though they lose so much? Remember the boy though?
Tries to run away. The music is a bit too crazy, but he gets away in time with the help of the guiding wind. Kai mounted on again. Gob's still there, but Kai's bringing him into the turret rage. Sans gets a kill. The blazing duet from Skylar deals so much, forces Kenzie back.
Tempo is the name of the game here, and Onyx is just stepping on the gas pedal. And look at the adjustments. Even when they're on the back foot, always immediately looking for more value, looking for more trades. Geekfam are needing some more of the same, because when they won that fight, they were unable to get anything of value, and Onyx, they waited for their members to come back, turn the fight back around, and Geekfam, once again, they lost that control, they lose the turtle. Onyx are just pressuring them right now without any answer back from Geekfam.
I would love to see like how much gold Skylar has right now compared to Disky. Because like, 5,000?
He's 500 gold ahead. Oh!
Doesn't get the taunt. Circling Eagle, knocks Keyboy up, but Sans does the same to Beloy.
That's a lot of damage from Sans unexpectedly, man. I feel like it really adds up, but even with the solo lift there, you're seeing quite a decent amount of damage. Looking at a talent prediction by Gopay though, whoa!
Good Crimson Beacon by Sans, dodges away from the traction pulse. Now it's gonna be Gobs. Picked up, thrown away. Taunt also landing there, and it forces Gobs to back away. A quarter of health left.
Man, I gotta say, so far, it's been really good for Onyx. I feel like Geekfam is more of the peel, the kite composition, but Onyx has been doing the kiting.
Well, Onyx is both kiting and also like chasing them down. That's the thing, right? With the Tsushin, you can afford to play like this, but oh, Blazing Duet!
Again, cancelled out this time with the Circling Eagle. Skylar able to go for the BMI back again, and now, whoa, it's a meltdown from Gobs! Finds it in the nick of time, but there's no one there to follow it up, and Keyboy is healing Skylar in the back.
Back line!
He's gonna be dead. Whoa! Kai with a dive, and he gets Beloy too! A boy! Traction pulse out! Kai will be stunned in a turret, and he'll still get the kill! And it's just Gobs left up top, isolated and taken down. Makekids only can get a trade with a tier 1 down below.
How do you stop this, man? I think there was a 1v3 for Kai, with Gobs getting taken care of by 3 people of Onyx.
Blink and you'll miss it, man. Nowhere is safe right there when Onyx are on a roll. They really understand when their heroes get that power spike and can go for these crazy plays. It seems like a risky, 50-50, but technically, if Onyx is doing it, you get this sense of them having done the calculation, that they've done the math, and they know it's gonna work out. And just like that, the Lord spawns as well. Onyx, defending, hiding back away. Beloy can't get him.
Those are some big resources, man.
Sure. Even before the first Lord here. This is a Joy we're talking about, so it's kind of pales in comparison to the Lancelot in terms of like the retry execution. But let's see though, Onyx has a mountain of gold lead here.
Uh-oh, Gog can engage on again. Kai! The backline just dismantling everyone, and Sans gets a Sky Piercer. Oh man, Geek Fam forced to watch as Gobs and Kenzie just falls in front of them.
Man, how about the initial stun from Keyboy there, assisting Kyrie?
It's just so good, and the targeting. And despite having the Mathilda, Maloski is just forced to stand there and watch as Kenzie gets munched on. Onyx are just so on point with the targeting, and Geek Fam, oh man!
Oh!
The cancel!
Oh my god!
P! With the peel to save Sans!
He's forced to do jumping jacks without consent. Onyx, 6.7k gold lead. Look at the items. Look at the difference of gold between all the players of these two teams.
Man, basically 1,000 gold plus on the side of Onyx. This is Sky Piercer build as well for Sans. More danger, more things to think about for Geek Fam. And that's what you can do when your gold laner doesn't really build path towards a Sky Piercer as well. On the other side, Kenziski, I guess the final hope for Geek Fam, if they want to take it to the late game, he's just not playing the game, man. He is just being locked down by everyone. They just know exactly how to chain their crowd control, that it seems like whoever gets caught from Geek Fam is just completely locked down.
Okay.
VHS.
Yeah. Interesting. VHS on Kimmy, Rashi?
Yeah, they're going for a bit of a shred potential for a boy, but definitely a weirder option there. He has a glowing wand before that, but this is a weird hybrid build. I don't think we've already seen succeed too far well. Still on the back foot, the Geek Fam are going to try to defend this as much as possible. I think one base tower surely will fall the way Onyx are setting this up.
Yeah. Is the old term geekable applies in this scenario? Because it's not on a ton, it's a Bruno, it's a single target hero, but is it possible for Geek right now?
Technically it is, because they do have two marksmen, they have more range later on. But again, the main problem still is how are they going to deal with the rush?
Oh, damage.
Oh man, even Make-Hits can't really do much. Getting deterred by damage alone as Lutpi wants to be careful that the shred, that's where it gets good when you're trying to shred down, melt down the frontliners, right? So technically enough for Geek Fam, they have shred from a boy with max HP damage, and they have burst and crit coming in from Kenziski. That could be the angle, but it's a very bold move, especially when you're 9,000 gold behind.
MPL ID X streamer. Don't forget to watch your favorite streamers out there.
Your favorite, Chef?
I wouldn't say so.
Angbia. Whoa. Chefin's favorite. He's in the building. Orange buff. Threaten. Keyboy walks up. Gobs not on the bad spot here. Able to go for the taunt. And it will just be the orange buff taken by Kai with the retry.
Oh my goodness gracious. And so far, Skylar, man, he's been farming up really good in the early game. I just realized that Skylar was non-existent in the first like 2 fights in the mid game, but right now he is just stacking up the gold. Look at that.
9.8k in our player's gold by Sympathy. Kai and him, they're going band for band.
Yeah, dude, he is just having so much space right here, and if you have space on a Claude, we all know how fast this hero farms, man. This is something that Geek have to avoid, but now they have no choice. Onyx is forcing this onto them, and despite the early game that Kenziski tried to use to pressure Skylar, he was able to maintain the gold at 500 or 1,000 more or less, but now it's really widening out to 2,000, 3,000 as Lutpi gets jumped on, but turns it around.
Uh-oh, Make-Hits losing a puncture there. Gobs caught in the midst of it all, will be able to flicker out. Skylar! Blicing to wet, forcing everyone to flicker out, and that should just be free. Onyx, they go back to Lord. Geek Fam are somehow still trying to fight back here with no flicks.
Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know if you want to go for this Make-Hits, though. He wants to pull off the impossible. 15k on the Lord. Oh, they resetted it!
But it's going to be taken down here. Make-Hits has no angle to go in. Lutpi canceling it again. Has another jump, but he won't take it. Geek Fam forced to run back to their base.
Is this cancel culture on Make-Hits?
Cancel culture? We can't call it that. Dude, at this point, the thing is that Geek Fam, they're trying to go for these moments in the jungle, but they have the best success in the big open lane when they actually have a pathway to escape, when they have the base at their backs. If they funneled in there in the midst of the jungle, they're going to walk into the wave from Lutpi, into the AOG. They just cannot take those fights in the tight spaces. So in the entrance of the base, this is where Geek Fam have to be careful.
10k gold lead. Now they're still trying to clear out the Lord here. Kenziski and a boy, they have enough power to clear this one. Onyx looks like they want to just back off and try to set up for the next wave. Let's see.
They gotta be wary. Geek Fam still have very good clear. Big jumps in over the boy, has a guiding win. Kyrie caught in the midst of it all. The angle by Beloy takes him out. Gobs still there, gets him out. Keyboy thrown back. The AOG not cancelled, and Keyboy gets away. They get 2 base turrets for a shutdown on Kai.
I guess in terms of economy, Geek are climbing back from 10k to 8.5k, but in terms of structure and also map pressure, I don't know what that does to them.
Rash, is it geekable?
I feel like it has to be a geekable angle for Geek. There's no other way for them to win out here. Now with the tempo that they have here, without Kyrie on the map, I think Geek Fam can try and find something. At least the outer turrets, at least some farm in the jungle. They desperately need every single bit of resource they can scrounge up while Onyx are not at full force.
Windtalker.
Yeah, I guess it's a good way to kite, especially with Kai chasing at you. Real-time victory rate though. Set it by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. Might have to wait here because Onyx wants to chase.
AOG has a flick from Beloy and a guiding win too. Cobbs gets away with the mobility. But that's a big ult already for them to go, alright, let's fight?
Let's see. It looks like he wants to be a bit patient here.
Right? For Onyx, like the AOG for flick.
I guess.
Yeah, I think it's still very much value. Oh boy, gotta be careful, man. There's only one guiding wind, and sometimes even Gobs is gonna be forced to take it. So far, the angle for Geek is to just let the backline shred and allow Gobs to distract everyone else. That's the only strat that has worked so far. Now without the base towers, I don't think they have any way of contest. I feel like the best way for them is to trade the Lord for more resources and bank on that base fight. That seems to be the only way, because in a jungle fight, I don't think they want anything to do with Onyx right now.
Yeah. I think it needs... Oh, San's gonna get jumped on.
As the flicker gets away, still walks up. That's value. Finally, Geek Fam finding value in the trades. A flicker on one of the main members.
Oh, look at Mikit's HP. It's 1v1 against Kyrie, but it looks like Kyrie just want to back off. So, remember, again, this is a Lancelot. So Mikit's heroics might come here. Oh, flicker!
Again, a boy gets caught in the bad spot and punished! Way too aggressive. Got in the midst of it all now, jumping on the sky. Brings it back! He gets the kill. Naked still jumping around. Puncture over the Lord. Beloyski even taking long, taken down.
Kenzie!
For the pursuit. Kenzie! Get forward. Gets Saz. Kai too low to deal with him. It's another for the pursuit. Kenzie kiting away. Dodging for the AOG as well as the mountdown comes in, and Kenzie still going for the kite. Kai with a walk down already. Kenzie, can he deal enough damage? Buys a rose goal!
Oh my goodness!
K! The anomaly has made the team fight into Geek Fam's favor. Gobs pulled back again. Kids in the base defending, clearing it out.
Oh man, Gobs and Kinziski is just showing up for Geek Fam, and it is truly geekable. Only 3k, it doesn't matter right now. Kids and the whole new guys of Geek is here to take the Lord, and this might be the momentum that Geek needs.
Oh man, Keyboy, too late to the party here. This is a massive swing. Now with the Lord, they're gonna have the pressure on the map. They're gonna have an extra front line as well to absorb that damage. And again, they have 2 marksmen. A boy getting taken out was unfortunate, but it might have been planned because Onyx went in as if the marksman was gone. But Kenziski was there at full force. Here's the replay presented by the official tournament smartphone. There's a big combo here with a boy taken out using multiple resources. Look at Kenziski diving towards the backline, understanding that he has crit, and that's burst damage towards the backline. Kites away to get more HP to be able to withstand Kyrie's burst, turns it around for his team. This is a massive moment for Geek Fam. Can they capitalize maximally with a 3-way push?
Oh my god, I'm still speechless. That was a combination of a really good map awareness, like the micro too with the buy on towards the rose gold meteor. Kenziski is full item right now. He's not selling the tough boots, looks like.
He needs additional tenacity. Traction pulse, Lord marching down. Geek Fam, they're looking for a dive. No, they're just going to be sieging. A boy gonna be doing a lot of damage here as we get into the siege moments. Lord in the bottom lane taking the turret down now as Onyx look to hold. Kai has dealt with the wave top. Gobs gets away with the guiding win, and it'll just be a base turret down below. So Onyx are still the ones favored for next Lord with a far lane base turret.
Oh, for sure.
Exactly. I was thinking that maybe Geek Fam are going to force something else, right? Get some momentum, get some kind of skirmish so they can pressure the top side even more. But they're playing it safe. Again, I think they're really thinking that if they don't lose, then they'll win, right? They're not playing to win, they're playing not to lose. And Baloyski, by the way, was the one who picked up the shutdown on Kyrie, and he was able to get a Blood Wings from that. And that kind of also allowed, more shielding to come through to the team. So usually the roam, it would be really bad for the roam to get the kill, but right there, it kind of somewhat worked out. As we take a look at the gold distribution here, Kenziski farming up the minions and the kills and assists, dude. That final fight right there just swung everything back as Gobs
gets lifted up, going back again. But he's
Keyboy
with a flag, goes over the top. Kenzie! What a reaction to a concealed Datotkacha!
Oh my goodness, that could have gone so bad. Look, though, traction pulls. Geek. Looks like they don't want to take it just yet. They want to play it slow and wait for Kenziski's flicker to come up again.
That could have been real bad, but still for Onyx it's a win. They baited out a flicker from the carry.
It's going to be critical for Kenziski to have that available for the next fight if he wants to really outplay. Now the team overall also has to play around him, knowing that he does not have that flicker, right? So maybe Baloyski can't really circling Eagle as aggressively as he wants to and try and, output some more damage. Right now, they're setting up for the push on the top side. But Onyx, they have a chance to rush this. They themselves have a very decent amount of damage in the late game. Although the mid lane damage output now is very, very different.
Ops?
Yeah. Oh, Fraction Pulse, locking Keyboy down. Ooh. Does have the AOG back, but the poke is getting ridiculous for Geek Fam. And the sustain, the wave up top dealt with already, so Geek Fam won't have to deal with it for a while. They have an opportunity.
Yeah, they can heal up and go back to the Lord pit as much as possible. Geek Fam, what's gonna be the solution here? Remember, Skylar is not on Purify. He's on a sprint, so he can't really just easily goes into the Blazing Duet because Baloyski is there with the knock-up from the Circling Eagle. That's why Skylar has been a bit non-existent in the team fight. Sans, though, is 1v1ing. Oh, look at that!
They're trying to buy some time. Kai on the Lord gets it already. In the back line's gonna be Gobs jumping in, flickering out. Kai jump in and again looking for the try and beat through the mountain. Comes in and Gobs. Oh, Winter Crown by Ludpi. Kenzie with a lot of damage. Taylor with the Blazing Duet. Deal a lot of damage. Kenzie's still able to go for it. They kids in the back line, dashing back and forth. It's still Keyboy trying to buy some time. Pops AOG defensively. Make it. Rose and he backs away. Kai electrifying beats ready. Pops it in. Make his on the bush. Gets the purple. No, goes for the Phantom Execution. Kai walks up, almost getting it. The Thorn Rose dodging away from the rhythm. He buys the immortality and the Rose Gold as well. Makes it! Now on Skylar! Posimo! Kai looking for the capitalization, gets it. Beloy guiding away, has the guiding win and the photo.
There's
another one here. No Circling Eagle. Kai walks up and gets the double. But Geek Fam have dealt with the Lord.
Yeah, it's still a stalemate again. I cannot believe it. Onyx got that Lord almost for free, and Geek Fam did not get punished at all.
They made sure that Onyx paid for it, man. Gobs just went in there, and fortunately for Ludpi, he had to win the crown, so that was a bit of an outplay situation. But afterwards, Geek Fam did a great job just making it as chaotic as possible. They know Onyx were scrambling to recover from the Lord take. You can see that Baloyski was solo zoning Ludpi. The Phoveus zoned by the Mathilda. That is not what we were expecting when we went into this match just earlier. Now the empowered waves are still available, but again, Geek Fam with the double marksman, they can clear this. Is it actually going back to the Geekable style? Geek Fam, they're making it look so possible.
Man, and remember, this is Adi on the coaching staff too.
Oh man, the scapegoat, always there. If anyone needs to blame someone from Onyx, but Geek Fam's patience and their tenacity has paid dividends. Look, Lord now is going to be spawning up top. That means far lane control for Geek Fam.
Man, that's a long game from Geek Fam. It was a trade of item swaps as well in the previous fight. So the next one might just be the big one, the decisive one. As you can see, everyone rounding out their builds. Skylar picking up Rapid Boots. It's what we saw earlier. That was an interesting one. I wonder if he wants some more kite ability, considering that with the sprint, he's still getting tagged, especially with Gobs jumping straight at him. In the next fight, all these battle spells are going to be available, so we're going to see a banger of a fight. And I think Onyx has made the first move to clear the bottom side.
Yeah, I think Rapid Boots is more of the fact that Claude wants to catch up to the team fight as soon as possible. And if he's in a team fight, he's gonna buy and sell it. But they're still clearing the bottom lane. Geek has to take care of this.
But how? They can't just... Oh! Was that a mistap by Skylar? He popped a Blazing Duet.
But it's gonna be up. So.
Yeah, it should be up. Should be up by the time Lord or when they decide to go for Lord. This is only a temporary measure by Onyx in the bottom lane.
Look at the positioning by Onyx though. They're sitting near the purple buff of Geek Fam, trying to find something more. Skylar isn't there just yet. You're seeing the Rapid Boots again there.
Yeah.
Interesting situation. I think he's buying it for the potential rotate required to go from the bottom lane to the Lord side, it seems. But now Onyx make the move. They're on the Lord here. Geek Fam, do they spot it out?
Oh, Beloski is Starlium sight. He's going for more damage, and to be fair, with that kind of build, I would go for Starlium too, but let's see if it's gonna pay dividends.
Oh my god, they're gonna leave the bottom lane?
Oh no!
No, it's actually... Okay, aggro on the minions, we're on the minions, so the Lord stays alive, but it's so low. Onyx. Yeah, Skylar is constantly buying Rapid Boots so that he can manage those waves in the bottom lane.
He's gonna run out of gold soon enough if he keeps doing that though. But on that point, Shevin, Beloski buying more damage means he's vulnerable, but technically if he can get the guiding winds off, it means bigger shields for his team. So technically it's not really the worst of ideas, he just has to be a lot more careful because then he is now a prime target.
Man, I'm wondering like who's gonna be opening the... Okay, they let go of the push control in the near the Lord, so right now Geek can't just take it for themselves, but earlier I was like, who's gonna be opening the map for Geek? Because Gobs, if he goes in, like, it's easy punish.
Oh man, look at the forced error now. Bottom lane, slow push. Onyx have had ways to deal with it, but Skylar has to be called in. Geek Fammer making the move. The bottom lane is getting massive, and the Lord gets reset part of the bottom lane again.
They need to gamble right now. It's a Lancelot against a Joy. It's a good gamble. Skylar is in the bottom lane. Surely they can they blitz this?
They gotta prolong it. Why force a gamble when they have the far lane and the bottom lane? It will constantly be pushing. It will build frustration for Onyx.
Might force an error as well. And not to mention Geek Fam, they can do this all day. They have a health dispenser. They have a full magical damage Mathilda that's just giving everyone so much HP. And technically there's more poke advantages as well because the short range of Sans on that Tushin.
Skylar bot again, and this time Onyx are the ones still surrounding the Lord, not giving Geek Fam an avenue to go for the Lord, but they have to start it, and the Claude is pushing in.
Oh, would that be enough though? The tower on the bottom side is so low. I don't think Geek can risk...
Minions will spawn, don't worry. It's gonna build up to a slow push again. But it's gonna take some time, and Onyx are the ones now that have to gamble. It's up to them.
It's Makis the one that's gonna clear it, or he wants to go back to the Lord pit as soon as possible. Looks like that's gonna be the idea for Makits here. Watch out for Keyboy, man.
Oh! Keyboy with a able to find a boy again! This time with the help. Now Flicker out, has immortality. Now Look P jumping on Beloski as a boy bites him in the crown and pops it in time. The guy to win ready there. A boy takes it.
Look at the shield!
Looking for it, has immortality. His taunt comes down again. Gob! Two-man immobilization, but they won't go for the commitment as Look P jumps in again, and the boy buys the CE. A wave up top. Still, Geek Fam have to manage it. The bottom lane slow push is building to become a massive one for Onyx to deal with, but they're already on the Lord. They want to take the gamble.
And now a boy has no cycle of those item swaps. Makits misses on the puncture!
Just a bit more, gets caught in, has a Thorn Rose, and will be able to dodge it with the help of the Guiding Wind as well. Makits the Thorn Rose again, and the puncture out. Kai is low, wave down below, building again. Onyx cannot blitz the Lord.
Goodness.
The stalemate continues.
Take a breath, ladies and gentlemen. We are nearing 30-minute mark right now. Boy buys the Divine Glaive. Onyx, they're all in their own base. Geek, do they want to do this? I don't think so. They're just gonna try to delay this, or maybe just kite the Lord to their advantage.
If they can find Kyrie, they might go with the 50-50, but now Keyboy looking for something. They're gonna let it reset again. The patience for Geek Fam is actually insane right here.
Fractional pulse.
Keyboy?
Keyboy! Kenzie with the flicker again, reading it. Phantom execution already as Keyboy's caught in that tough spot. Gets knocked up by the Lord and has his AOG cancelled. One member down.
Wait a minute.
Onyx want to go for the gamble. It's a 50-50 now. Kai was making as Gobs walks in. Electrifying Beast. Steals it and goes. goes, runs back to base. A circling eagle over to Skylar, has the BMI, and it will be to disengage as Gobbs looks for it again.
Oh no!
Cancel away Lepay with the Infernal Pursuit and the Dark Wave. Turns it around. Gobbs has Immortality. Kai with the jump. Another Dark Wave landing. Attraction pulse there. Gobbs late on the Winter Crown by Kenzie. Can only just poke.
The gamble has been paid off, courtesy of Kyrie's Lord. The 50-50 is 8 and 50-50, and if Kyrie's there, right now Onyx has the Lord. Do they have the amount of resources needed to break this down?
Oh! A boy caught again. Make Kids and Kenzie now left to defend. Sans on already, blazing to it from Skylar as Kenzie falls. It's a big shutdown. Make Kids fighting to his demise. Onyx win out a long game with a gamble on the Lord.
That is a huge gamble. Make it losing out on the 50-50. But the fact that Geek Fam came back to try to punish when Onyx was kiting, that was questionable. But what a game right now we're having. 1-0 Sky Kings.
It's a more mature Geek Fam. At the end of the day, man, Onyx, you're seeing the experience gap. That game was theirs to lose. They're the ones being put in the forced errors, fighting an uphill battle, and yet somehow, some way, they found the window of opportunity and they snatch it away from the clutches of Geek Fam.
Good stuff. Real good stuff. The
Crazy
catches
stuff.
Constantly. But a boy, 6 times.
Man, at that point he didn't have the Winter Crown as well, so the fact that that fight ended and the main front line from Geek Fam, you know, Gobbs and Beloyski, that's the reason why they're able to survive for so long. The shielding from Beloyski cannot be understated, and both the source of tankiness was gone, so Onyx just knew, if we get our hands on anyone, a boy, Kenziski, Make Kids, it doesn't matter, they get blown up immediately.
Man, I'm still... yeah, take a bow, man. Take a bow. The words of Gordon Ramsay. Finally, some good games.
Good food.
Yeah, some fun and some good food.
Good flashy food, yeah.
That was amazing, man. That was amazing. Even as a Geek Fam fan, that was a joy to watch. 30-minute game? I mean, I could catch that any day of the week.
Hot game in a hot arena. That's how hot it is. It's hot. With that game already played. Hey, man.
Bring up the fan.
That was good.
Yeah.
He's showing he's a fan by showing the fan.
Bit too hot here because
it's a fan.
How
I mean the pressure, bro. The pressure. Whew. Oh man.
Oh, man. I'm still so stuck up with the decision of just still chasing. I get the idea because again the resources was not there for Onyx. They already spent it all, but like it's only Gobbs and Beloyski that's there to punish.
And remember, they were fighting in the jungle, right? In that choke point. I saw them walking towards Lutpi and I'm like, oh wait a minute. You know that meme? Wait. Exactly, dude. Oh boy.
Kai was just stellar throughout the game, man. Stellar performance. This Red Tree win against a Lance. Wow. Wow.
This game was so long, you kind of forgot that there was a whole arc where Onyx was dominating in the early game before they were on the back foot. This was one game, ladies and gentlemen.
And of course, the MVP presented by official smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. Who else? Surprise, it's Kyrie again.
Yeah, I don't think anyone really doubted that, but a boy.
Yeah.
What's up with him on Kimmy? It was also the Kimmy going in alone against RQ in Game 2 of playoffs. I don't want to point fingers, but this game, it was so clear. Again, so many times he's been picked off.
To a degree, you can say that he was like the bait, you know, so that Kenziski can have more space. Technically, right, that kind of worked out in one of these fights. I mean, later on, we're only at 8 minutes, bro. Like 23 more minutes to go here. But you could say that, but there was definitely some moments where you're like, hang on, you know, even if you want to go with that idea, that's still a questionable moment for a boy here. So, like here, I think this was the fight where a boy gets taken out, but then Kenziski, right, was still able to actually bring the firepower, turn it around.
Man, I can't believe I'm saying this, but in this game, it's pretty evident that boy was like the clear weakest link. Kenziski, over and over again, the engages from Keyboy, the flickers from Lutpi, was countered with the micro mechanics, the reflect.
Or like,
oh no.
I don't know, man.
We talked about how Beloyski is going to be so squishy with a full damage build. You saw it there. With a sliver of HP, he wanted to kind of push the limit just a little bit more. I think if they persevered, you know, and went for a 5v5 against the Lord,
it's okay.
I mean, it's still going to be difficult, right, with that Lord, you know, reducing damage. But I feel like it's a better bet compared to just sending Beloy Beloy and Gobs towards Onyx. But to be fair, that was a split-second decision in a long, stressful game. So you gotta, you gotta cut Geek from some slack here. That was a very intense performance because they were on the back foot for so long trying to geek it out.
I gotta give more props to Onyx despite that move in the final minutes. The fact that they lost Keyboy and they were the ones to hold it. That really changed the game. Again, split-second decision-making for Onyx, crisp, clean. You really see the maturity of this composition, this team lineup, the experience oozing out.
The guts.
What?
The guts as well.
The guts.
Okay, we're gonna 50-50 it. Sure, we'll take that. You know, we got Kyrie.
We've got the players.
Geek fam, they were just not as confident in going for those maneuvers.
Yeah, I feel like they got bailed out by Kanziski a lot of times with the mechanics and all. Look at the stats here. Almost 300k damage taken for Gobs. That's a lot of beating. Man.
I only wish that in those moments where Skylar was so clearly, so evidently far away from the fights, Geek fam could go for some kind of force, you know, some kind of engage. Well, but again, when you have this kind of composition where everything is so fine-tuned, only one front line, who also coincidentally is in charge of zoning out the enemy gold lane, right? Gobs can't force an engage because he needs the ulti, the flicker and everything to make sure that Skylar can't really move in the fight, right? So, and Beloy can't really force because he's on a Mathilda. So it's just all fine-tuned for a kite back.
Reactionary.
Yeah, exactly. So even when they had the ball in their court, they really could not find something, and that's such a tough situation to be in. They gotta feel for them.
Yeah, this is an interesting match because I feel like if we throw it down again with the exact same draft, the result could be different.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
It was it was a game that was so 50-50.
We saw last season, it was like that, right? First game, same draft, but second game.
Well, Coach Ali with the double down, with the signature double down.
Do you want to double down in that early game though? And do you want to see? Again, I'm not trying to disrespect the player, but do you want to double down on Kimia Boy again?
Oh well. I mean,
I want to talk about Onyx.
He has to reset, right?
We're talking about both. He needs to. Yeah, I think Geekfam won't like double down on that. To be honest, they gotta try and I don't know, and find a different like angle. You know, it's almost like when you're using your phone, and sometimes like you need to kind of like bend the screen almost to get what you're looking at.
Yep.
Talking about the Z Fold.
Exactly. I'm talking about the Z Fold.
Oh, there you go.
We got the options right here, but dude, Shaman, have you experienced?
I've experienced it. I played Felina in this.
The real estate, brother.
It's cheating. I swear to God.
It's so crazy.
I'm not even joking. This is cheating. I guess I feel the massive gaming experience. This is massive. I don't know how you would fit that into your pocket. Oh, you can just flip it, of course.
Exactly. Be the MVP of your game with the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7. Level up your gaming experience with the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7. The Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor keeps your gameplay smooth and lag-free. Feel the massive gaming experience.
Literally.
Now, Rashi knows a whole lot about that massive gaming experience.
Massive. Yeah, man. Tell us. When you need quick info, you can use the Gemini Live as well, by the way,
also?
with screen sharing. So, for example, you know, if you're doing something else, right, and you want to, you know, crack out the AI, right, you can do so, no problem. And then, if you use that AI, it will tell you that there's a special promo right now. You can get a purchase with purchase or a trade-in cashback up to 3.5 million, plus bank cashbacks up to 2.5. And you can enjoy free, just thrown in gratis 6 months of Google AI Pro. And the installments, they only start from 700,000 rupiah per month.
That's nothing.
I mean, dude, come on. For what you're getting, 700?
And by the way, the promo period runs from August 15 until September 15, so you don't have a lot of time left. Check out Samsung.com/ID or scan the QR code below here.
Check it out.
Here.
Yeah. It's very easy. You want to take the easy route. Trust me, you don't want to type in all that. But if you do, go ahead. Samsung.com/ID.
I wonder if you stream with this, it would be better.
The aspect ratio is going to be kind of weird.
Yeah, that's what
but you can, yes. And you can show the viewers born in a way.
Yeah. And if you brought your Samsung Galaxy Z Fold Flip and Z wait, Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7, you can come here, or maybe just any Samsung at all. Refrigerators, washing machines, iron, whatchamacallit?
Dude, they have so many products. I have so many of their products at home. I even have their air purifier.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I've been following Samsung products for a while. They really do make almost everything, man.
Awesome for everyone. That's actually the A series tagline, so you know what? Oh,
awesomely making everything type deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you know your phone is gonna have an accumulation of all that breakthrough, all that technology, dude.
And it works so well because it's the ecosystem, dude.
Yeah.
You can access everything through your Z Fold, and if you feel like some other phones are small and you're like, man, I have so many things to manage, whoop, fold it up or fold it out.
Oh man, must have. Wait.
What's that, Mirko?
Wait.
Which one is that? Which one is that?
Fantastic mochaccino.
Mochaccino.
I'm not having a good day after that loss.
Yeah. What?
I'm not having a good day after
Deep
that
loss,
loss.
but it's okay. Chefin, I heard if you drink this, your team might win.
Might win.
So
no guarantees.
No guarantees.
So why would I drink that?
But you know what's guaranteed? You're gonna have a good day, win or lose.
Oh, that's welcoming. I'm rocking with that.
With this one, you guys can go and get the fun out of the day with the fantastic mochaccino. There's original and so many more flavors for you guys back at home.
And of course, you can pair it up with sucro.
Whoa!
The coated peanuts. Oh, coated peanuts. Originally from Indonesia, with flavor variants that are perfect to accompany your gaming experience.
This is the soy one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was shouting it out. This is
We need to try
good,
it.
dude.
We need to try it.
Like, we're talking about the creamy
been
one
talking
being
about it,
really
yeah.
good, but the soy one ain't that bad
And
either,
you
man.
Pair up Good Day with sucro. You can get a hazelnut coffee to go in your mouth.
Hey, go ahead. Grab Good Day, grab Sucro. Good Day is the prime coffee experience. Buy Good Day Special Edition Mobile Legends, where you guys can see Brody or Rafaela from the nearest mini market or store. Find the unique code behind the packaging label, Arashi, or Chefin rather here.
Which one? This is.
You can scan the QR code there on the packaging to redeem the code. You can get diamond skins, depending on your luck, obviously.
Hey, if you're hungry, you know, in the morning, you want a cereal, just put sucro in a cup or in a bowl.
That sounds kind of
And a
cursed.
Good Day.
That sounds kind of cursed. You know, like
pretty cursed.
That you can't go and mix everything. Some things are better off eaten separately.
Do you
So
know?
you're talking about a boy Kimi.
Crazy part. I've heard like someone mentioned that you know, they eat nasi goreng
Oh my lord.
with iced tea. And
What's wrong with that?
no, the problem is
wait, you mix it?
No,
Oh, you mix it?
Yeah, mix it.
I am horrified
Some
right now.
things
That is
have to
not
stay
okay.
separated.
That
I'm
is
talking
not
to you, Lafell. I remember what you. Yeah, Lafell.
The chocolate ramen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Chocolate ramen. This is chocolate though. It's chocolate cookie.
Chocolate cookies. Are a
So
good
he would
fit.
put that into like noodles.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He would
no.
mix it up and cook it again.
Yeah, cut the tape. Nah.
How's your favorite team? Did they win or not?
0-2.
I don't think so. You know, remember, win or lose, it can always be a good time. That's what losers say, I gotta say. Don't forget to always have a good time ready when you play together. The delicious chocolate makes everyone have a good time.
Open it. I actually want good time.
Okay, sure.
Good time. I've been a fan of good
This
time.
is an
for the longest time.
OG
Like,
snack, man.
Yeah.
legit. It's not just because we're sponsored. Obviously, it's also because we're sponsored.
Okay,
But
have you one?
we this is like a classic in Indonesia. We always have good time cookies.
Huh?
But you're missing out, buddy.
No, I want the double choco chip one. That's better. Or the coffee one. You know, I like that more. This is nice though. This is nice. With like a full cream milk.
Dude, nice is an understatement. This is great. Dude.
Yeah.
I remember like eating this like in middle school, man. It's so
man.
goated.
Was I what 50 years ago?
Wow.
Not quite, Mirko. Not
I'm
quite.
joking.
Were you there in Independence Day?
No.
1945.
I don't think even my parents were there during Independence Day.
Oh,
dude.
man. I want to make a joke, but I think I'll get canceled for that.
Well, let's not.
Not right now, but time and place. Time and place.
Yeah. And this is the place and time.
Whoa.
Onyx still wait, what?
Yeah, Geek Fam
Yes,
is on
sir.
red after losing on blue.
Oh, yeah. Onyx is still on 100% game rate.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
They're
Man,
monsters.
almost as if that they're a good team.
Wow, it's almost like everybody's battling for second place.
Oh, you're not allowed to say that.
It's almost like they got a great input, a great
We're supposed to
addition
hype it,
to the
man.
roster.
Well, let's see if Geek Fam can hype it. Their 100% red side win rate is on the line.
Uh-oh. I don't want that to go down, man.
What do you think, Sheffin? You have confidence?
A red side merchant, Sheffin.
Red side merchant.
You're my confidant, Arashi.
Huh? I see.
What even is confidant?
Just a confidant? You're not a bro? Or, the in-game affinity?
Oh yeah, we're actually confidant in-game.
We're confidence, yes, sir. Are we bros or confidants?
Confidants,
Okay.
yeah.
Interesting.
You had too much.
We're bros, aren't we?
I think we're bros.
Which one's higher, bros or confidant?
I think it's bros.
Ah, okay. I'll take that.
Okay.
Suck it, Sheffin.
Do you want to be lovers?
Oh, maybe you guys can go in above and beyond there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They should make an event with lovers affinity.
They have.
And we can grind together, Rashi. Okay, that's not the.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah. That's
Wait a
not
minute.
the right way to say it, man.
Yep.
I don't want to say it again.
That is okay. Someone clip it. Zekiel, I know you're watching.
No.
It's a little bit too sus.
Immortalize that,
What's wrong with that?
We can list a number of things, but that's not the point right now.
Okay.
What we need to list are the things that Geek Fam have to kind of consider now, because we were a bit shocked with that Mathilda pick. I'm thinking that if the idea really is just to save the backline, right? I really feel like something a bit more frontline or something a bit more crowd control heavy might work better despite losing out on the sustain. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I'm still rocking with the Tigreal. I think if that's a Tigreal, Kyrie would be MVP.
Really?
Yeah.
That confident in the tag reel, huh?
I don't know, man. Like, the Tigreal is kind of like one and done. And those long team fights, especially with Onyx playing it so well back and forth, it'll be hard for you to get a full set on the boys, Oh,
yeah, I take it back, actually. It's Jushin and also Claude, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not a good matchup.
Yeah, I think the best choice would have been the Kalea early instead of the glue and just try to fill in. Yeah, the glue would have probably been
that Minotaur, bro.
No, again, same thing as Tigreal, but a bit worse. Moskov early from Onyx. Okay, they really don't want Geek Fam to match that side lane control.
I guess they noticed that Geek Fam, if they do get the side lane control prior, they're really good at it, right? They were really giving Onyx a run for their money. So I think at this point, it's a nice thing to kind of be aware of. Bandit Fanny as well, the smiling jungler, won't be getting the cables today.
Man, what's up with this team's just banning Fanny in blue side?
Yeah, I guess it's not. I mean, Fanny is good, but it's not a first pick hero anymore. There's so many counters. You can pick it up. The Kalea comes up. The Padang comes up instantly. So it's better as a red side pick nowadays, unless you're King Kong, I guess. Or or certainly unless you're a godly Fanny, then maybe it can still work out.
Because I
Wow, they still go for this. I guess with all the others banned out, it can still make its way into the pick, but the
Kalea bucks here, right?
Yeah, the early dominance here is what they're looking for.
Oh,
with the far
that
side.
works too.
Yeah, they take it away from Sans.
Interesting. Good amount of range to zone out these as well. So, let's see how that works. Now with the Baxia though, it kind of locks Geek Fam into a more aggressive style. So once again, they're gonna theoretically have a composition that wants to kind of take the front step.
And CC's still up. Been a good counter against the Bakshas. The glues can also make its way. Ruby Gold. A lot of options for Onyx.
Ruby Gold for Skylar. Feels wrong to say that. It looks like it's gonna be the Jushin, also the CC. So this is just hell for Make It, man.
Hell for a boy too, by the way. There's a lot of dive later on. They're gonna build on this for sure. Geek Fam.
Oh! You want to double down?
Yeah.
All right.
It's pretty solid in lane against a CC. It's kind of like a non-lane.
I would guess you want to go for something that can still punish a bit, like an Arlet. It's still a decent
Punish what exactly?
matchup against
CC.
The CC.
Well, I mean, the Uranus kind of negates it, and technically if Geek want to play the macro style, the Uranus gets around really fast, And against the Tushin, free stacks, man. You're gonna get a lot of maximum stack moments immediately. The Claude though gets immediately respected again, so hey, different team, same old story for Skylar.
I'm worried about Geek Fam's late game here. Because if they lose early, it's gonna be pretty hard to come back, especially when the CC starts dealing more damage than it should, man. Because Uranus, when you're winning, it's pretty good.
You can just solo lane, no one's gonna punish you, but when you're losing, like you're just a walking sandbag.
I think if we're talking ultra late game, it'll be troublesome for Onyx to deal with the Uranus.
Yeah, because it's gonna be a lot more difficult to really lock down and take out immediately.
Oh,
and considering the amount of crowd control, there's an option for for Gobs to go for multiple options here in the battle spell department. You can go for the flicker, you're gonna surprise Onyx. You can go for the sprint if you just want to be really uncatchable and play for that long side. Or if Onyx double down on getting some more lockdown, you can purify as well, and it gets really annoying to deal with.
Is it too greedy to go? Oh my lord, Suyo gets banned out too. Good read there. Is it too greedy to go for a Natan for Skada?
Oh man.
It's up against a very tanky composition.
It might be with the Yisunshin requiring farm, the CC requiring
Exactly. It's
so
way
much.
too greedy. But what else do you go for here? No Moskov, no Ruby.
Carry?
Harith,
You can slot the
so
CC
wait.
Against Baxia Uranus, you know? Like,
And it's Harith. It's Harith.
oh yeah.
This is really good for Geek Fam right now.
Can you slot the CC to the gold lane?
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually good though. I think the Harith is just gonna have a field day.
I before the Harith pick, I was thinking that, but now it's a bit harder for Skylar.
If it's gonna be a pure on front to back, like what? Can you just pick like one of those heroes that are vulnerable but has really good front to back?
Like
I
what?
usually go with the Ixia as an example. Beatrix maybe, something like that.
Beatrix, there's not much of a setup coming in from Onyx, but
True.
Unless you wanna
they
go
can
Kalea.
still
They
pick the
get it
Kalea.
now.
Can you even shred? Maybe it'll be better to go for carry instead of the Beatrix. It's pretty good against the Harith too.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Hey, well, there you
Wait,
go.
wait, what?
Lee Shin in the jungle. They want to go Lunox Gold. And it will be the Cho. There you go. So it is the combo of like, you kick, you pick, and then you just go for damage. But it's not carry nor Beatrix. It's a mage in the gold lane against a Harith.
Winning matchup for the Lunox as well.
Oh! Single target versus...
Sustain City!
Oh, man.
Oh god.
I think Geek Fam?
It's purely magic here. Literally no amount of physical damage is outputted from Geek Fam.
Yeah, that's true.
But I think it really might be Geek Fam, because the only way you can really decisively take out the Baxia Uranus is using that Lunox, right? But now the SS will effectively just deny the Lunox.
No, not just the Lunox. The CC can also get through, remember, especially early to mid. But once we get to late game, then Geek Fam will have more ways to deal with it.
Triple Purify.
Yeah, they gotta go
The
for
quadruple Purify. Dude!
A lot of respect towards Onyx here, especially towards Keyboy. Back at it again with the Cho. After game number 1, almost a 30-minute game. Let's see what's on the table in game number 2. It could be the last game in this match. Onyx takes on Geek Fam.
Will it be 2-0 Arashi drafts?
Oh man, I feel like Onyx are the ones with a more difficult order to fulfill. For Geek Fam, it's all about not making too many mistakes. Even if they don't snowball or do anything too crazy, they'll be fine. Onyx will have to find moments, will have to kind of sway lanes, the side lanes in favor of their team if they really want to get a smooth sailing path to the mid to late game.
Yeah. Again, I'm really worried about the early game for Geek Fam here. If they lose, like, it's gonna be so hard for them to just come back to the game because they don't have a setup.
Uh-oh. Already up top, it's gonna be a gang,
Bye-bye.
and it's gone.
Oh!
Purified Lutpi chasing first blood to Lutpi.
Man, I'm telling you, man, Uranus is not as tanky as you thought it would be.
No, not in the early game.
In late game too, against Lutpi, against Kyrie, like this much CC2, it's hard, I swear to God.
Yeah, against Lunox for sure, no.
I feel like in a way there was an angle there for Gobs to maybe go for the vengeance, right? Because purifying is one thing, but what are the odds that Kibo is going to use that on Gobs in the mid-late game?
Pretty big, because they have a Lunox. They can pick anyone.
But with the vengeance, he can survive that, no? I feel like...
Yeah, and you're amplified with the heal too. I kind of agree with Arashi here, but let's see, they'll make it. It's already rolling through Keyboy, but it's Cho, so it doesn't matter.
So you would go vengeance?
With the Estes too? I guess.
Because I'm thinking he wants to tank damage anyway, right? It's either him and Maykids. Maykids you don't want to sacrifice because he has the retry. In a way, it can kind of work. It depends on what the idea is for Geek Fam. Are they trying to use the Estes to bait Onyx, with low HP bars and then psych? Or are they trying to use it to actually just brute force a fight? Because it all depends on that. And now with the turtle up, in theory, the the team with Sustain has a bit of an edge, but because of the early pressure here, Geek Fam, I don't think they can contest.
Well, they certainly want to with the Baksha. Shield Unity over to Keyboy now as Gobs walks up, dishes out a bit of damage. Feathered Airstrike not landing. Will land on Sans a couple of times there. Sans still having the Crimson Beacon. Kyrie already level 5. An advantage. Keyboy jumps to the midst of it all with the G Kundo. The Purify already made it out as well. That's a curtain call as the boy flies by. Ludwig taken low by Gobs. Purify out. The Vengeance comes in. Gobs goes for the Brave Smite, saves him. Meanwhile, Keyboy baits everyone, zones them away, and goes for the way of the dragon. It's Kai with a turtle and a kill early.
That is just masterfully played by Onyx. I know the fact that Belowski, gotta wait for a second. Skylar 1v1.
Crazy damage. Kenzie won't be able to react. Pops in some on-force defensively and backs away.
Yeah, back to my point earlier, Keyboy with the carry job in the, objective there, just zoning out 2 people, especially Belowski, that only has a Purify, not level 4 just yet, so it's an easy punish for the Cho.
Yeah, I feel like that was definitely a little bit of a mistake. Brilliance order. Here does the wave, Skylar backs away from it. I feel like for Geek Fam, they kind of left Gobs a bit too far out to dry there. If they were anywhere closer, then at least Onyx have to think twice, you know? But now they have to kind of consider who do they want to stick around with, because Belowski can only really pocket heal one person. Is it going to be the Harriet, the Baksha, or the Uranus? Right? You can't really do it for everyone if they're spread out apart.
1.5k gold lead, and so far Kyrie has been farming up a store of hits. He's going by himself against Sans.
He's super tanky though. No one here has the shred yet. Not even Skylar, especially with Belowski back there. Skylar caught in a tough spot. Might be forced to flicker, but he has Brilliance. Pops it in. Orange buff taken by Kai. It's a small green camp for Maykids at least, but still, it is the lead for Kai. A whole level ahead.
Man, there's not much that Geek Fam can do right now. They're trying their best to really find moments, but as we mentioned, the only real way for them to start a fight is a stun by a boy or a collision by Maykids. Not exactly ideal here against all the mobility tools available to Onyx, right? Ludwig, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, even Skylar technically, every single one of them are not really in danger if they get jumped on, right? They have immunities, they have dashes, flickers as well. So Onyx are doing a great job stifling all the options here, and they're still finding ways to win out in these skirmishes. That's the impressive part.
Jumps onto Sans. Keyboy already waiting there. Wants to go for it. Will be able to go for it. Way the dragon as well. Kai right there. Mount the Chakra used up. That's a double stun with the curtain call. But he's still able to survive for a bit as Lippe tears him down. Pops in the Vengeance and will be able to get away with the Brave Smite. But we will have a pause.
Okay, but I don't think Geek Fam should continue this fight, man, because the boy, once his Feathered Airstrike is up, it's only just Cobbs that's there to deal damage. Oh man, this is not looking good for Geek.
No, not at all, man. Especially because you're seeing again the weaknesses available here that Onyx are exploiting. Even for Kenziski, right, with the Synchrophission, a boy with the Feathered Airstrikes, there's so much mobility for Onyx that you can see Geek Fam struggling to identify who are we targeting, right? And how can we stack out the crowd control efficiently to ensure that maybe a Kyrie or a Skylar won't just get out there no problem. And despite the fact that there's sustain built in for Geek Fam from the Consecration, I believe is the name of the passive for Uranus, from the Uranus and the Baksha and the Estes, technically for Onyx, with the extra shield from the Crimson Beacon, from the War Axe that Ludwig has completed, and from the built-in healing that Skylar has on the Lunox, Onyx aren't really too far behind when it comes to sustain, actually. They can actually stand and bang with Geek Fam, I think for a while now, until later on in the game.
Until Kenziski comes in, because that's the real damage lies on for Geek Fam. Other than that, it's like...
But even then, there's an answer to it, right?
For sure. And there's really no physical defense needed for Onyx here. Even Kyrie, if you want to go for something like Athena, I'm not blaming him. Because that's the only damage available.
Radiant Athena for most of the tanks. For Yi Sun Shin, yeah, probably just one.
Yeah, I think that'll be a good call. Usually it won't really be necessary, but against the burst damage as well from, Harriet and Farsa, both aren't really DPS heavy. And Athena just gains so much more value by all means. So options here available for Onyx. Geek Fam stuck with the simple but one-dimensional style. And so far, despite having the wings by wings, the shield unity, the extra movement speed that the Uranus gets from his passive, GeekFam are being outmaneuvered, man. Onyx are always getting in the right places faster than GeekFam can react.
Yeah, I think the procedure for Onyx when it comes to objective fights was perfect. This is a composition that needs to force errors from the opposing team, but you can't do it in the first 2 objective game. Like, that sets off a really, really tough mid game for GeekFam right now. How do you deal with that?
I feel like in theory, right, they should be trying to get some more lane pressure and then orchestrate dives, dude. With the Baksha Uranus Estes, there should be some really easy dives on the table here.
Oh, we are on to the game. Let's see what happens in the fight. It looks like no one goes down.
I think,
or Gobs, yeah.
Okay.
Gobs died.
Gobs died. Makeits died too, right? Earlier, and it's a free turtle.
I think Kyrie took Makeits' orange buff as well, dude.
Yep.
He walked away without it.
Yep, okay.
Oh,
this is 3,000 gold in 5 minutes.
2-level EXP lead for Kyrie as well over Makeits. Oh.
An attempt there, but yeah.
Oh.
Now the shocker. They have the Purify, but the Purify doesn't deal with damage, Suns! Putting the lantern on him, gets the kill. Now the Feathered Airstrike, clearing out the way, but that's about it. Keyboy! Blessing of the Moon Goddess already baited out, and Keyboy walks away.
When the amount of damage the Onyx can output just bypass the heals, I think that's game over for GeekFam. Is it too early to say that it really is game over in the 6th minute?
I mean, you can kind of say it's geekable, but it's looking a lot more difficult now. Ooh, look, P!
Yeah, he's going to be able to kite away. That's going to be the tank already. The Vengeance and the Brave Spite, no damage. A boy flies around. Oh, my lord. It's Keyboy with the save. Look, P on a killing spree.
Man, I think the calculation has to be so good too for GeekFam. Because that was like, really? Like, you want to go for that after the Vengeance too?
Did a boy have ult there or no? Was it still down? Oh, my lord. The pick up and Skylar with a flicker. Keyboy gets to wear the dragon. Kenzie this time, no. Purify. GeekFam finally are on the board, but it's still value for Onyx.
GeekFam was down 10k in the first game, and right now they're down 6k in 6 minutes. I would say this is a much, much worse early game than the first game. I would rather just, again, the idea that I said earlier, just draft the same thing and go for it again.
And it's not the same situation here. GeekFam's clear really ain't all that much better. And they have to rely on burst damage once again, so they can't really go for the prolonged, like, kite back, geekable style here. Their fights have to be dynamic, have to be explosive, because once you use the Zaman Force and the Feather Airstrike, if you don't get some considerable momentum, you can't do much.
Wait, the Dragon by Keyboy again. Is the burst there? No, it's not. Shield Unity. Keyboy should be dead here, and he will be dead. Kenzie picks up the kill. The Blessing of the Moon Goddess coming down again as Skylar walks up. Sans with a pickup now. Gobs able to go for the Consecration. Gets picked up again, forced to use the Purify. It'll be a turret tier 2 down below for Onyx.
Good moves by GeekFam there, trying to get something in return, fighting back. You can see again that despite the lead from Onyx, Gobs and Makeits aren't really irrelevant as frontliners just yet. So GeekFam can use that to their advantage. But the rest of them, Beloyski and the backliners can't do much, dude. Makeits as well. If he's against 3 members, you better get the heck out of there.
And that's already with the Dreadnought armor from Makeits, just melting down the frontliners. Only War Axe and Lutpi is going for? Okay, he sold the dagger again. I'm not sure what he's going for right now. Is it Malefic?
Let's see. Yeah. He has a War Axe and a Brute Force, so now might be going for a bit more damage here. Sea Halberd, perhaps.
Maybe. Let's see, Keyboy. Yeah, Sea Halberd is the one that makes more sense.
Max HP damage, healing reduction as well.
Oh my god. Gobs walks up! This time no Purify! Still standing there. Skylar's just having a feast.
Yeah, what's the use of Uranus at this point?
Nothing. Uranus is pretty bad right now.
It just allows everyone to pass through.
Yeah, man. Kenzie.
All right, so GeekFam now, if they want to defend, I think they're going to be forced to give up someone. You know, it's almost like they have to give a sacrifice to appease Onyx right here to protect their base turrets. 9,000 gold lead, and GeekFam don't really have the same ways to kind of hunt for a shutdown, for a comeback momentum play.
Wait, Raja Yeba!
Raja Yeba in the back.
Surely he's happy with the performance here.
Of course.
Should be. Both Onyx winning.
Oh. A bit of a juke there from Maykids. And again, Onyx uncontested. There's no way, again, when you're that defensive of a composition, Geek Fan, it's almost like they remember that they won against Onyx with this like geekable style, and they're trying to relive that glory, but it's a different time, you know?
Oh, Stans is just dodging everything. Happy feet. No wombo combo from Geek Fam. Holy shield down already. Gobs forced back. Onyx. Oh, they are going to go for a base turret with the First Lord.
Oh, and for sure. Skylar has the flicker too.
There you go.
The Sea
Sea
Halberd.
Oof.
And the Holy Crystal. Oh my gosh.
This is looking horrible for Geek Fam.
Horrible.
We'll have to see. They're trying to defend again, but Onyx again, all they have to do is wait for the big ultimates and then rush in, but game fact by Gope here, Shevin.
Yeah, this marks the debut of Estes in Season 16 after last used by also Beloyski when Geek lost to
Bigatron.
Some teams in MPL Season 13.
Boy walking up, Lord already, taking a turret down in the mid lane. No base turret to play with there. Still away from the bottom lane as they look to cut it, and yes, Geek Fam can't deal with the cut. Mounted Shocker throw to the minions just to clear it out. The curtain call already over to Gobs and a boy. Oh, it can be 3. It can be 3 whole base turrets. Geek Fam, can they defend? Well, they will. Onyx don't even want it?
I think it's more of the fact that Keyboy can really be just kicking everyone because the 4 Purifies is surely a handful.
Sans, the Crimson Beacon forward again. Kenzie walks up to the Zaman Force, gets zoned away from the Zaman Force. Mountain Shocker ready for Kai. Will he use it? Curtain call and the Mountain Shocker lands on 2! No follow-up. Keyboy looking for an angle. Doesn't go for it. The base turret is so low.
And you can't even punish that. Man.
Dude, like you saw Onyx there. They were trying to brute force a turret take with no minions, dude. Like that, they are that far ahead. And they're that confident that Geek Fam can't punish. Man, you see Kenziski also struggle now because he has to decide when to use the Zaman Force. It's such a valuable, critical resource for them. He has to choose to use it for clearing the waves or to actually go for a proper fight. And for Onyx, you can see the adjustments. Knowing that the Purifiers are up, they're doing crazy things to try to bait some of it out. Keyboy? Recall.
Just to conceal.
Sorry, Uwu.
The force up. The
do it right, Arashi.
What?
The sorry Uwu.
You're the big whip here.
I don't follow.
Okay.
just say sorry, Uwu. That's it.
I did.
Okay.
Did you not hear me? Get your head in the game, Shevin.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Holy Crystal for Kenziski finally. But
what is that going to do, though?
Look at what he's up against, dude. Like, oh, man. With the Athena competing for Keyboy as well, that is an annoying troll. Slippery and also going to be so tanky to burst down. You're going to have to actually take some time that you don't have to try and take him out.
Yeah, this one is just Geek Fam banking on Onyx's mistake. Either a Keyboy kick that gets purified or like miscalculation.
Let's see how fast they take the Lord.
The amount of damage that Onyx can output, but even then, I think Onyx, if they make a mistake, it's super hard to punish because they have so much ways to get back.
What mistake could they even do? Like 5 men dive into Fountain?
Yes.
Kids. Yeah, that's going to be the curtain call on him. On both the tanky members.
Oh,
look, he's just munching on him. The Blessing of the Moon God is already baited out. A Purify out, a Retry out. Sans picks up 2. Skylar with the dive. A boy taking low. It's a full dive. And now it's Kenzie. Already dishing out damage, getting the shutdown. Kai goes back on him, finds the kill. Lutpi and Sans dismantling Gobs. It'll be Lutpi with a mega kill, wiping out Geek Fam. Onyx with a 13k gold lead at 13 minutes. GG, well played.
A statement win coming in from Onyx, and it was not even close. The Sky Kings rule once again in MPL Indonesia Season 16, and they are still spotless. 0 game lost so far.
Dude, the shoe, the foot is on the other shoe, man. Like, they went for it. You saw Kenziski painstakingly take out Skylar. But for what? At that point, Kyrie is just unchecked, and he just slashes everyone down. All the problems in the world and not a single solution. Geek Fam's attempt to geek it out has not succeeded.
Man, oh man. How do you stop them? in this prime form. And they added yet another superstar in Skylar. It looked possible for Geek Fam to topple the Kings in game number 1. It looked like it's building up towards a competitive game in second game, but this is what we're getting. What a masterful display of dive of Onyx here. Just everything layered perfectly.
They were so far behind. Even if it wasn't, it would have still been a win, but yes, layered very well.
It's so funny, man. Look at that magic damage Claude. It just dove in the back and just shredded everyone. Like, it's the same playstyle.
Oh,
dude.
I just don't like the Uranus pick, man. Seriously. But we're gonna see, though, the winning interview for Onyx, but we are gonna be here to translate for you guys.
Whoa!
Dan Onyx masih akan tetap menduduki top MPL Indonesia Season 16.
So Onyx still on top.
Mereka mempertahankan rekor mereka dan menang dengan 2-0. Upi
2-0.
hadir ke minggu yang kedua memang fokus nggak mau pecah telur nih.
Bisa
dibilang gitu.
Do they wanna
Bisa dibilang
focus
gitu.
on just having
Tapi
no
lawan
losses
kalian
this
adalah
week?
Geek Fam yang berada tepat di bawah kalian posisinya di nomor 2. Mereka pun juga belum kalah match satu pun. Dan gimana sih kalian memandang Geek Fam di minggu kedua ini?
Ya mereka lumayan kuat lah, kebuktikan kayak game 1 tuh berikan perlawanan yang sengit sampai berapa tadi? 30 menit ya?
Ya lama banget
Geek Fam were really good. They were able to give them a good match, a good game in game 1. It went very long, 30 minutes.
Player-player yang sama.
So how do they view
Dan gimana
Geek
sih
Fam
kamu
now with the
melihat
same players?
Geek Fam di season 16 dan kamu hadapi
What is
secara langsung?
season 16 Geek Fam and you have to face them?
Ya lebih kuat sih. Lebih kuat.
Geek Fam is definitely stronger this season,
Dan
as
kalau
Lupi
ngebahas
said.
tentang lebih kuat, kita ngelihat early game dari Onyx selalu memukau. Bener perasaan Sans, kasih tahu Bude, kenapa di sini Onyx begitu kuatnya? Bener-bener early game, nggak kasih
What's the
ampun.
secret
6-0,
behind
7-0.
Onyx crazy dominant early game?
Mulus banget, apa kunci kemenangan
It's so
early
smooth.
game
What's the
lawan
key?
Geek
What's the
Fam?
secret?
Ya emang kita lagi bagus sih, lagi bagus dari comms, terus
Yeah, we're just really good right now.
lagi bagus juga
Our comms are great.
Jadi
Synergy's great.
Onyxnya
We're just
sendiri
good.
nih, situasinya
Grass is green,
baik.
sky is blue.
emang lagi bagus.
We're just
Membaca pergerakan
it's
Geek
just really
Fam.
good for
Di
us right now.
pertama kalian nyaris aja tuh ke comeback. Itu ada momen bisa ke
You
comeback nggak sih,
almost
Sans, itu?
lost to the comeback. You think it was
Soalnya
possible?
Hero dia lumayan bagus juga, soalnya ada Kimi, satunya
They thought that the heroes was good
Bruno.
late game. Bruno
dia
Kimi
cara
was
kiting
doing the heavy
juga,
lifting.
Ada Matilda juga, jadi lumayan bagus.
And also the Matilda
Atasin
as
juga,
a
Matilda gitu-gitu.
failsafe.
Cara kitingnya, gimana cara benar. Ya, gitu
Oh, the
doang.
kiting was good too
Pokoknya
for Geek Fam in game number 1.
bisa ya membaca pergerakan-pergerakan dari Geek Fam. Tapi memenangkan game pertama sesusah apa sih ngelawan Geek Fam?
How difficult was it to go up against Geek Fam?
Iya, lumayan cukup susah lah. Soalnya kan dia
It's
bisa
quite
bawa
difficult.
ke sampai late game juga. Terus
They were able
dia
to push us to late game.
Bisa dibilang dia lebih unggul di late game. Tapi kita bisa, yang tadi aku bilang.
They had the
bisa-
better
kita
heroes
bisa
for late game,
mainin juga.
but we were able to outplay them in the game.
Celah, tapi game yang kedua terlihat begitu mulus.
It's just so smooth in game number 2.
Memang game kedua riset kalian apa
Is this
bedanya game
research
satu dengan game
allowed you
kedua
to win game
dari
number
Onyx?
2? What's the, what's so different?
Mungkin kalau di game 2 kita di early-nya megang, terus kita nggak
We won the
kasih
early game,
napas musuhnya, kita benar-benar
and
press. Terus
we
ya,
pretty much
di
didn't give them
satunya
any
bedanya
space.
Kita ada sedikit salah lah cara untuk press. Itu doang sih bedanya.
Apparently they thought that they were making a mistake in trying to just break down, I guess, the base, or maybe just pressuring Geek Fam in the late game.
Ini akan bisa menjawab langsung.
Doesn't seem like it, not gonna lie.
Question for Keyboy here
Yang mana
about Beloy.
kemarin sempat mengguncangkan MPL dengan anomali
So,
tung-tung-tung
Beloy
sahur.
shocked MPL with the anomaly picks.
Beloy dengan hero healernya
Now
comeback.
today with the healing heroes,
Apa tanggapanmu
what do you
tentang
think, Keyboy?
Beloy di minggu ini dan mungkin minggu lalu juga?
Ya kalau dari gua, Balai udah sering banget lah dari dulu-dulu
For
juga.
me,
Kayak unique hero dia.
Beloy
banyak
always
banget.
does this. He's been doing this for the
Terus
longest
kita udah
time
expect
with all
juga.
his unique
Jadi
heroes.
kayak dia mau pakai apapun, kita ready lah. Mau counter gimana.
So we're ready for it.
gimana, Ya gitu doang sih.
Any hero he decides to bring on stage, we're ready for it.
Persiapkan.
Iya kan gua main healer juga.
Because I play healers too, so I know.
Ngomongin tentang Beloy, dia adalah the monster maker. Perubahan dari Geek Fam,
The monster
dari
maker.
pergerakannya, dari timnya.
Any changes to Geek Fam with the Monster Maker, do you feel any different?
Ya, dia
Any difference?
pinter banget lah, baru jago juga.
Poloski is so smart and also is so good in the game.
Dia ngajarin juga anak-anak yang lain dari jago.
And he also taught the kids in Geek Fam how to be better.
Hero anomali tung sahurnya Baloy.
Skylar kita yang Skylar.
Oh, Skylar.
He wants Skylar to answer this question about Tung Tung Sahur meta. They're referring to the sun. That's what they call it, Tung Tung Sahur.
Dan melihat hari ini Lunox Gold Lane.
Looking at the Lunox Gold Lane today,
Tadi SS juga kita lama nggak lihat Lunox.
we saw the assets we haven't seen in a long time.
Menghadapi Geek Fam, apa yang Skylar paling pikirkan?
What is the main thing you thought about when you're up against Geek Fam, Skylar?
Nggak ada sih Bude. Ya,
Just wasn't thinking.
Nothing. Not thinking about anything, Bude.
dia aja udah kalau dikasih Adi Lunox kagak aja.
I just play whatever the coach tells me to do. If Adi tells me to play Lunox, I'll play it.
Doang kayaknya. Masa 1 match doang.
Satu match, untung ya, tapi masih instingnya masih nyala untuk Lunox.
I've only had one match on Lunox this season, but yes, I can play it.
Jawabannya?
Enggak sih, ini Lang, kasih tau Lang. Pokoknya kemenangan ada di Gilang.
We won because of Gilang, of Sans.
HP-nya masih ya.
Sans is the key factor.
And she's saying you're still playing on 5 phones.
Melawan The Youngblood, ada Kenziski yang hadir di situ.
Alright, against the Youngblood Kenziski.
Perlawananmu, kita tahu sini di MPL, itu ada Youngblood, ada veteran seperti kamu.
Youngblood against the veteran, like you.
Skylar sendiri gimana?
What do you feel about that experience going up against Kenziski?
Nyantai di week ini sih, mungkin yang gua debut pertama kayak masih agak gugup buat ke stage, udah lama juga kan.
The debut was still shaky for Kenziski, but
ngerasa enjoy dan gua percaya teman-teman gua juga.
oh, he was talking about himself. Yeah. Okay, Skylar's debut was a bit shaky, but right now he's feeling a bit more confident because of his teammates.
Kumar, Gilang dengan emotnya.
Okay, he's saying like Kai with the Kumar, Gilang with the emotes.
He's already clicked with the team now.
Ada rasa grogi ternyata untuk seorang Skylar.
Like Skylar, you still feel some nervousness
Panggung ini.
on the stage?
Satu, cuman kalau sekarang udah ngerasa.
Yeah, in week 1, I felt a bit nervous, but here, no more.
Dan sekarang kembali hadir. Minggu ini hanya bermain sekali, tapi Skylar, next week, pernahkah kamu terpikir akan melawan RRQ? Untuk menjadi
Saying that next week you're gonna go up against RRQ. Has it crossed your mind that's gonna happen next week?
Next week akan lawan RRQ. Minggu ini udah kelar nih. Nextnya lawan RRQ di next week. Gimana Skylar memandang next lawan untuk Skylar?
Nggak tahu sih main atau nggak, itu tergantung dari coach.
Not sure if I'm even going to play. It really depends on the coaching staff against RRQ next week.
RRQ, ada yang ingin kamu sampaikan mungkin?
Any words for RRQ? A Keyboy with a cameo.
Keyboy has some words.
He's saying Sans wants to say something. That's a classic Onyx move. Like, hey, you talk.
Jika harus bermain melawan RRQ next week,
You gotta play with against RRQ next week.
ada yang kamu ingin sampaikan
What do you wanna get to RRQ?
Oh, of course. Good luck, have fun. What else, man?
Sama, good luck, have fun.
Oh, man.
I don't think you guys need translation for that.
Lawan dong untuk nextnya. Buat nextnya nih lawan RRQ dari Kairi.
Kenapa?
From Kyrie.
Nextnya akan melawan RRQ.
And face RRQ.
Lawan aja.
Let's just go fight him.
Lawan Raja.
Lawan
Oh, we're facing the king.
Jadi kalau ngebahas
He's the Sky Kings. Like, yeah.
next week, RRQ dan juga Onyx akan seperti apa nih? Apa yang Kairi harapkan?
What do you think? What do you expect? What do you hope for with the match against RRQ?
Pengen lawan Res malah.
He wants to face Rez.
Rez? Okay.
XP aja, XP gak apa-apa.
Iya,
Si Gilang katanya ada pesan buat.
Oh, Gilang's, Kari said Gilang has some words to Rez, I guess?
Nggak ada.
Nothing. There's nothing.
Skin baru.
There's a new skin?
Pesan buat RRQ.
Message to RRQ?
Ini Kairi lagi interview
Nggak ada. Kasih
Nothing.
permainan.
Just give us your best.
Buat Rins.
For Rins,
How about Rins?
Oh, come on!
San, do it!
Man.
Gak ada nih. Gak ada yang mau kasih salam-salam. Tapi salam kemenangan mungkin hari ini.
So no greetings for RRQ.
Di atas. Akankah ini akan dipertahankan terus? Kemenangan win streak tanpa kekalahan.
Are you gonna have this perfect score, this win streak without any losses?
Kalian menang tanpa kekalahan game.
Yes.
Akankah kalian pertahankan untuk nextnya?
Amin.
Amin.
Amen.
Katanya
Yes, sir.
si Gilang ada emot baru katanya.
Oh, ada emot baru.
Kyrie says Gilang has a new emote.
What is it?
Everyone's chanting new emote.
Jangan malu.
Mending bareng nggak sih?
Together.
Khusus 3 katanya.
Come on, 5-man emote, guys. Come on.
Kita tungguin lagi, tapi minggu ini kita cuma ketemu sekali doang loh. 2-0.
Only gonna meet once, Onyx.
Kalian bermain
2-0,
apik.
and it's
Apakah
done.
Ada dorongan dari Coach Yep juga.
Is there any
yang
push
hadir
from Coach Yep?
spesial? Atau Coach Yep akan balik lagi atau gimana nih?
Is there possibility he's gonna come back?
Kairi itu Coach Yep hari ini muncul. Ada yang spesial?
He showed up today. Is there something special?
Ada yang spesial Coach Yep hari ini muncul?
Nothing. There's nothing special currently.
Oke. Hari kemenangan hari
Just
ini.
chilling.
Tolong dong sampaikan sesuatu dari kalian. Tunggu sekali doang nih ketemu.
Say something for
Buat Sonic ya?
who? For Sonics.
Terima kasih yang udah nonton.
Thank you for Sonics, for watching, for coming to MPL Arena.
Terima kasih Sonic.
Lang, kasih emot bawah lang buat Sonic lang.
Dan terakhir.
Selalu dukung kita.
And some words from Gilang to Sonics.
Dari Sang.
Khusus 3.
Khusus 3H.
Alright, this is only for the gaming house. It's only in our gaming house. It will not leave. It's exclusive, not for stage.
Oke, dan sambutlah.
There has
Sepertinya
to be some
mereka
spice there.
bersiap-siap untuk next week. Next week akan kita nantikan. Inilah dia pembukaan dan penutupan minggu kedua dari tim Onyx.
The opening closing from Team Onyx.
Tim Onyx. Bude. Ya ampun, memang ya bikin penasaran ini tim Onyx dengan permainan yang begitu memukau, ditambah hari ini kita akan lebih dikejutkan dengan adanya, ada apa? Kopi hadiah GG. Caranya gimana, langsung kita akan tunjukin bareng-bareng. Inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay. Saldo GoPay akan bisa kalian dapatkan, caranya mudah banget. Pertama-tama pastikan kalian udah punya aplikasi GoPay. Jadi dompet andalan para gamers. Kalau udah download, udah punya, pasti udah pada punya. Langsung saja buka, siapkan kamera kalian dan siapkan juga ke arah layar putih itu karena nanti akan ada QR yang muncul di sisi sebelah putih. Selanjutnya kalian tinggal scan lalu klik buka hadiah. Setelah kalian buka hadiah, otomatis saldo GoPay kalian akan bertambah. Udah siap? Weh. Rame banget ya Super Fan Sonic juga ya. Ditambah dengan Geek Community, bersiaplah. Inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG. Ush. Tangannya begitu cepat. Ini kayaknya retrinya powerful banget nih. Sat. Sangsing. Congratulations. Jadi memang di sini di MPL Arena siapa cepat dia dapat juga, yang ada di rumah juga. Mungkin kalau kalian gak kalah cepat bisa nih ngedapetin. Pokoknya semuanya happy bersama GoPay. Dompet andalan para gamers. Dompet andalan MPL. Dan sekali lagi selamat untuk super fans yang telah dapat GoPay saldo. Dan tentunya kita juga penasaran bagaimana tim Onyx masih bisa mendapatkan 100% bukan hanya dari match rate, namun juga dari game rate. Pertarungan yang begitu epic ini akan tentu saja dijelaskan oleh para caster. Jadi yang buat penasaran, kenapa game pertama begitu lama dan game kedua begitu cepat? Jadi sepertinya di sini dengan adanya super fans yang udah nanti-nanti juga, yang pada bertanya-tanya, kira-kira gameplay seperti apa yang telah diberikan oleh tim Onyx, langsung saja kita kasihkan kepada para caster, monggo.
Uday asked us a good question. Why is it so fast in game number 2, but it was so long in game number 1? I think, first of all, it's because of the draft. Just like always in MPL Indonesia, it's always because of the draft. And you mentioned Rashid, I forgot when was it, but clear winning condition is good, but sometimes it's a bit too clear and it's getting counted a bit too easy, you know?
Too honest. Exactly. You just don't have options, right? You saw how Onyx, they go for the pickoffs. Once Geek Fam are like, okay, they have pickoffs, right?
They went for a full team dive. And once they get used to that, they're gonna keep rolling, you know? That's something you need to have at the highest level because people will adapt, you know?
Yeah.
Game number 1, okay, you know, they struggled. There was a bit of a swing momentum. But game number 2, like, you know, fool me, you know, the fool me thing.
Yeah, you guys can't be too honest. You need to lie, all right? Especially if you want to get wins. You guys are looking great today, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's a lie.
Yeah, I know.
No.
What?
That's the truth. See, you don't know. You got to keep your boys on the edge.
To defeat your enemies, you must first deceive your friends.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good.
Really?
That's the quote.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. That was the keep your enemies, your friends close, but your enemies closer.
That's also a quote. But here we see the magical damage blazing the wet.
Onyx definitely kept Geek Fam close. He went in.
Oh man, I got a feel for
Kenzie,
Nakeds
no!
and Gops. Oh, the Uranus is getting a pounding.
Yeah, Uranus was getting shredded, used. And it's because of this man here. Not entirely in this game, but I think throughout the match, he was my player of the match, and he will be our player of the match.
Yeah. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Fold 7, Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. I think it's gotta be Keepway, right, for this MVP of the game right now.
Yeah.
But so far, Kyrie has been absolutely mesmerizing with the Joy, the Yusun Chin, a lot of really good Mon Chakras too, Rashi.
I mean, let's not forget that he also stole away the orange buff from Make-Kids. Let's not forget he landed a great deal of like Mountain Shockers that kind of enabled the early game as well. So it's a lot more subtle, right? It's not exactly the flashy assassin maneuver from Kyrie, but he was still a big part of how Onyx were so dominant.
So that's how Uranus died, Arashi. He just went in!
Boom. What was he thinking?
I don't know.
And he went in this time too.
He needs to commit. I mean, if you're gonna go that deep, right, you might as well go all the way, you know, Uranus?
Yeah.
You can't just back out like that. You're in too deep, quite literally.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
Yikes, man. At that point, again, this is how it's supposed to work out. The front lines are too tanky. There's gonna Feather Airstrike, there's gonna be the Zaman Force. But again, you can't make that happen when you're 10,000, 13,000 gold behind. And you cannot stick together like this, dude. In game number 1, that was the mistake Onyx made. But when you pick an Estes, that's what's gonna happen, right? You corral together and you die together.
Yeah, they grouped up and they got demolished for that. Oh, that AoE. Oh, the curtain call. Oh!
The curtain call was nasty, dude.
3-man on Uranus.
Oh man, that's too much. Sometimes as Uranus, I can even handle one guy.
Let alone 3.
Yeah.
Uranus can't handle one.
That's a tight fit.
For sure. 14-3 in kill count. 13 minutes only this time compared to almost 30 minutes in the first game. So I mean, I don't think we can break it down any longer.
What's the average?
What's the average what?
The average game time if you add up both and divided it?
Oh, 30 plus 13 divided by 2, man. Just do quick maths, Arashi.
I can't.
You're the analyst here,
I just
Arashi.
can't.
You're the analyst here.
Are you pulling up a calculator? I swear to
21.5.
What? Oh my god.
So, you know, even though the second game was like a lot faster, because the first game was that long, it overall average time is actually not all that crazy. That's just Geek Fam things, you know?
Yeah.
Came down to 21:30 average game time.
Yeah, of course. And an average of, I believe, 222k damage taken for Gops in this match.
Dude, nothing given. Not even the orange buff.
I mean, we'll see the mic checks from Onyx. Let's see if they are as fired as they were in the stage. I don't know.
Sabar. Bisa tahan nggak? Bisa tahan nggak sih, guys?
Lor aja, lor.
Coba adu aja. Balik ya, lor balik ya. Adu aja dulu. Adu aja dulu.
Nggak ada flicker dulu.
Taruh retrik guys. Balik guys. Balik.
Ya sabar. Gue udah coba.
Nice. Sepuluh masih itu ler.
Kait.
Awas lance.
Gue roskol gue pecah guys.
Awas kini ulti.
Ikut aja ler. Dekat lor.
Iya.
Mati dong.
Bisa lagi guys.
Ayo maju lagi. Coba mid guys.
Coba mid guys sini guys.
Ada puri deh.
Kalau hari karpet gue ulti guys.
Ya ler.
Udah burung.
Salah dia. Gua angkat nih puri nih.
Karet guys.
Tarik.
Karet puri juga. Mati gua. Roda.
Lihat sini ya, coba ikat aja, Bi.
Ya, antam aja, Bi.
Dia mau ngarit, guys. Kait ya, bisa masuk clear.
Sabar. Kaitin
Baksia
dulu.
dulu, Baksia tuh. Gua angkat lagi tuh. Kait. Topnya jelek ya.
Mau ke guys?
Sabar.
Udah belum?
Let's go.
Lo semua guys.
Gua angkat semua tuh.
Tarik guys.
Sabar.
Tempel gue ya, sabar ya.
Aman mati dulu. Mati Harit.
Mas Tobi.
Gue mainin.
Lagi lang.
Nice clear. Nice game.
Coming in from Onyx. They know like when to kite, you know, even when it seems like they can't go. They're up like 13k gold, goddammit.
They can do anything.
They can do anything, but they still want to play it. You know, kite. Let's just go back, try to play it safe.
Bait the resources.
For sure.
Yeah. Well, again, they could have just gone in and probably would have won with the lead that they had, but why risk that when you could just win the game? I think if we really wanted to hear the crazy mic check, it would have been game 1.
Right.
Like, the fired up mic checks. Because game 2 was very tame. They were controlling the entire game.
Man, I saw the rapid boots come in one last time, and I'm like, dang, that's a lot of boots that Skylar just purchased right there.
They don't have boots anymore, so they buy boots in-game.
Exactly, dude.
Shout out to Boots.
Well, man, again, Skylar was very vocal as a gold lane, and maybe that's something that Onyx, weirdly enough, is kind of used to. Because
the CW thing, yeah.
Usually, right, they had back then the shot caller was CW. Skylar was very, very vocal, but at the same time, you saw moments where he was like, "Yo, we can go. This is a perfect moment," and they're like, "Yo, kite," and he was able to kind of like, you know, hold back, and then when he does go in, you saw that was the right moment. Everyone followed up on time, so good looks, man. I mean. What a player, what a guy.
Who can stop him? Onyx this season. Kickfam didn't. Why are you making that face, Arashi? Are you saying RQ can't do it?
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
With Dyron, I think they can.
Ooh. Man. I mean, dude, the EXP was massive, right? Ludwig was the highest damage dealer throughout that whole game. So you can say what you want about Kyrie, about Sans as well. Ludwig was just shredded, dude.
So good.
On the guitars.
Yeah, even in game number 1, the flicker, whatchamacallit, the knockup skill? Dark Wave?
Dark Wave.
Yeah, Dark Wave. It was the thing that really made a boy cannot play the game.
Turned things around way too quickly. A couple of times it was just a boy walking up though.
Yeah.
So
true. It caught Bloisky and Gobs as well in the final turnaround. So on the Phobias has been quite impressive. Remember, he kind of did okay. Almost, I think he kind of won the lane against a Glue, which is a losing matchup. So, you know, what's going on there?
Yeah, I think the guy's ceiling is a bit limitless for me, at least.
Whoa!
Yeah, so for real, because on damage EXP he's already really good. The Benedettas, the Mashas, he's already really good. Now he's getting better and better at the utility EXP laners, which most of the time it's what Onyx needs. They have Kyrie, they have Skylar, they have Sans. There's too much star power. Someone has to be the Kuroko.
The Kuroko.
He doesn't know.
Of course he doesn't.
No idea.
He's the guy that you don't see, but actually has a ton of impact. Like the hidden guy. Because if you have too much star power, yeah, your team knows it, but the opponent does as well. But when the guy is hidden, right, in the shadows, it sneaks up on you.
The Shadow Striker.
Instead of the super strikers, you want to have some of the shadow strikers as well.
Geekfam.
Blue Lock reference?
No, it's
it's literally a super strikers.
Another football cartoon. But yeah, Geekfam had a shadow before. Now they've lost their shadow.
Right.
Now their shadow's actually casting in MPL Philippines again.
Oh yeah, good to see Mr. Can I say that?
Oh no.
I don't know what that means either.
The shadow cast
Mr.
upon
Kaisam,
Geekfam.
Mr. Kaisam is back.
Ochogahaba.
Ochogahaba.
Okay, that's safe, right? That's
yeah,
safe.
It's safe.
The one that starts with B? Is that safe?
No.
Oh.
No, don't.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
Yeah, I'm still learning my Tagalog.
Big Brain Wolf.
Ah,
you can say
beep.
that, but not the other thing.
Big
the other
Brain
BB.
Wolf.
Big Brain Wolf.
Oh man, that was interesting matchup.
Very.
But we'll see though, from Dora DSP or maybe Coach Blovsy or Analyst Blovsy. What happened in that game or in the match? Like, what made them lose their edge in second game? Let's see. Eterna, what's up?
Ikan hiu makan tomat. I'm just kidding, gue gak akan pantun guys. Gue gak bisa pantun dibilangin dari season-season lalu ya. Susah banget dibilangin nih para casters nih. Halo guys, kita ada di backroom sekarang bersama Coach Dora DSP di Loser Interview.
Halo.
Belum ketemu sih di sini ya. So far Geekfam performance-nya cukup stabil di atas, tapi tiba-tiba terhenti nih momentumnya. What happened melawan Onyx hari ini?
Ya mungkin ada beberapa hal yang kita udah prepare tapi yang nggak bisa adjust di dalam gamenya lah. Jadi kita masih belum maksimal hari ini.
Yang di-prepare tuh maksudnya dari segi draft atau apa nih? Mungkin
Kalau dari segi draft strategi pasti kita udah latihan lah pasti gitu. Jadi kita udah coba segala situasi tapi mungkin ada beberapa hal yang pas di turnamen kita nggak sama lah gitu.
Oke, apakah itu termasuk pick Lunox untuk Skylar?
Ya itu pick dia sih buat counter Harit di laning kan. Tapi sebenarnya kita nggak ada masalah sama hal itu sih. Tapi emang dari kita gameplay satu timnya masih belum kayak kita biasa di scrim aja.
Oke, berarti belum biasa seperti yang di scrim ya. Soalnya di game 1 kita melihat itu sampai 29 menit loh. Harusnya Onyx bisa close early tapi tiba-tiba dapat momen ya Geek ya. Tapi di game yang kedua 13 menit. Jadi apa yang terjadi tuh antara game 1 sama game 2?
Kalau game 1 ya emang anak-anak masih bisa maksimal juga ngatasin adjust di game-nya. Tapi ya kalau game 2 ya tadi kita mungkin lupa plan-nya gimana gitu.
Forgot a few things.
Hal yang di dalam gamenya.
Couple of things in the game itself.
Cepet lah buat ngambil decision-nya. Jadi kita
we were kind of slow on making decisions as well.
I see, okay.
That's what led into a very dominant game for Onyx.
Is there a nervous factor here against the star lineup that was brought by Onyx today?
Apparently, they're not nervous, especially for Kenziski going up against Skylar.
Pas kita ngadepin Iri yang tadi kalah, kita belum bisa adjust lebih cepat aja gitu.
It's that they're not really adjusting well to the early game loss in game number 2.
Oke, itu pas masuk game 2 ya, pressure-nya ya. Oke. Kalau dari Coach Dora DSP sendiri tuh ngerasa ada perbedaan untuk draftingnya nggak sih? Kan kemarin mungkin sempat lawan Adi sendiri, terus tiba-tiba Yep masuk season lalu, tapi sekarang Adi membawa cewek.
But now with Adi and CW, you feel like a noticeable difference.
So far, ya still Onyx sih, kayak dia pakai komposisi mereka, terus mereka masih ada main yang counter pick juga.
Jadi kayak compositions, they have counter pick compositions.
Oke, jadi masih terlihat seperti Onyx seperti umumnya ya. Oke, kalau Skylar, tiba-tiba Skylar masuk ke lineup Onyx, dia memperkuat lineup Onyx sih. Menurut coach?
Mungkin kalau player baru biasanya event superstar atau
usually superstars
baru yang
still needs to adjust, I believe.
Talent, ya biasanya lebih ke arah ngebikin spirit timnya gede lagi aja sih.
And also lifts up the spirit of the whole team.
Atau apa itu tergantung nanti coaching staff sama tim yang nge-build gimana. Gitu.
Oke,
jadi I didn't catch the last one.
Chemistry really depends on how the team builds with
berikan kepada timnya.
Pasti.
Oke. Nah, kan kita melihat dari season-season lalu kita berkaca ke musim-musim lalu. Kalau misalkan Geek tuh kalau misalkan ketemu Hurdle, kadang-kadang kita melihat ada perubahan roster.
When they're up against hurdles, they are roster
atau
changes.
obstacle. Itu kita lihat ada perubahan roster. Itu akan terjadi nggak sih?
Will that happen again now? Will there be a shift in the
additional layer nih?
Additional layers in the
keputusan itu biasanya kita discuss dulu sih sama tim, terus kita besok skill tergantung
usually talk about it with the team.
Kita butuh diskusi, belum bisa disebut di sini.
Belum bisa.
We won't be able to make a decision now, but it'll definitely be something we'll talk
ada omongan akan
about.
ke arah situ atau enggak gitu?
Gak ada spill, yang pasti kita bakal lebih baik aja.
Oke, akan lebih baik lagi kan next match kalian tuh lawan BTR loh. Udah siap lawan BTR?
You guys ready for the next match against Beacatron?
Besok kita ready lagi.
Oke.
We're gonna be ready for BTR step by step.
Kita tunggu banget nih, sangat diantisipasi match itu. Jadi thank you so much Dora DSP once again.
Thank you so much DSP.
Kembali kepada caster, apalagi untuk Gio katanya, oh dia mau pantun bahasa Inggris? Oke, silakan Gio.
Now, I'm a bit curious about Gio's.
Yeah, we can hear him actually, so we can just look at him.
Come on,
will Gio actually do it? There was an attempt. That
was awful.
At least he tried. Ranger Macho straight up said, "Nah, I ain't doing it."
There was an attempt.
So they have a thing here going on, guys. Gio wants Eterna to do a poem, an Indonesian poem.
It's a rhyme,
yeah,
like a rhyme.
It's a rhyme thing, you know.
Yeah.
But how weird is it that we're translating for Eterna? That's honestly a bit of a weird feeling.
That should be on you, Eterna. By the way, you can speak English. We know. It's almost like you work with us.
I mean, why are we paying her?
Well, I don't know, Sheffin. Maybe we need to talk about the celebration of the Independence Month.
Of course, still in Independence Day spirit here. Mabara freedom. Break free from solo play. I don't know about that.
From solo play? Where you're from, Shevin?
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm from solo. I like to solo too. But apparently not for the last 5 games because the matchup has been terrible. Claim your free Julian skin, Meow Kid Tracker. Arashi, I need to hear a meow from you.
What?
Meow.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's your last chance to complete the Meowspeed
last chance,
series.
man.
August 6th to 30.
It's the 29th. You only have 2 more days.
2 days.
Squad up. Join the fun. Feel the freedom.
with
We gotta do it
Mabar.
together.
Okay.
All right.
Log in to MLBB now and don't miss out. Yay.
That's the synergy. Squad up. Join the fun. You see that fun? Fantastic. Mochaccino.
Man.
Indeed. What?
Not having a good
I
time
concur.
with solo play lately.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's almost like it's been horrible and you've just been going up against...
See,
I can't say that word.
I mean, like, I put my best effort to play, okay? But I feel betrayed by my teammates.
Yeah.
But there is a mode where I cannot feel betrayed by my teammates. There's not even a teammate in the first place.
If you guys don't want teammates but want RNG, this is the game for you.
Cosmic Traders is here. Embark on this interdimensional journey together. Join the event to unlock a free Lunox-themed avatar border and the Synergy icon effect for the brand new Season 3 Synergy. Complete the journey for a chance to earn the free Memorial Hill chessboard. You know, I like chessboards. Invite your friends back for Season 3 and seize the opportunity to win a skin. Like, seriously, chessboard is, I guess, like there's multiple skins in MCGG. For the commanders and also chessboard. Chessboard is like the biggest one. I like chessboard so much.
Speaking of chessboards, we're gonna talk about different worlds. There's another world right now that has joined MLBB. It's the faction of Metro Zero, alongside factions of Aspirants with their 2D flair, faction Starwing with interstellar spacecraft, faction Luminexus striving to unite heroes from across realms, and faction Shadow Call, empowered by gold. New factions are on their way. Get ready to step into the interdimensional chessboard of the different factions.
I have a feeling, Rashi, that your favorite faction is Aspirant.
Why?
Because it has 2D flair.
Wow. Arashi 2D or 3D? Let me know. Let us know.
In what context?
Just answer, brother man. You know exactly what context we're talking
I like
about.
the Aspirants, bro. I'm so anime.
There you go. Say
That's
a
why my
phrase
nickname is
in
Arashi.
Japanese.
What?
Say a phrase in Japanese.
私はアスピランスは本当に大好き。
There you
Hashtag
go.
Lafel.
Yes.
Nani?
Daisuki Daio. Say something in Japanese, bro. Aspirant.
私は I just like
Hold the line.
I forgot what it's
Japan. Don't break. Hold the line.
It was like flirting with a Japanese cute girl and like the bro is just like
yeah.
I think I know.
But of course, you should also know that Grab has some free W prices are always at GoPay Games. This is the place for you brokes out there. Payments are also easy and secure because you can pay directly with GoPay. Just top up at gopay.co.id/games. Hey, I'm one of the brokes. I can say that.
It's not just for the brokies. Even if you're not broke because you save money, and you save money through the essential ammo for gamers to keep playing smoothly without lag. Buy phone credit on the new GoPay app. Always cheap. Get 15,000 credits for only 9,900 rupiah. That's less than $1. $1 is 16,000 IDR. Yes, it's that bad right now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Scan the QR code. Open it up. gopay.co.id/games.
If you want me to buy, no, if you want to buy me WDP, I'm not complaining.
I thought you were gonna stand and just buy you.
Why would I? Broke mentality.
Well, you know, with that mentality, you can also go big or go home with the vote for your channel.
Power banks, like in this day and age, it's a necessity, bro.
That's
headphones. Have you seen? Have you been on the road these days? It's cars, people yelling. You need that. You need those earphones, bro.
Yes, sir. You need those motorbikes too. You need those phones too. Hey, you
need to get around.
Package. Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
For sure. And it's a bit more, I guess, environment friendly. The electric motorbikes.
Okay, yes, it is. It is actually, yes.
Kinda.
You're not polluting as much. But
Yeah.
I mean, there's still.
It's cheaper.
Hey.
It's cheaper too, by the way.
Yeah. Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
To charge the,
yeah.
the operational cost.
I see.
Way cheaper. I've heard a lot of reviews, actually.
There you go. He's been thinking about getting a pure electric car because he's so, fun fact, he actually took environmental science.
I did. Although I'm not fully on board with the whole electric car thing, though.
He loves paper straws. He loves going green.
Right, I'm gonna stop you right there. I hate paper straws. Let it be known.
That's not very environmental science.
No, because the paper straws don't even they're not even good for the environment, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, thank God.
It takes like plastic to make those straws. Anything.
My hate is justified.
And it takes wood to make paper.
Rashi, I agree with you. I also hate paper straws, but that's not very environmental scientist of you.
Oh.
It is, I'm telling you, dude.
Nah.
The paper straws are not environmentally friendly.
Revoke the degree. Revoke the degree.
The what? The green?
Degree.
My degree?
Yeah.
Hell no, why?
You just yap.
What do you mean, yeah, it's true.
Well, because he's fluent at Japanese.
Do the research.
You know, it works.
Okay.
What's next?
Well, what's next is we have Dewa and the boy, the kid who just broke their lose streak. 2 seasons it has taken them to get a single win and was up against the best team in the world, Bigotra. Now they are the ones standing atop the rest, the yellow team. I'm actually referring to Onyx there when I talk about number up there, but Na'Vi can make their way up with Geek Fam losing 2-0 with a win against Dewa United.
And they might have new ammunition.
Oh, and Noryu Ukir.
Right.
Speaking of, Evo's Geek Fam 2 next week. Catch it out. Catch it.
Oh man, it's gotta be fire. It's gotta be fire.
Make sure you get full value here, man. Get over here and
check it out.
Oh man.
Oh, the matchup.
This is pretty fun.
It's pretty fun.
This is the derby, you guys.
Not so much about remembering what happened though for Mirko in playoffs.
What happened? A 2-0. We were 2-0 up. That's all I remember.
Oh yeah, you're right. You were up
remember.
2-0. But what's next? What's next on the table in MPL?
The past tense is pretty loud.
It's apparently Dewa versus BTR.
Bigatron again.
We have a lot of games, boys. Gotta get rolling. Coach Bam and Airpong
against the Maestro.
Ooh. If BTR plays bad, can we call... It's not robots anymore, it's clang... Is that...
What, clanker?
Yeah? Is that a slur?
Well, I mean, if you're AI, I guess, or if you're a robot.
I think it's something you can say.
Okay.
Taking on the season
I'll take your
14
word for that.
champs. Aran versus Cars in the XP back again, baby.
Oh, yeah, this is an old matchup, man.
An old matchup. Almost as old as time.
I want to see Cars like...
Vroom Cars.
The Benedettas, the Paquitos. You know, I miss Cars of the Heroes. We saw the Paquito once.
We did? It was
quite...
No. Not this season. This season we saw it, yeah.
There's some...
They lost.
They lost,
won late,
but
yeah.
I mean, we'll see. In Dewa versus Na'Vi in the next game. Don't go anywhere.
Kok skin lu banyak amat, Bang?
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Onyx Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana
bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue.
Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play. Rizal from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Rizal yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di dasar satu sama sekali dan Pedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi dek. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Juve, tapi sekarang lu kipan dan shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada sekarang daerahnya sendiri mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan gimana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang satu bunga Zigduan.
You miss me?
Zigduan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage
Up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat, Bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi.
Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita itu perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara. Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Brisal from Fabian, pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pep?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke era lah.
Berhasil mendorong Torito menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakit Juve, tapi sekarang lu ibadah di shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini.
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri di kakak bisa pisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Sampai itu sekarang bisa satu blessing Tuhan.
You miss me?
Tuhan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let me
I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MPL ID sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh Anarki Hoshi. Ternyata Anarki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket. Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Bristol from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban berhasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di atas sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue cobain gol lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakit Juve, tapi sekarang belum ibadah shutdown. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya setidaknya mereka bisa pisah, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dalam dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu buah situasi.
You miss me?
Tuan blok skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Just let
How do I stop my new puppy from chewing my stuff?
Young dogs need a lot of toys to chew. Maybe a rope toy?
Yeah, I tried that. He's an 8-month terrier.
Gotcha. Well, young terriers are super energetic. How about a run?
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Skin lu banyak amat, Bang.
Yoi, ini hoki dari sering mabar. Dapatkan 1 dan 5 skin elit permanen dengan mabar bersama temanmu. Juga kesempatan terakhir untuk dapatkan Julian Melkin Tracker gratis di bulan kemerdekaan. Login MLBB sekarang.
Esports dipulangkan oleh RRQ Hoshi. Ternyata RRQ Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket. Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara. Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue.
Lihat aja.
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Memasuki match yang kedua di hari yang pertama minggu kedua MPL Indonesia Season 16. Di mana kita akan menyaksikan pertarungan yang mendebarkan untuk tim Navi dan juga Dewa United. Mereka masih berjuang untuk mencari poin, khususnya untuk Dewa United. Saat ini mereka berada di posisi buntut, mereka berada di posisi terbawah dengan belum berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan di minggu yang pertama. Hasil baik tentu mereka harapkan, ditambah lagi lawan mereka adalah Navi. Setelah 17 kali kekalahan beruntun, pada akhirnya tim Navi berhasil untuk memecahkan lose streak mereka di minggu yang kemarin. Dan itu membuat banyaknya harapan besar dari Navi Nation terhadap tim Navi. Karena kita tahu sendiri harapan bagi 9 tim bukan hanya menjadi juara namun juga menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di ajang M7 nantinya di Jakarta. Dan Bude juga ingin mengingatkan bahwa telah terjadi 11 slide dari transfer window yang terjadi di MPL Indonesia Official. Kita bisa melihat bahwa banyak sekali tim-tim yang berjuang untuk terus-menerus memperbaiki dari kinerja timnya dengan mendatangkan player anyar dan juga amunisi baru telah didatangkan dari tim Navi. Kita melihat banyak sekali perubahan terjadi dengan nama-nama anyar dan juga yang mengejutkan. Dan ditambah Dewa United juga membawa 1 player anyar. Dan bagaimana mereka akan tampil di panggung MPL Indonesia? Tentu sesaat lagi kita akan saksikan, tapi sebelumnya tentu Bude ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada seluruh pendukung MPL Indonesia Season 16. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini Sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan Good Time. Dan kita punya advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos, ditambah dengan supplier ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Skirt dan juga Imaginary. Dan untuk Navi Nation dan juga anak Dewa yang lagi nungguin kira-kira siapa yang bakal menang, juga yang lagi ada di rumah tulis di kolom komentar. Siapa yang akan bisa mendapatkan kemenangan di match kedua? Langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para caster. Let's go.
Week 2 continues. Game number 2 or match number 2, Dewa United versus Navi. Now normally we wouldn't really hype this matchup as much as I want
Why
to.
not? Why
because it's Navi versus Dewa United. Let's be real here.
Okay.
But Navi has just achieved their first victory in God knows how many seasons. Back with Sheffin, Turko, and also Arashi. Yeah, it's 2. I just want to be hyperbolic a little bit.
Throw up the question. And actually, it's Dewa now who are on a lose streak. They're 0-2. They want to climb out of 9th place, putting Bigatron there if they get the. So the story arc continues. 9th to 1st, just like Onyx last season.
Oh boy. Again, big questions on who is actually playing. As is the case in the early season, as you know, always happens like that. But aside from that, I wonder what kind of strat as well, because we've seen some crazy stuff from both teams, dude. Dewa, remember with the mid lane, was it mid lane
Hellkurt? Yeah.
Wow.
Hellkurt and Kagura in the same match.
Yeah.
That was something.
That was something. And by the way, for all you super fans out there, you can give as many comments as possible for your chosen team heading to M7. Navi Nation, where are you? We need more votes, man.
Exactly. Go ahead, vote for your best team in the world. Navi Nation currently, I mean, we don't even know if Endoryu and Ukir are going to play. That's the question right now. Is it still going to be the duo that we've seen for the longest time, Worship Paul and X Magic? Or will Endoryu and Ukir finally get to debut in MPL ID?
I gotta say, I don't think there is any reason to not play them now that they are in the roster.
They need a win streak.
Unless, they want to stick with the same duo, and because they have quote-unquote hot streak of 1 match win, they want to keep it at that.
Or maybe they want to use this opportunity in the early seasons when it's really not as, as intense to try out combinations. That's the usual course of action, but, you gotta be careful with it, because if you experiment too much, you might try and find the final form a bit too late. We've seen that happen multiple times throughout the past two or three seasons. So it's something that definitely is in the back of the minds of both teams, technically.
Yeah. Or imagine that they've suddenly unlocked X Magic and Worship Paul. All they needed all this time was a win for their confidence. And ever since that win, scrims have been great. They've been looking amazing. They've been looking like $1 million. Who knows?
And to be fair, Worship Paul did improve a lot in his second match in the season.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm still stunned with this stat. I don't know if this is true or this is true or not.
This is
first average kills for mid laner MPLPH 2.18. 2.18 for a mid laner.
2.18.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, in Philippines,
in a way,
not a lot of fights.
Good, yeah.
It's just really not a lot of fights. So you get 3 or 4 in a game, and that's already a lot. Like average, I think they have like 15 total kills in a game. It's a very slow,
is it actually that low?
Very pick-off centric. I have been exposed to it. It's amazing. There you go.
So would you say PH server is better?
I think we have to take a look at what Eterna has to say.
Oh, okay. Eterna, what's up there? What do you have in there?
Sekarang lagi ada di backrooms menunggu kehadiran salah satu sosok dari Dewa yang kayaknya baru nih. Ini dia. Halo Kin, hi Kin, how are you feeling right now?
Excited.
Excited. Welcome to MPL ID. How does it feel to be here?
So I'm so happy that I can play now in MPL Indonesia.
Jadi dia sekarang ngerasa sangat excited dan dia juga happy banget bisa berada di sini. Jadi kita ingin bertanya sedikit lebih lanjut nih tentang Kin. When did you arrive to Indonesia and how was the adaptation coming into this team?
I arrived last month. And adaptation. Wait.
It's okay. He's feeling a little bit nervous. Kayak dia agak sedikit gugup mungkin ya karena hari pertama. Tapi katanya dia sudah berada di sini sejak 1 bulan yang lalu. I'll ask you a simpler question. Have the Dewa United players been nice to you?
We always get along. They are nice.
They're nice. Katanya mereka baik banget dan mereka juga get along. Jadi mereka mampu lah untuk membangun chemistry because the chemistry is all good. Are you gonna be playing today?
Yeah. The chemistry is all good.
Okay, are you gonna be playing today?
I play.
Okay, jadi dia juga akan bermain hari ini. Can we know a little bit more? What is your confidence level going up against Navi who just secured their win and technically Dewa has not been able to? Are you the answer, Kin?
I think so.
Okay, he thinks so. Kin is a man of very few words. Dia adalah orang yang sangat
kayaknya masih gugup, tapi kayaknya dia sangat confident dia bisa menjadi jawaban atau senjata rahasia Dewa hari ini untuk memecahkan telur. Jadi kita akan langsung lempar kembali para casters untuk melihat pertandingannya.
Oh wow, the newest addition to the team, Ken, apparently spoiled us that he's gonna play today.
Wow. Well, hey, there you go. He turned to said it could be a secret weapon. I don't think it's a secret anymore because he revealed it technically.
It's just a weapon.
Or maybe he's pulled a sneaky one on us. He's saying that he's playing, but turns out it'll be Mark.
That's the secret weapon.
The double fake, bro.
Yeah, and then you're like, whoa, is that Kin or is that Mark? For people who don't know. Because like they're new.
Maybe it's Chin.
Hey, maybe.
Why is it Chin?
Some people say
it can be
Q-I-N, Chin, pronounce it that way.
What?
Sometimes they pronounce it that way. Kin, Q-I-N-N.
It's Q-I-N-N.
Is it like
Chin.
You can
is it like
pronounce it
Chinese
Chin.
pronunciation or?
I think so.
I feel like
there's a bit.
Like multiple cultures have like that sound for Q. I don't know, man.
Is it?
The Qing dynasty. It was a Qing.
Ah,
yes, right?
yeah, the Qing dynasty.
That's one example. Yes.
Oh man.
Well,
no, this is right. This is the Ming dynasty.
Yeah.
What?
No, we had a meme back in the day. You know the.
I don't know. But Eterna is there, I believe, with Woshipal, the player of Navi.
From my
Let's see what he has to say.
XBTR, Woshipal.
What?
From the
Week yang kedua, day yang pertama di MPL ID Season 16, kita lagi menunggu player-player dari Navi masuk ke dalam MPL Arena dan sekarang kita akan mencari salah satu player bernama Woshipal. Mana dia? Halo Woshipal!
Halo.
Halo, gimana rasanya hari ini melawan tim Dewa?
Udah siap.
Udah siap. Aku dengar-dengar katanya ada kedatangan 2 player baru nih ke Navi. Apakah mereka akan bermain hari ini?
Lihat aja nanti.
Lihat aja nanti. Gimana? Spill dikit lah, Woshipal. Kamu atau Ondoryu nih jadinya?
Lihat aja deh nanti.
Lihat aja nanti. Nggak ada kode-kode Morse apa gitu? Nggak ada ya? Nggak ada. Oke. Tapi kedatangan Ondoryu sama Ukir, apa tanggapan Woshipal sih?
Jadi tantangan sih, soalnya mereka juga jago kan, jadi bisa belajar juga dari mereka.
Oh, jadi banyak belajar juga ya dari mereka. Tapi itu bisa ngerusak formasi dan chemistry yang udah kalian build nggak sih? Karena so far Navi tuh udah mendapatkan kemenangan nih.
Enggak sih, justru mereka bikin kita lebih nyatu lah ya, di chemistry-nya.
Oh, lebih nyatu chemistry-nya justru ya? Apa yang mereka berikan sehingga bisa nyatu?
Ya mereka kayak ngajarin kita juga lah kalau kayak ada salah, terus kalau abis scrim selalu moodnya kayak dijaga sama mereka lah. Kayak mereka ngajak bercanda juga gitu.
Oke, berarti satu kata untuk Dewa untuk match hari ini?
Semangat.
Semangat. Thank you so much Woshipal, silakan. Kita akan kembalikan kepada para casters.
That's Mr. Woshipal for you from Ming Dynasty apparently, as Merc would say.
Ming Dynasty.
I don't get it.
It's a meme. It's a meme.
Yeah, but he's been improving so much. Last season it was pretty rough. First debut in the season, it was I believe even rougher, man. It's like, what?
Yeah.
How is it a spot? How is there a spot for Woshipal?
That's actually true though. It sounds so harsh, but it was true for him, and that's why we get to see his growth over the seasons from not being able to even make a simple decision of orange buff or turtle, to now out red treeing. The booster, the MLBB booster, the MPL booster. That's what they call Nile. Jockey MPL.
It's about the mindset, man. He was Woshipal, now he is Washer Improve.
What?
Washer playing too. Retribution.
Oh,
he might be playing.
That's not the greatest of stats, though.
But that's kind of unfair. He didn't really play that much last season.
In the Ming Dynasty, like all 8s like this would be a pretty fortunate number.
Yeah.
That's good luck. That's absolutely good luck.
He definitely got them dirty. He didn't play much, and they took like the totals.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
You know what? I have to say, I think he's a better choice than Vance. I'm sorry, Vance. I'm not trying to hate on you, but Retribution, especially in this meta, the assassin meta.
Yeah.
I criticized the guy. Remember, back in the day, I called him the worst jungler in the utility meta. But this ain't the utility meta anymore. We're seeing more assassins now. Mr. Washi. Now, guys, why Rashi's laughing is because Washi in Mandarin
is I
am. So he's Mr. I am here. They could have just said Mr. Paul.
If Mario has Yoshi, is it like Wario with Woshi?
Dude, it's like saying Mr. I am.
No, it's like Mario has Yoshi, Wario has Woshi.
What?
What?
I don't get it.
I'm not following.
What the hell? Oh my god, this Gen Zs, man, these kids.
These kids? What the
he's actually a boomer. You're millennial, I think, and I'm Gen Z.
Oh, kind of feels like Gen Z, but we'll see though. The matchup, the lineup that is going to be fielded for Navi, Cars, Watch Paul, and X-Magic, Afro, and also Shibe, no Andoryu, and Ukir.
All right, Washer Paul bringing the dynasty vibes into the lineup right here. With this lineup, what can they do? Can they catch Dewa off guard and continue the streak?
Everyone's been asking, where's Andoryu? We're Navi. They've got Paul in the middle. They won with this lineup against BTR. They're sticking to it. Welcome, Navi!
Looking for the first 2-win streak over God knows how many years. This is their time. This is their season. Navi's here.
That's persistence, man. When people ask you, hey, where is he? Where's the new guy? Washer Paul.
And Paul.
And that's it. Enough said.
And on the other side, Dewa United, the Apostles of God, Chen, making his debut, Retribution, Mueza, Octa, and also maybe will play in this game.
I gotta say, I feel like this lineup has potential by all means. Eyes are definitely on the gold lane though, but with Kin and the EXP lane, let's see.
Can he do it in his debut? Kin! We give him a warm welcome to MPL, but I don't know about Navi. They definitely have their sights on him. Can Dewa United get it done?
Still looking for the first W this season. Dewa United looking to recreate the first season in MPL as a franchise. They've qualified to the playoffs, but ever since that, it is just letdowns after letdowns. But the brains behind it all, Arashi.
Whoa! Aldo finally has company, and it's Jack Lee.
Jack Lee, the martial artist. Coach right though. Whoa! Taking a page out of Coach Yeb's book.
Don't forget Ateng there too to help him. But hey, folks, if you guys don't know, Jack Lee was part of Dewa United. Back in the day, we called him the superstar movie actor duo, Jack Lee and Paddington.
Right. It's almost like a Rush Hour type deal.
What? Paddington? I think Paddington is just a
Western name.
Oh, okay.
Western name, Asian name.
Yeah, okay.
Back in my day though, Acheng actually stands for academic English.
Or just a Chinese name.
Yes.
I don't think it's even Chinese, but let's see the audience topic voting though. Is the winning lineup Navi's strongest lineup? This is Navi's strongest lineup. Apparently wins by 58%. Whoa.
Wow.
There's a lot of trust. And man,
what? You have to believe.
It's that dynasty, bro. It's the Washer Paul dynasty that's been making people, viewers back at home feeling unwise. Why'd you crack up now? All this time we've been talking about it.
I just had the context. That's why I'm laughing, man.
Okay.
Well, look at the King's DNA, though.
Oh,
not really the top of the line performance, but the DNA is there, right?
The King versus the Emperor.
Oh man, I feel like the DNA is just splattered in his face only.
What?
You know, it's not just in the blood.
Well, wherever it is. He's been an aggressive, weird mid laner. That is something that you can't take away from him. He is super aggressive. He has ways to play that mid lane in a weird way, but have they been too weird? Is the Hellcurt and Kagura too much? Are they gonna double down and go for it again, or are they finally gonna, tone it down at least a little bit?
Nah, I like fun. Arashi. I don't like, the usual standard picks, man.
Yeah. You like
Magic?
Magic?
On the other side?
You like Magic?
I like Magic.
Well, Navi's Magician, right here. Number 2 mid laner with the total kills in MPL ID Season 16. Number 2 mid laner TP in MPL ID Season 16. I believe that's team fight participation.
Yep.
So man's active. Man's been around. So I think now on the other side, right? Octa, he's been aggressive, but he hasn't really quite been around. It seems like he's not in the right place at the right time. The Magician has been able to get better hold on that timing.
And technically, we have King's DNA on the other side. We got Kingslayer DNA here for X-Magic. He was part of the Geek Fam Junior lineup as a champion for MDL Season 9.
Yeah, and how iconic that championship was.
Oh, the reverse sweep.
Probably more iconic than a lot of MPL ID
Grand Finals.
man.
For sure. 3-0 start into field, restreaming, and into a full comeback.
Dude,
that's the curse.
How does that keep happening?
I have no idea.
Ridiculous, man. Oh man, he should use those powers for good. Honestly.
And right now, we have to talk about the XP matchup too. Cars, a veteran, actually, still not even categorized as young blood anymore. He debuted so far, so long ago. Season 11 it was, I remember.
Wow, has it really been 4 seasons?
It's been a while, man.
Ridiculous.
And for Kin, first season, and he's never played on the pro level. He's been in the amateur scene, I believe, with Maru Gamer Pack.
Yeah. Would you say that Cars is the most iconic RBL/Navi player of all time?
I'm sorry, that's Audi TZ.
Audi, yeah, Audi TZ definitely.
I don't know, man. I feel like there's some EXP bias in me. But we're gonna go to the draft straight away. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. A lot of frontliners getting banned from Coach Right. That's ironically on the left here.
Yeah. See if that's the right move for this matchup. 1-1 and CC though for the side of Navi. So the Architect definitely has an idea. Doesn't want the mobility, but with a CC being banned out, we saw just how devastating it was, especially with the tankier front line. So are we expecting a Baxia, right? Or Uranus, something of that nature?
For sure, especially with the Jushin ban. I feel like that's a very obvious setup for Coach Right here, unless he wants to go for all.
Whoa!
Interesting. So they've given Dewa a chance to go Lancelot for free, or Joy. Now with the nerfs on Lancelot, does the Joy become more prio is the question. We did see from Kai, he was very happy to go for it, but it turns out it's neither. It's an Arlet pickup first.
Well, it's Chin's debut, so is it Kin or Kin? Let's
Kin.
It's Kin.
Okay,
It's Kin.
It's Kin debut, so looks like Coach Wright wants to stay set up the stage for him to be able to succeed. Very prio in the first phase.
Right, well, on the other hand, the response, Uranus indeed, along with the Lancelot with that puncture. Right. That means it's going to be a great amount of pressure available from the side of Navi. But for Dewa, immediately the response is that Yi Sun-shin.
Wow.
Now it's going to be a lot more aggressive now than before. So I feel like, especially with the Harriet Arlet, a lot of ways for Dewa to get a good team fight in, but their targeting has to be on point. Not a lot of AoE available here for the side of Dewa.
Wait, is this a setup for an Octa ridiculous mid lane pick? I feel like they have 2 good backliners already.
Yeah. Actually could be. Or it's either, the Farsa comes out on the other side though. Yes, it's a good pick against the Harith and Yi Sun-shin, but against the Arlet, that's where the questions will be raised here. Yeah, Dewa setting up for something a bit unorthodox. Again, we've seen him go Lunox before. It's great against Uranus. You can dive into the Farsa. They have that auto-target skill against Lance. Good escape. Maybe that could be the case here. But Navi could very easily also pick it up for themselves, no? In the gold lane against a Harith, Moskov, Claude, all still up for grabs too, so Navi still have a lot to play with, and they ban out Selena.
Not a lot of attention being given to the gold lane, honestly. I feel like most of it is just there's more EXP and focus more than anything. So I guess Cars is definitely something that Coach Do wants to use effectively here. But against a new phase, I wonder if he has enough data, because Coach Do is a very data-driven type of guy.
Yeah, needs to prove once again that it's not just luck, the fact that Navi beat BTR. It's also the fact that Alto was able to get the proper draft for the team. And is this Shive? The sleeves is whatchamacallit?
What?
Rolling his sleeves.
Rolling his sleeves, so getting ready to do. He's getting ready to do the heavy lifting, man, because he is one of the main carries that people look to for this team. For now, though, again, the last 2 bans are taking a while here. Gatot Kacha finally, so frontliners and playmakers for the side of Navi, I feel like they want to make sure that there's not a lot of ways for Cars as well as Woshu Paul to get caught up, so denying crowd control can be a great option to allow that backline, the Yi Sun-shin and the Harriet, to be pressured and maybe zoned out from the neutral objective game.
Okay, the Bruno ban coming in from Dewa United, so limited options here for Shibe, but it's gonna be a Hilda. We haven't seen that in quite a while. Already one pick, actually.
Yeah.
So against the Yi Sun-shin, on paper, it should be good.
It's pretty solid. As a roamer, though, I'm not too sure. Does it still work out? Oh, now, what do Dewa pick up? Do they go for the Gato Kacha? Safe choice. With a, again, mid lane, it's going to be tough here. I guess the only other like safe choice in the mid lane would be Valen, right?
Yeah.
They go for the Lunox though, that we mentioned earlier, and the Cho. So mid prio going to actually be in favor of Dewa.
Oh, what's left on the gold lane here? If we just go for a Moskov?
I'd say, yeah, Moskov or Claude definitely fits the bill a bit better than the rest.
Natan.
Ooh, not bad at all.
Ranger.
Against such a chaotic composition, they go Granger.
Yeah, but I feel like it's just more, I guess, like safety pick for Shive, and he knows is a bit more proficient on Ranger than other heroes out there. Let's see though.
Yeah.
Initial thought, Rashi.
It could be for the kite back and the poke as well. You know, your mid lane right now is gonna be, I mean, it's a Farsha combo, right? So if they want to play from a distance, they can use that. I feel like off the bat, Na'Vi has more going for them, especially in the early game. I think they are the ones who have to be a bit careful initially. The mid game, though, that's a whole different story.
It's actually tied on the counter index from both teams, so looks like the stat backs up both draft. Let's see though what's gonna happen in the Land of Dawn. It's Dewa United versus Na'Vi.
Will win Anak Dewa in the building, or the Na'Vi Nation, who's literally taken over the MPL Arena. This might as well be called the Na'Vi Arena with how loud they've been.
Banging on the drums as well. They're definitely high-spirited this time. Looking forward for their team to continue with the success. Clash of the Young Bloods here though. Both mid laners, relatively inexperienced, but again, you can see there's a bit more advantage technically for Octa when it comes to the unique heroes. That's something that he's always had, right? But X-Magic has more kills. On a Farsa, he has a chance to widen that gap even more. And in the early game, with the Uranus Hilda, with a Farsa as well, so much pressure is going to be available here, unless Dewa want to go for kills.
Oh, that's a reset for Kin. Could be first blood in his debut, but doesn't want to go for it. Kars walks back up. Kin takes a turret shot. Brave Smite already for Kars, and he's got to be careful there up top.
Yeah.
It might be another dive as the Hilda rotates over. Kars, stun up again. What? Just takes it.
Oh man, this is like, I guess a lot of old Uranus players, it's just like this. They overestimate how tanky they are and how much healing they have, and that includes me, man. It happens a lot.
In the Amazon Games Max here, it's agility, tenacity for Kars there. Even so, Shevin, he was already low to begin with, so I don't think he should have walked up right there. That's definitely an interesting situation. Festival of Blood for Shive though, so in the laning phase, a bit more advantage to him sustain-wise. But now, because due to that like blunder technically, Na'Vi don't really have a bit of tempo to work with to kind of get the roam advantage. And the wave is frozen by Kin as well. Watch it, Paul!
Chance of execution, landing or not landing, but the Thorn Rose did a lot of damage. Kars still in a tough spot now. Might be another kill, but Kin! Oh, he went for Vengeance twice! He has it! It's not reset! Oh, wait!
No way.
He actually does! Going back and forth! Kin! Surviving a 2v1! That's a free turtle! On the back of Kin, and Mueza gets a solo in the mid lane! That's Ray now shooting the Mountain Shocker. Apro forced back, and it is all Dewa.
That's what it does. Early kill, or maybe early aggression towards the Uranus, resulted in this lane freeze that Kin has. And I'm betting you he's going for Fury Hammer first right now.
You might as well go see Halberd full.
Look at the talent prediction by Gope though. The MVP for Dewa right now is gonna be Lim Kochel. NFL number 2 here. The only guy voting for Dewa. And so far, Dewa's looking really, really good. That EXP lane that I think Na'Vi were kind of counting on, so far, it looks like Kars is being outclassed by Kin.
And it's not even close to Octa. Oh my goodness!
Where the Dragon, a full burst down. The Cho getting so much up top as well. Kars losing out of the matchup. Na'Vi gotta be careful. Yes, the Hilda can wreak havoc. But again, that's why the Cho Lunox fits in so well. And now Shiva is next on the chopping block. Ray pops in a Mountain Shocker, gets the vision. Shiva forced back into the bush, and Octa is right there too, as maybe takes everything away with the help of Ray.
Yeah. Mike, you might think that only the frontliners are dying for, I might have to wait first here. Cars getting chunked up real low, but he's still okay. Not so much for X-Magic though.
They're just playing it way too chaotically. Apro's trying to find value on the other side of the map, but they completely forgot that they don't got mid-pressure. We mentioned this, Arashi. Mid-prio automatically to Dewa, and Mr. Magic is walking up.
It seems like now we aren't really working together as a team. Like, they're not moving in 2s or 3s. Whereas for Dewa, look at where they're positioned, right? At any moment, if Moeza pulls the trigger, there's going to be some follow-up there. And once again, there was an attempt. Gets cancelled, though.
Good damage. But the airstrike comes through. That's going to be the power of wildness, too. But, yeah, this is a win for Navi Kid. Very low. It's Magic. Not going to be getting that one, but they've gotten the win for the Turtle.
But Cars still wants to go in.
Look for the kill. Had the flicker. Now will pay for it. Cars!
What
just happened? Indeed, a big question. Oh, that would have been real bad. But no, Worship Paul claims it. So 1-1 in Turtles. Cars not having a good game.
Yeah, he got shocked by the mountain right there. Right on the face. Starlium done for maybe. So as Dewa is occupying Navi with all the other lanes, maybe is still a very relevant factor here on the Harith. That mid-game is going to allow him to actually do a lot more work, and he's already at an advantage against Shive. Despite the fact that the Granger, have more tools in the lane to kind of clear, to kind of poke, Shive really ain't doing so hard.
This is the matchup. Kin has been dominating Cars, and man, again, like Uranus, oh no!
Again, over-aggressive. The mid lane had the prio. They rotate over and they get the kill. That's a 0-3-0 start.
I don't know if Cars wants to admit this, but I think he's tilting right now.
Yep.
Really seems like it. He's not really looking at the map. He was not watching out when there's no one on the map. Moeza with a kick!
Hits the guy with the Purify though. It's Magic should be able to escape, but Purify so late! And Kid punishes! Worship Paul able to get away with the puncture now in the bottom lane. Shive forced back Apro in the mid lane. Trying his best. Phantom execution. Thorn Rose. Oh, wrong side, but they still get the turret. Oh, killing spree.
I am speechless. They're just handing kills, man. There's no vision at all. There's no game plan right now for Navi.
Way too much aggression from both teams.
The plan is the game.
So far, I mean, Dewa is getting the best out of the situation, man. With all the chaos being supplied, Navi is unable to find anything. They don't really have any lockdown for the early game as well because they went for the Hilda. So if they're trying to catch someone, they're relying on the Uranus slow, the Hilda slow. So X-Magic, effectively can't really do much even though he has the Feather Airstrike and a lot of burst damage.
Can just secure the Oracle, so more sustainability for him in a team fight. Oh man, 8 kills already in a span of 6 minutes and a half. This is not even close so far. Ken is gonna get ganked on.
Oh, he's not gonna be good, right? He has all those resets available. Oh, final slash to the back now. Is that gonna be Ray? Getting the Mountain Shocker! And it's X-Magic who falls away. The Dragon locks Apro down. Maybe rotates from the bottom lane. It's an all-out win, 10-0.
Kin's debut looking mighty fine right now. Dewa so far is happy with the purchase.
On top of that, Retribution is also doing a great job here, punishing any overextensions and still farming up a Storm. At this point, only at 1 level ahead, but look at the pressure the whole team has, going for Cars again.
Kin constantly just putting the pressure down on Cars. Octa.
Don't go for it.
Are they gonna go for Cars bursted? No. Octa doesn't want to go for a 0-3-0 Uranus.
Oh man. Wait, 10-0 and the gold lead, I'm sorry, quote-unquote only 4K? I feel like it should have been more! And it is more right now!
That's how you get more. They are opening up parts of the map that should just be completely gone for them. And that's me maybe walking up. X-Magic caught in the final slash, has the Purify, pops it in time, and gets away, but they're getting their resources taken away from them.
Oh!
Take Cars, still able to dodge away from the Mountain Shocker, and gets away for a bit, but the purple buff surely actually taken by Cars.
Wow. Of all the damage flying around, the Uranus is the one that gets it. That's certainly interesting. Final slash though.
Cars flickers out.
He just got that buff, but he almost lost it immediately. And look at this. While everything's going on in the jungle of Navi, Dewa is just going for the structures, man. Just keep pushing. They have no need to just give Navi any time.
Seal. Cars able to buy some time there. trying to bait out the Jeet Kune Do. No picks on the board.
Roamer's gold differs by 1.3k.
Yikes.
Oh god. I mean, at the same time, it's also not very good for Dewa because they have a shutdown on towards Mesa.
Okay, an awkward kick.
Certainly was kind of awkward, not really ideal, but you're saying, Shevin, that for Na'Vi to collect a shutdown, they need to put in all of their limited amount of burst damage onto the Roamer. That's not exactly a realistic option for Na'Vi right now. So, in a way, yes, eventually Muesa's going to give up the shutdown, but it's probably going to be worth it. It's going to be for a worthwhile play anyhow. Now with the Lord already up, 5k gold ahead, the frontliners getting squishier and squishier as Dewa scale even more. I don't think they can really contest that well.
Kin, can he poke down? Actually, oh, doesn't land it. What happened down below? Kin! Oh, gets the final slash, gets away. Shibe now caught on the top spot. That's going to be Mount Chakra used up. Shibe still having a flicker. Cars won't be able to hit or survive that damage. Another free 2-0 leaves Na'Vi.
And it feels like the Arlet first pick is getting justified more and more by the minute. Kin is popping off, man. It's not just about the KDAs, it's how he baits the resources and somehow stays alive in these occasions.
He's doing so much right now. Side lane pressure, team fight pressure. He can dive to the back line and serve as an assassin against Shibe if Na'Vi aren't careful. And again, to make things worse, no crowd control to deter Kin from doing that. He can do this all day and he won't really get punished unless he himself makes a mistake and doesn't get the reset onto that vengeance.
That's a BOD secured by Ray, so he's got to be hitting like a truck. Even for the frontliners too, man. If these are two very straightforward frontliners. They don't set up. They're just there, try to just deal some damage towards some of the members from Dewa United. Kin! Oh man, when this guy's around, you gotta just brace for it.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Again, Cars though, you don't have Purifier though. You should be walking up like that. Muesa finds a way to Dragon and wash a Paul! And it's even more value. At least a shutdown picked up in the Sky Piercer for Shiva. Kin! Getting it down! What a final slash and the follow-up! Kin! With a dive in the back into the base he goes! A bit more for the reset, but he doesn't have it. It'll be a shutdown, but what a play in your debut.
Oh man, that's the play of the day for sure, Kin. With the set of a lifetime. Beautiful engage, beautiful dive towards the turret. He was soloing them for the most part.
And the Lord was still in the picture, so more turrets coming down for Dewa. And the shutdown was from Muesa was picked up by Shive, that's a silver lining. But afterwards, that final kill was picked up by Cars as well. So X-Magic, the man we were hyping up for having the highest, one of the higher KDAs, isn't really doing so hot at all, dude. On this far side, he has been pressured way too much to actually be relevant in some of these fights.
Oh man, I don't want to bring it back, Mirko, but how did Bigatron lose again to this? Goodness gracious. But let's take a look at the in-game equipment though by Dunia Games.
I can't explain.
Well, the Holy Crystals competed for maybe as well, dude. So if you think Na'Vi weren't really doing so well, it's gonna get a lot worse, dude. That burst damage coming in from the Harith, it's gonna make sure that Na'Vi can't really walk up at all. And it's not just the frontliners, now the backliners are also kind of vulnerable because that Demand Force is gonna allow maybe to find so many ways to get to the front line, to dive through to the back line as well. With 27 seconds to go here for the Lord. Oh, airstrike already used up. And a Sea Halberd rush for Shive there. The fourth item, actually. Sea Halberd.
Yeah, let's
talk about the regen of Kin.
Player's goal though by Sympathy Ray is just farming up a Storm here. 10k, about 3k difference than the Lancelot. And there's nothing scarier than a snowballing Yi Sun Shin, man. It's just too much damage. It's too, it's hard to catch too. And now he's on the Lord.
Yep, Wenza just zoning. Far lane push already. They are playing with the fundamentals of MLBB. Playing with that far lane, slow pushing, forcing the errors out. We get a hand cam by our Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7.
Now, it's going to be a reset by Dewa here. They're looking to try and get a free base turret, it seems, right? Or a proper free pick-off to one of the members of Na'Vi as well. That seems to be the idea here, because they really could have rushed it earlier.
For sure.
They had all the damage available to them. I'm not sure why did they just go for that option.
I think it's just more safer, I guess. They want to know where Woshipal is. At the end of the day, this is a Lancelot, and I believe in the last match, Woshipal's retry was actually pretty good. So you can't really count him out against Retribution.
Especially with the Lancelot and the fact that he's also level 15. He's been farming up the Storm despite the 0-2 KD. Ranger sent below, few Death Sonatas into the wave, and that will certainly slow the slow push even more.
Oh.
But they won't want to go for it. Lancelot was in the mid lane, and Apro is still there with cars. What was the vision?
It's just 3 kills giveaway courtesy of Na'Vi. I don't get it.
What was the plan?
The damage dealers are not there. Afro, like, there's no need for you to give up vision when there's no plan. The next plan is not there. What was that all about?
I knew the Geek Fan vs. Onyx match was too good to be true. Now we're back. Moeza with the conceal already. That's a baser in the mid lane. Taken down. This could be the end of the misery. Maybe going in to end this game. Let's see what they do in game 2. Dewa starting strong.
Man, I want to say they played clean, Dewa United. They do play clean to a certain extent, but it's like, I feel like it's on Navi's more than Dewa. This absolute slaughterhouse. This shouldn't happen, especially after you get your first victory against Pikatron.
It is looking bleak almost immediately. 19-2 was the scoreboard there. A dominating victory and a great showing from all the players of Dewa. I mean, aside from maybe, right? Everyone on the side of Dewa had their moments, but I think Kin made a massive statement right there, dude. He did everything. The laning was fine, the team fighting was okay, the macro decisions, I mean, what a great addition, and it seems like he fit into the team so effortlessly, and you can see Na'Vi were just completely confused, man. There was nothing at all that they had at their disposal. I mean, I think they were trying to really get a massive zone in the early game with the Uranus and the Hilda, but they were just backed them up every single time, man.
Wow. Wow. Even the bright stars that we expected from Na'Vi, Cars, with an abysmal performance. There's no way to sugarcoat it. That was just plain out bad.
It's
getting soloed in a way. He's walking up and like.
I kind of get it as a ranked game player, but as an MPL player, I think you gotta do better. Like getting killed the first time in the first minute, it doesn't feel good as a Uranus player because you want to build up those items, you want to be healing up as much as possible, but it's the overestimation of your capabilities as a Uranus just really kills you for the most part.
Happen once, it's like, all right, maybe miscalculation. For it to happen 4 times though, it's like at that point, what's going on here? What's going on here?
I mean, we assumed he was tilting, but again, well, is this a sign, Sheffin, that he's not playing in a team fashion? He's playing like it's an individual game.
Yeah.
You know, because you just can't do that. You saw what happened, man. He had moments against Kin where he was finding some moments, you know, but in a team game, they capitalized and he got caught out of position multiple times.
Well, I think the worst part about the Uranus is it was picked to counter, or, you know, it's like a reactionary pick towards the Arlet.
Yeah.
So it should theoretically, on paper, win the lane, or somehow you have the vision to do something with the Uranus. It didn't work out at all.
Yeah.
How about the Hilda, though?
And after seeing the Lunox, dude, I don't know, it's just like, yeah, this was, we called the Lunox from like super far away as well. For you to go Uranus, I think you need to ban it out at this point of the game. Like, especially if you know that Octa has only done well with Lunox in the past, you know? And Kim needs to be fair, but yeah, I mean, I think it was a blunder on all sides.
Even for Washer Paul, again, with so many squishy members, you would expect him to try and do something, but again, it's a Yisun Shin, and it's a Lunox.
X-Magic 2 in the mid lane. Apro is not in mid, and he just opens up low. And like the things that are happening in this game, there's very... I don't even want to disrespect MDL by saying MDL-ish. It's just...
Wow.
Disjointed.
Very
disconnected, man. Like they were playing individually, and even the individual plays, you would expect them to at least be looking at the map, right? Get some kind of info before they move around. But dude, even when they're walking together like this, there was no brush checking going on.
Yeah.
There was no scouting being done by Na'Vi. It was just scramble after scramble, get low, get back to base, go out, get low, repeat.
I feel like there's just a lot of disrespect towards Mueza's Cho too. A lot of times he's just standing in front of them and just, he's probably not gonna kick me, or he's probably not gonna be able to execute this very basic mechanical play for an MPL level player. But we're gonna talk about the player of the game though, presented by Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. It was obviously Kin. Beautiful early game, beautiful solo plays, a lot of good sets. Like, this is just... He did everything almost perfectly.
Yeah.
And don't forget Mueza as well, setting up for his team, and also having a kill streak on a roaming position. I mean, he was abusing how mobile and how damage heavy that Cho was in the early game. This was that moment though, where we were like, okay, dude, Cars, way too deep. We didn't really see the massive, like, what was it? Like
there, I'm sorry, Rashi, to cut you off, but why save the Purifier for so long?
I know.
The way the Dragon was there for... Oh, my lord.
Way too long. Again, they just weren't... I don't know. Like, they were moving as if they weren't really in like a rank... they weren't in a professional game. They had no idea how they want to respond to the dangers and everything.
Honestly, I feel bad for Shive. Shive was the only one in this game who's actually, it seems, trying.
It seems like the whole team is just not locked in. It feels like us playing a game, but not competitively. It's just like we're just playing a game just to hang out with each other. That's how bad that was. We're just, talking about life, etc., with game as a background.
It's like an autopilot type of deal.
Like here, the worship on
is not even that bad.
Mid lane, the Lord was already taken. What could they possibly have achieved from staying there? Like, let's say they didn't get all in. What would they do? What would a Hilda and Uranus do in that position?
Oh, goodness.
Not much, honestly. 2 kills only in Shive and Cars, dude. Yeah, no. If they really wanted to go with this, the Lancelot, they want to make sure they use this Farsa. They have to revamp this, dude. All they have right here is just range and tankiness. So you can theorize that Coach Aldo's vision is to chunk everyone down from far away, and then in a poke battle you win because your frontliners can regen, right? The Hilda and the Uranus. But even if that was the case, right, and Washerpaw can clean up later on when everyone's low, Na'Vi weren't playing like that was the idea. So, man, there are so many layers to peel here. The personal execution isn't good. The game plan wasn't clear. The coordination didn't seem relevant either.
This is a perfect aim from Kin, by the way. Damage dealt most, damage taken most as an EXP laner. Yeah, you could not ask for a better game than that. Amazing from Kin.
Good stuff from Kin. Well played. And that's what we got to see. Solid game.
You know what? Let's talk about something else. Like,
where's Endorio and Ukir?
That's also a point of discussion, but we'll leave the coaching staff to make the decision. What do you talk about the Harith build? Because I believe most of the time it's the usual build back then. But
Starlium.
Yeah, okay. I thought most of the Harith now is transitioning towards the usual Talisman build.
No, even in the MSC, teams have still gone like Innocent goes for the Enchanted Talisman, but everybody else still wants to go for Starlium.
How about in ID right now? I don't think I've seen a Harith that didn't build a Talisman, right?
What about last game?
Enchanted Talisman?
I think they went for Starlium too.
Yeah.
But with Talisman too, right?
That's only Eman. I think Eman is the only guy who goes for both.
Oh.
Usually you pick either one, Enchanted Talisman or Starlium. Usually it's still Starlium, despite some of the players still wanting to go Enchanted Talisman.
Okay, so it deals a bit more damage with Starlium, I'm gonna guess.
Yeah, you deal more damage with the
damage as well.
More spammable with the book, I guess. You have more mana to play with too, but Starlium gets you a bit more oomph in some of the hits on the Chrono Dash or the Synchrovision. It depends, like after you use a skill, right? You deal more damage.
And I guess maybe he's not really in any rush to be active in the team fights, right? So he prefers late game damage, but yeah. That was definitely a game, but you know what? makes your game smoother? Not like Navi just now. They need Royal Guards. Or Royal Stars.
Royal Dust, Royal Guard. It's both the same. I mean, you guys can go check it out right now. Get a 70% discount on the dust that you guys can find here. It's the #1 accessories for victory.
Feels really smooth.
It helps you out so much, dude. Again, with the phones these days, your oily hands, you play more.
Some players do this, you know? They do this and then they play. It's like, dude, just use Royal Dust.
Yeah, and you
I'm talking about you, Keyboy.
You can't play Mobile Legends for just half an hour. You know what I mean? You're gonna have a long session. You're gonna have oily hands, and Royal Dust helps with that as well. You're wondering why the players can go for a long duration, a 30-minute game, right? Being completely focused and not making misplays. It's Royal Dust at work, dude.
Yeah. Like imagine like playing a long time, especially in this hot and humid Indonesia. Your hands are getting sweaty. That's not happening with Royal's Dust or Royal's Guard.
Say goodbye to all that.
Put that
or the sleeves. You can use the sleeves, you can use Royal Dust. It really comes down to your preference, right? Because we have everything for you guys. Whether it's sleeves, whether it's dust, whether it's even the powder you have to put on.
Exactly. Well, and then if you use the sleeves, then technically, right? You have to take them off though eventually, because you're gonna have to snack on the best snack that a gamer can want, dude.
Yeah, sucro. This one is the original fried coated peanut.
Original.
I'm not even joking. All of them is good.
Dude, I
agree.
Which one's your favorite though?
Oh, that's a tough question, man. Don't do that to me.
For me, it's Gribo, bro.
Mine's
Gribo
barbecue.
I gotta
go with original.
Original?
Yeah, original.
I gotta go with original.
I actually have never tried original.
Oh, no way!
Yeah,
Get out of here. You're lying.
Heard the crunch.
Dude, the original is like the it's been there for so long, dude. Like,
yeah.
You know, like they even have like those they used to have those like really tiny packets you would buy on the street vendors.
You guys talk.
That's some nostalgia right there.
Yeah, and back then it only cost like 500 to buy one.
500.
And probably less before.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Before the Fire Nation.
Guys, I need to tell you, I'm not a snacker. I don't like snacking. But Sucro's got me, bro. Like, I actually started a snack with this. So go ahead, check out any one of the flavors in any store.
Give me some of that.
They're good video games.
Hashtag Gosla, by the way.
This is the true gamer snack.
You can eat it with rice, by the way. Have you tried that?
Oh, even better. If you're like
noodles.
Noodles, yeah. The one with the broth.
Interesting. So it changes the texture.
Yeah, but you gotta eat it a bit fast though.
Right,
You know?
right.
Because it changes the texture. Also adds like some. It's like color the flavor.
With Sucro, any idea you have in terms of how you mix it, hashtag Gasla.
Yogurt.
Let's do it.
Birthday cake. Sucro cereal.
Sucro cereal with milk?
Yeah.
That sounds kind of cursed though.
Sucro sushi.
But Gasla.
Sucro sushi sashimi.
How does that? What?
Sucro sashimi? Well, how do you prepare that?
It's just slices.
You slice the sucrose.
Yeah. You fillet it.
All right.
That's an interesting way to look at it, but yeah, I feel like Navi needs to broaden the horizon too. Like take a different perspective. Try to look at that game a bit more.
Yeah.
What was the plan? What was the initial plan, and how do you execute the winning condition? Because when the Uranus is not Uranusing, when the Hilda can't really open maps, when you're not owning the bushes in the early game as someone that relies heavily on your tankiness, like what's really the point? You know.
I agree with you. It was a whole lot of screening with no engage, with no real way to be proactive.
Yep. And I feel like if they want to be proactive in the early game, right, they could have like grouped up together a bit more. And when they have both the Hilda and the Uranus, I think in the early game, there's no way you get out-sustained, right? Use that pressure, and maybe if the lanes aren't really allowing you to gank, right, you can't dive, it's too early, go to the jungle, right? Ray was farming up a storm because he wasn't really contested. There was no invades or whatsoever.
Yeah.
And this was against a Yi Sun-shin that, if you guys don't know, we've already gotten a hotfix on, right? There's a patch that dropped a few days ago that has changed Yi Sun-shin, nerfed him down quite a bit. So early game, it's so much easier to punish the Yi Sun-shin, to fight the Yi Sun-shin. Turtle 1. The fact that they got Turtle 1 for free because of Kin and because of a couple of miscalculations over in XP lane. A lot of miscalculations in XP lane. And mid lane, both X-Magic and Cars falling under the same banner here in terms of mistakes. That shouldn't have happened.
For sure.
Yeah. On top of that, though, do you think they're gonna respect the Arlet? Because this Arlet, a lot of people have been saying it's gonna be really, really meta, but we just haven't seen it like look so broken so far. But in that first game, it really seemed like there was no answer. Like Kin could do whatever he want, and Na'Vi, even with 4 members, couldn't do much. So I'm wondering if Coach Do is like, you know what? That's pretty dangerous. Like, let's get it out of the way.
What was the bans earlier for Na'Vi? Was it 1-1?
1-1 CC
and also Baksha, right?
Yep.
It's kind of
right now they're in the first pick. So if they want to go the same route with like first pick EXP, they can steal Dewa United's plan with first pick Arlet, you know?
Let's see the second pick. Oh! Well, they finally got a win, by the way, on blue side here. Now they're going to be forced to play on red side.
Yikes.
It's the opposite of match number 1, rather. Both teams were fighting for red. This time, yeah, they're both fighting for blue. Let's see if Dewa can be as good as they were on blue side for the drafts.
It seems like no substitution coming in from Na'Vi. They still trust Worship Ball and also X-Magic to carry the badge here in the second game.
He's the ambassador of the dynasty, bro. Like,
yeah,
he needs to step it up, though. I mean, on the Lancelot, he really wasn't getting a lot of good, like, you know, what's it, big moments. He wasn't really getting steals, assassinations, and whatnot. In fact, he struggled to really do any damage whatsoever, and that's partially because of the Cho, right? The Cho came out of nowhere, was so much danger for him. And again, you're seeing a lot more heroes right now with dashes of some sort, and on Dewa's side, you have literally 5 heroes that can dash. So as a Lancelot, you saw Worship Paul miss a lot of those Thorn Roses and Phantom Executions.
And I gotta say, I kind of feel bad for Worship Paul too, because like, I feel like the frontliners just sets him up to be this kind of like almost useless Lancelot in the mid game, because
he's the only guy who can be proactive, so he's all alone. There's no real dive to help him. I guess the idea was for the Uranus to just walk up and help him, and maybe that could have been the real win con if he didn't die 3 times early.
Well, let's see though. There's gonna be some changes here in the drafting phase, presented by Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7, Z Flip 7. Na'Vi,
right.
First pick. Go.
Wow. Yep. Surprise, surprise.
Instant respect.
Alright then. No Arlet. No Lancelot as well, though. That's quite interesting. Now, despite banning away the CC, they want to ban the Baksha as well for good measure. Dewa, what are they cooking? Do they want to use the Uranus instead? Do a bit of a, hey, this is how it's done type deal?
I don't think it's a kind of a wasted potential on Kin, man. If you see what he was able to do on an Arlet before, I feel like it's better for him to be on a kind of like a bit more proactive hero in terms of like setups, the kill potential, and all that stuff. Uranus just doesn't really bring a lot to the table, and you really rely on your team to make your game a bit better.
Okay, so what's the idea behind the picks here, or the bans rather? Do Na'Vi just want to go for a stationary composition with like a Yve to play with, or do they go for the natural Jusin first pick now that they banned out the Lance, the Arlet? Jusin has been left untouched in the patch. There's no Baksha. There's no Lance. Do they go Yi Shin? Is it even first pick Prio? I personally don't think so.
The Yi Shin, huh? I feel like depending on what team is playing, it could be first pick Prio, but hey, immediately picked up by Na'Vi. So
okay.
Worship Paul is gonna try and match the performance of Retribution just a game earlier. See the answer now for Dewa though.
Just go Farsa here, right? Or do you want to
go Jusin?
Is it necessary though?
It's not necessary. They can play a much more like aggressive composition that suits their playstyle a bit more. Wow. Did not expect the Harrod to show up so early, but I guess it's a deny over from the other side, and the Phobius still makes its way here.
Interesting. The Phobius comes out so early when counters are still available. I mean, the Kalia isn't there, but the Glue is still an option. What else? The Hylos technically is still an option. There are options here that Na'Vi can use to really shut down that Phobius.
Yeah, I feel like when you're Phobius against a Glue, you can kind of like micro it out, and if you get a bit of help from your team, it's not that bad, but that's pretty bad. Hylos and also Jushin against a Phobius. This might be building up to be a tough game for Kin here.
Yep. Very tough for the Phobias. The Fanny makes its way here though. Retribution on a signature Fanny. Oh man, what a way to hide the Fanny.
Not to mention, look at the picks so far, man. Na'Vi have a shortage of crowd control too. Law and Order alone will not stop a Fanny, so they gotta be really racking their brains on what else they want. But there was Ben, the Masha actually. They're more concerned about damage output. They want to make sure that Chin can actually get a pretty strong lane, it seems.
Is Ruby Gold an option here for Na'Vi? Against a Harith?
And against a Fanny?
It's surely not that bad, right?
You should get a lot of value against the Fanny, again, against these melee heroes and short-range heroes in general. I think Dewa might ban it away. It does make sense, but they're going to have to get an XP lane damage dealer too if they want to go for Ruby Gold, because I don't think the Yi Sun-shin is enough damage with just the Ruby, right?
I'm not sure. I mean, there's a lot of like quote-unquote, you know, low DPS from the Jushin, from the Hylos too. I feel like in the early game, if you can execute it well enough, I don't think it's really gonna pose that big of a problem. But let's see though. Bruno Ban coming in from Coach Wright to limit the heroes from Shive. They don't really fear the Granger at all, man.
Nope, they don't care about it. Not right now.
Yeah, why would they, man, at this point? I think they have solutions to how they want to deal with it different ways. Right now for Na'Vi, again, the advantage they have is the mobility as a team with the Glorious Pathway, but Dewa isn't exactly a move backwards comp either. They want to actually move up and be in their faces.
Yep.
So I think they have to find ways to kind of like match that. AoE, crowd control, you know, ways to make sure that the Fanny and Harith don't just run over everyone.
I think it should be a Moskov Badang for Na'Vi. For Dewa United, how they wrap up their drafts here. They want to go for... They already have an XP, so it's a mid lane and roam they're looking for. Huh. Kimi? Gatot? Kimi Gatot? Is that what they're going to go for?
I mean, Eve is still very much on the table.
That's true. Eve will be great against the Yi Sun-shin and Jusin. They're just going to wait for what goal laner is going to be shown. If it is a stationary, like Granger, kind of front to back comp, then yeah, the Eve just fits in really well.
Well, if they don't want that to happen, they can go for the Moskov, right? And have that...
Badang Moskov.
Yeah, they can have that Spear of Destruction pressure just to ensure that Dewa can't get too comfortable just front to backing it.
Let's see. It should be Badang Moskov, or at least one of it, right? Like, you need a way to counter the Fanny, because right now there's no stoppers. If you just go for Granger and put the Hylos in Rome, pick up a different XP, like glue, no one's gonna stop Fanny.
I don't know why, but I'm bracing for it. Okay, Edith kind of works in the same way, but it's not as good of a counter.
You gotta land your skills on a flying Fanny.
It's super hard. But yeah, they gotta be a bit creative here with the approach towards countering the Fanny, but I feel like
at least it's a signature Cars pick.
And also a decent matchup.
Wait.
Against the Phobius.
So Valentina take the Primal Wrath?
That's an option, but I gotta say I still prefer the Eve. Just for the fact it's super safe against most of the members except the Moskov.
Yeah, and your ult gives you vision now if you tap it. There you go. That's the Eve.
I like the Eve as well, man.
Oh,
I wonder if we're gonna see the Lightning Truncheon built on the Eve as well, because Sans did that, especially when they're against squishier heroes. Right now for Dewa, for Na'Vi, sorry, they have ways to survive from the Fanny. Like they have like a Crimson Beacon and movement tools to avoid the insta-kill. But they can't stop him either. It's just on the Moskov and Edith. And the Edith is going to be preoccupied with the Phobias as well, by the way. So I think Ray has a window here to show us the full potential of that Fanny in his hands.
Well, let's see though if Ray can execute that plan well here against Na'Vi. Looking for the 2-game winning streak. Na'Vi Nation is waiting here in MPL Arena to celebrate, but Dewa United is on the other side and they're not gonna let them do that. Still looking for the first W in Season 16. Let's go to the Land of Dawn.
Here we go. Will it be Na'Vi back to their losing ways? Or will they turn it around by forcing a third game in the series against Dewa United, who are the ones with a 0-loss record currently, 0-2 in MPL ID.
See how this one goes, man. In the mid lane, The Eve against Sushin, in theory, I don't see how the Octa on the Eve should really be losing. But you have to remember, Octa isn't really known for these like really far high ground heroes. Back then, I guess the Vexana was something like that, but he wasn't exactly the best at like distance management. So that's something that Na'Vi might be able to take advantage of. As we take a look at the emblems with GamesMax, Tenacity for the Sushin in the hands of X-Magic. He knows it's going to be up close and personal. Bargain Hunter Inspire for maybe, so not really feeling the pressure of the Moskov. Trying to get the item power spikes, trying to fight as much as possible. And already, Demon Shoes for Octa. This might be a build where he goes for the mana boots and goes instantly for more damage.
Yeah, I like the Rupture too from Octa, considering that his target will mostly be Cars and also Afro in the front line. It's not his job to take down the back line. Let's see though, Afro already with the rush control here in the mid lane. So far, Ray hasn't done a lot of things, but maybe he's waiting for the level 4.
Yep. Level 4 and the rest of the team to also have that advantage to play with. Audience prediction favoring Na'Vi still. 54%.
Wow. All right.
Ray.
Oh, level 4, by the way, watch out.
Okay, a few cables here and there. Looking for the stop now. Actually doesn't do damage just yet. And he will just take X-Magic to half HP. Turtle will be spawning in the game, and Ray is going to be forced to recall as they technically already baited the Mountain Shocker, which is Yisun Shin's main strength once he hits level 4.
So they were not in place here. They're going to be pushed away by Apro.
It's a trade. Purple buff for Turtle, but can
I don't think so.
Stop this from happening. Woshapal already rotating over Ray, still going to take the gamble. And Woshapal already retreats, so there's no way for him to actually secure this unless Ray makes a mistake, which he doesn't.
Okay, so that trade, Arashi, like, what? Who wins at that time?
I think it's okay. I think preferably Dewa would want to have, you know, just a fighting kind of composition. They want to fight the first turtle with the level 4 Phobias, level 4 Gatakacha as well. But yeah, considering that they want to play more for Ray on the Fanny, I feel like it's, if they couldn't go and get full control over the turtle, it's not really a bad idea to go for that. It's still something.
Ray so far has been, I gotta say, the first engage that he did with the cables is quite underwhelming. Let's see though. Octa already.
AOG! Wow, there you go. The pure combo, 3 ultimates in the mid lane, throwing everything at X-Magic.
That was cool, man. That was sign off on the lead team, man. The layering from the RWM, knowing that Ray's gonna be there, that was pretty sick highlight.
Yeah, Ray so far hasn't really done any crazy cabling just yet, but it's looking decent. Like, he knows how to count the damage numbers, he knows how to manage his energy. We haven't caught him stuck on land for too long so far in this game. Looking at some of the items right here, cooldown boots for maybe, so going aggressive, not really concerned about crowd control or physical damage. That might be dangerous against a Yisun Shin, but Octa, I want to be careful here.
Able to flick around. That's going to be the Lantern Flare to knock Mueza up. Ray now will be trying to go for the play, but he's got to be careful. Apro can still stun him midair.
Yeah, but I feel like so far Ray has been a bit too careful with his approach, man. I feel like he's not as aggressive as other fannies out there, but I might be wrong.
Yep, there you go. Back to no energy. 3 seconds for the turtle. This could be a start and a burst down for Na'Vi.
Oh. Okay, they can stall this out. They do have beefy fighters in their composition. Ray, though, already in position.
Cars. Earth Shatter onward. Kin able to go for the Infernal Pursuit. Now his Cars pops in the Primal Rat, but Kin gets the Dark Wave on Woshapal. Octa!
What? How did they get there?
Ran down by Na'Vi.
I need a replay. I didn't see that.
The switcheroo, dude. When everyone's focusing on Kin, Octa got kind of corralled into a death corner. Spear of Destruction doesn't land.
Yep. That gives a bit of a leeway to Kin. Goes in again. Ray jumping in. Dark Wave! And AOG. Kin's still there. Ray doing damage now with the damage on the Shiva, who walks all the way there with a miss SOD. Kin again. Infernal Pursuit now with Alpha Baby. The 2 side laners of Dewa turning everything around.
Goodness gracious, kid. Dewa couldn't ask for a better debut so far. He's been carrying the team fights. But Ray, that was like 1 hit away. I feel cheated of a kill if I was Ray.
It's definitely a tilter, man. 1 hit away. Any ability, any basic attack would have taken him out. You're seeing again, Ray there's a bit of, it's not exactly like jitters, but it's like indecision. You know, he's kind of like trying to play it slow, play it calculated. But sometimes you gotta be explosive with that hero. Unfortunately, didn't get the kill, but overall, still a win for Dewa. It could be Rustberg though, you're right. It is a very difficult hero to really use effectively.
Hey, mid lane, that's a Crimson Beacon baited. No purple buff for Ray. 10 seconds, it'll spawn back in, and the turtle is still very healthy, so they'll have time.
Yeah. He's gonna take the purple and we'll fight. And with Ken in the team fight, I'm pretty sure that Dewa United wants to be a bit more aggressive here, considering that there's no flickers anymore. Or no Crimson Beacon.
Alright, rotation by maybe as well. He's really in the vicinity. Dewa might want to try and go for a rush or at least an engage right here as Kin just zones everyone away.
Yep. Kin's still there, just gonna be Glorious Pathway used up, but Kin zoning Worship Ball so well. Now it's gonna be Cars fall into the hands of Kin. Turtle falling. There's no trade on the board. Moskov still up top, but I think it'll just be traded for a turret down below, so Dewa still gets the winning trade.
Yeah, so far it's pretty okay for Dewa United. Oh, Ray still goes in again.
Uh-oh, this time with the cutthroat already on X-Magic, forcing the Crimson Beacon. Doesn't get knocked up, takes the wave up top, and yeah, I mean, 1 for 1.
There you go, that's the aggression that I need to see from Ray. I feel like that's a bit non-existent in the first like 4 minutes or so. Because like when you win the trade with the HPs against a Jushin, you get to the team fight much earlier in the next one if you're a Fanny.
Yeah, at least now there's he's really going for those kills. I think he just wants to make sure he has some items before he really goes all in. Once he got the Heptases, I think he was a bit more aggressive there, trying to find plays around the map. Now, they got their eyes on the top side turret as Kin. He just stands there, dude. They can't do anything about it.
Oh.
Smooth criminal Ray.
That's
going to the way.
Retribution.
Yeah, that's a drive-by Grand Theft Purple, as Leo would say. Top lane though, Cars.
Nope. There's no way he defends this. Free for Dewa.
Yeah, he can't do much right now. Dude, the fact that Kin now is already on the Radiant Armor and is building towards a, I believe, what could be a Dominance Ice here. Man, he is just so tanky right now compared to the rest of the team, just because of the built-in sustain as well. So, dude, now he has to figure out a way to kind of deter Kin without really allowing him to counter-engage. And that's a problem here. Kin is holding back on the Dark Wave again and again, so that means that Navi can't move anywhere near him carelessly. So that's kind of causing way too much hesitation, and that's where Mueza and Ray come in unexpectedly because they have that range advantage. They can engage with the AOG and cables from a mile away.
Yeah. Remember when I said Kin is gonna have a bad game, or like this is gonna be a tough game for Kin?
Yeah. Never mind.
Not so much apparently.
Ray again jumping in on X-Magic! Oh, doesn't bait out the Crimson Beacon this time around. He holds on to it, but he's as good as dead. He'll have to recall.
That's so interesting, man. The way Ray plays his Fanny, it seems slow. It looks so much slower compared to the more notorious, famous Fannies. But so far, it's still working, and the team is playing around it so well as Cars tries to find something. I want to be careful, though.
Gets a jump on Cars, now in pursuit again. That's going to be the final wrap, but it's going to be Kin jumping in again. Ray looking for the cut down, finds the cut through to the back. Kin still able to survive, the RWM's on them. Apro taken out by maybe. Kin still able to get the in front of pursuit stack. Doesn't jump in. How did he survive against a Primal Rat and a Moskov?
The composure, man. Tries to hold back the flicker at the last second.
Wow.
Yeah.
And not much like panic at all from Kin. He knows what to do on this hero despite not really having the best matchup here against a Jushin, against a Hylos, but he evades those and tries to go for Cars instead.
Even a Moskov, dude.
Yeah, he got hit with the Spear of Destruction and he just seemed ready, dude. The moment Chive went for it, he got out real quick. Now though, it's back to the Lord Dance. Ray is gonna go for his orange first, so he better do it quick, man. The team can buy some time, but ideally he wants to be around here just in case Navi make a mistake and allow a kill to fall into Dewa's hands.
Yeah, I feel like now Dewa United, they won the team fight first before securing the Lord, because this is Fanny we're talking about. Not much prowess in terms of like a retribution battle against a Yi Sun Shin. And you can't really hold the Lord with a Fanny. So Dewa has to play it a bit safer here and try to look for kills first before doing anything else.
Dewa might transition here and now allow maybe to be the main carry. With the Holy Crystal completed, he is definitely a powerhouse in the damage dealing department. Whereas for Navi, on the other hand, Washapal 2 levels down, struggling to match the farm, the aggression, no kills. He's just kind of shut down just because he can't get anywhere close to the fights. He's zoned by both Phobias and Fanny.
Markov's up top, he can throw an SOD. They want half the Lord so low, but there's no move. Opera pops in Glorious Pathway. Cars looking to play again, but it's going to be a free retribution for Ray. As Kin jumps around with him for the pursuit now. He's going to SOD landing in the back line. Chive looking for a Spirit of Misery landing there. But Moesa with the help of the Revitalize is right there to facilitate everyone. Cars, Primal Wrath slashed down by Ray. 4-4-0.
Good stuff coming in from Dewa United.
Ooh.
Really no panic at all. They executed the win condition really well. And a bit of a gamble too, but not much towards Ray with the retry there.
Dude, what happened to Dewa, dude? They are reading Navi's every single...
They're up against Navi, that's why.
But dude, they're usually not as calculated. They seem to really know exactly what Navi is doing, and they haven't really been caught off guard so far. Even with the unexpected SODs, the unexpected attempts by Navi to kind of throw a curveball, Dewa just seems completely unfazed. Is this because they have confidence in their front line? Because again, there's a couple of moments where Kin really should have gotten taken out, but he is still on 0 deaths.
5,000 gold lead for Dewa. They have proper siege tools too. They got a Harith that deals damage, sideline control of the Fanny, and RWM to zone them from the base turrets. Octa just poking down, the Mountain Chakra coming down, and the RWM doing so much over to Apro, forcing him back. That's the Zaman force by maybe. Gets a base turret, but that's it. No more for Dewa. Navi hold.
Still pretty much value, especially when you look at the long lane. It is the top lane for Navi right now. The next Lord should be the nail in the coffin for Dewa United if they can execute it well enough.
See Dewa moving towards the jungle of Navi, denying even more. Look at this, man. Step by step, like win conditions. Even Octa now, look at that. Bloodwings immediately, understanding that Shive has always been using this SOD to look for him, if possible, in these fights. So an extra bit of survivability will be so useful for him. Because remember, if you don't take out Yve immediately, you get slowed, you get damaged, and he gets sped up. So the Yve can actually be very difficult to catch if you don't nail him at the first shot.
Yeah, but it's super hard to catch the Yve though. How do you... I think the only one that can do it on his own is Chive if he lands the perfect SOD.
Exactly.
If Cars, if he wants to go for the Flicker Earth Shatter combo, the peel is there, Moesa is there, maybe is there, Kin is there.
What's tough for Navi right now is their comp really is an all-in type of composition. It's not really meant to go in and out, right? Glorious Pathway, all in. Crimson Beacon, if it's used forwards, all in. SOD, all in. And they're losing both sustain and damage output-wise just due to the AoE. So they're just lacking output right now. And Cars in particular, I bet he wants to really be active using the Primal Wrath. But again, he is forced to play the frontliner role. He hasn't really been allowed to really dish out some damage.
Which, like, the proper target for Cars at this point towards the...
Whoever's closest, man.
Dude, I mean...
look for the bounce.
Can you burst them?
No. We're in sync, Mirko. But yeah, he cannot burst anyone. The best he can do is output some damage, and it doesn't matter who he hits. He needs to bounce those balls around to do as much as possible. Look at Kin again, zoning everyone in the choke point.
Yep, doing a good job at it too. Now taking a lot of damage, but to him it's nothing. I mean, look at how many shots he took, but how little HP he lost. Now he's walking out. The Lord's dealing more damage to him again, zoning in the back line, doing a good job, giving Ray all the room necessary. SOD to the back line, he takes it. It's going to do a lot of damage. Now Max Magic joins him too. It's a good fight actually, but Kin is holding them down again. Wow, in the back he goes. Finally he falls, but he gets a killing spree before he dies.
Is that a plate armor kill? I haven't seen that in a while.
Was it actually?
It is, I think.
Yeah, Kin has the blade armor, so that very well be what happened. But that's where Navi actually found a winning moment there. They were able to get Shive in the backline towards Octa, and Octa again and again has been flickering forwards to get away from danger. The difference was maybe was preoccupied trying to deal damage to everyone else. So Shive, instead of being nuked down by the Harith, was able to actually get a lot of damage out onto multiple people because of the passive. And that is what Na'Vi has used to get a bit of a winning fight, but the base towers still fall. Overall, Dewa still has a lot of control here.
It's a very thick Fanny.
Yeah.
What build does he have? It's
War Axe, Brute Force.
I think what's with the Hephaestus
Queen's Wings?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of like a utility in a way. You deal damage. It's prolonged fight Fanny.
It's like a hybrid Fanny that mainly only targets the backline, right? He won't have damage to deal with like a Hylos with an Edith. But hey, that's what the Havard is for. That's what the Yves is for. As long as he can get his way onto the Yi Sun Shin, onto the Moskov, I think Ray is very happy with what he can achieve on this build.
Whoa, Afro? Did he sell his boots?
Did he?
Sure.
Or maybe he just had that entire game.
Okay, let's take a look at the player's
maybe
gold,
he
though.
did. What?
I'm not sure, yeah.
Not sure. Look at the player's gold by Simpati though. You can see maybe and Ray all the way up there, but Shive not far behind. In fact, he only has one more item left if you include the boots.
By the way, I'm sorry. What do we think about a concealed Hylos in this game?
Against a Fanny? Against a maybe with Purify? Oh my god, it's so awesome.
I think he's trying to do like the JP, you know, flank the Yves. Because
On
that's
the Hylos? With the Luo Yi, that's what you should do, but who's gonna teleport?
Back then, it was Jusin Hylos too for TL, TH. When the horse went, when JP went conceal on the Hylos.
Oh, but that's only when you have the map control though.
To be fair, Dewa haven't really been clearing that well when they're moving into dangerous areas. They're kind of playing with momentum thus far. So maybe Na'Vi can find something if they want to try and mind game it that way. But base tower's already down on top and bottom. 10 seconds to go here. Na'Vi have to make a risky move of some sorts.
Do they though? They have two marksmen. I think they're scaling right now surprisingly kind of well.
The thing is right now, Dewa aren't really utilizing their strengths in the team fights. They're not playing front to back for the Harith and Eve. They're just diving in. Kin is doing what he needs to do, but the rest of the team needs to play more. Mainly, maybe an Octa needs to play together. They need to deal with the threat of the SOD together.
Yep. And Octa already picked up the Brute Force Breastplate, by the way, so he's going to be deceptively tanky for Shibe. You better be careful about that. I wonder if he actually realizes, you know, what Octa is scheming here.
Push, Moskov, lure taken very low, and Ray is still on the purple buff, but Na'Vi didn't want to go for it. Well, they can play the patient game. Moskov is pushing Dewa. Reset it again to go for the fight. Wow, what a dark wave by Kin to force out the team fight. Moskov still on top. Ray with the cutthroat. SOD landing. Shive is going to take it. Jumped into the back line. No times. Shive taunted down. The magic damage gets him out of there. 2, 4, 3. Ray looking to play again. Now jumping onto Washer Paul. Doesn't have the cutthroat, but gets it in time. 3 for 3.
But at what cost for Dewa United? They lost the long lane, almost the base turret too. Thankfully, Ray is there to clear her up. Man, this is not looking good for Dewa United. They're up against a 2 marksman composition with decent pill. And the Spear of Destruction has been landing beautifully from Shive.
And they're really not denying the dive that well anymore. The first couple of attempts from Shibe and Washer Pearl have been thwarted so efficiently. Towards the late game, they are kind of focusing too much on getting to the front, and they're forgetting the back. Octa and Maybe are suffering here because they're not really getting the support that they need. Now with the Lord in the picture, again, they have the far lane, they have a poke hero, they have a Yves, right? They need to you know, get the best fight possible here. They shouldn't allow Na'Vi to scale any longer.
Octa has to poke. He's just been playing it way too much like a Farsa, I feel. Just relying on the ultimate for the most part. They're going to dive on it. They're going to gamble. They know the Moskov's still up top. The SOD can still land. The Glorious Pathway comes down. Samoez is going to be locked down by the onward and the Earth Shatter now. Ray in the back line, getting the cables all over the place. SOD does land. Ray still wins out the Retribution, and that will be a big win. Kin already hovering over. Ray buys the immortality. Only X-Magic and Shive left to defend.
Looks like they want to just try to end this right now, not waiting for the Lord. They have the resources, and Ray is already almost full HP. Can they do it?
It should be over unless Shive can make a miraculous play happen. Can you do it, Shive? Kin jumps into the shoulder bash to deny it away. X-Magic won't be able to do anything against the likes of Dewa United at 20 minutes. They seal the deal, a 2-0 clean sweep to get their first match win in MPL Season 16.
And on the other side of the court, Dewa or Navi, they still gotta wait for the second win in 2 seasons. GG Dewa United. You see a lot of improvements too from how disciplined they were sometimes, but that discipline kind of cost them some, I guess, like hesitation in some parts.
Like, discipline is great, but you need to know when you need to know the rules so that you know when you can break the rules. And that game, I feel like both teams were doing great. They had their moments, but there were some moments that seemed really improvised, really, YOLO-ish. Navi were doing so well, denying Dewa the ideal teamfight they require. And towards the end there, whether it's panic, whether they just got caught off guard, that's not how they wanted the fight to play out. They lost so many people off the bat immediately. Shive did not have the window to actually get to the back line.
Man, it is a sweet debut indeed from Kin, man.
Yes, sir.
Amazing. On the Arlon, he was the one that's carrying on the Phobias, even though in terms of like carry potential, it was not there for the hero, but he was able to perform. But let's see though the winning interview for Dewa United.
Dan rupanya hari ini setelah kita menantikan kemenangan, today is the day. Kin, welcome to
Today is the day.
Indonesia.
Welcome to Indo for Kin.
How was your match?
Oh, this is English.
Your first match in Indonesia.
It's good. Malu dia, malu.
He's shy.
He's embarrassed.
Yeah, teammates are saying he's shy, nervous.
They will love you.
Oh, the anak Dewas love him indeed.
Your first match, is it good? Is it okay? Is it
It's good.
it's good?
Yeah.
Because you win 2-0 or something else?
Because we win 2-0.
Because you win 2-0. Is it hard to win against Navi?
I think no. It's easy.
It's easy?
Um,
Jadi katanya
Bring the
gimana?
spice.
It's easy, he says.
Is it
against
spice
Navi.
or just a normal observation?
It's better than saying, no, they were good, GG, safe answer.
Good lucky.
Struggling on the first week. Dewa United is struggling, but today you are the key of the secret key. I heard your interview with Eterna. You said that you are the key, the secret weapon. How is that? Because of your gameplay?
It's overwhelmed with emotion.
Yeah, I think because of my gameplay.
Oke, karena gameplaynya dia. But playing Indonesia, is it different compared to playing in Philippines?
I think almost the same.
Almost the same? Okay.
Not sure about that.
Katanya ya sama aja. Main di Filipina, main di Indo sama aja. But are you happy staying in Indonesia?
Yeah, happy.
Happy?
Yes, sir.
What makes you happy?
Nasi Padang.
Because of my teammate.
Karena
W teammates.
teman-temannya,
Okta is
karena
puppeteering him.
timnya. Tapi ya dia sudah hadir di sini
What is he doing?
bersama-sama. Tapi Okta, kamu bisikin terus ya. Itu jawaban
See?
dari Okta apa dari Kin?
Budak Clara Monster is asking, Okta, what are you whispering?
Sendiri.
Yeah.
Tapi
Not to say, yeah, it's all him, it's not me.
impact kedatangan Kin ke Dewa United tuh seperti apa sih Okta?
What do you think is the impact of Kin's arrival?
Besar dah. Menurut saya pribadi lumayan besar sih Bude. Soalnya dia
The impact was
kayaknya
big.
bisa berani gitu lah, berani buat
Is
momen atau apa.
very brave to zone out or pretty much be the guy.
Bocah KDA juga Bude.
What did he say?
Doesn't care about KDA.
Jadi
Oh, okay.
main untuk sesama tim.
Just plays with a team.
Playing as a team. Dan your Arnold is your signature hero. Is that true?
Yes.
So you are really comfortable with your hero, with the stage and everything today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Any words to say for this win? Do you have something to say to your family in Philippines or your fans? Or your first win? No, skip. No? Skip. Oke.
Man, I
Nanti
kind of
ya.
feel bad. I feel like he's a
Next boleh coba
very
latihan,
big
nanti
introvert
kita
guy.
lakin. Tapi sekarang kita ke Maybe dulu.
Alright,
Maybe.
maybe.
Oh lala.
Ooh la la.
Pertama berat banget buat Dewa United. Satu game pun kalian tidak berhasil untuk mendapatkannya.
Initially,
Kenapa,
it's so
Maybe?
tough. You didn't even get
Minggu pertama.
a win. What happened in the first week?
Kayaknya kemarin kami masih belum main seperti biasanya lah.
I think we weren't playing the way that we wanted to play, not the normal way.
Masih belum.
We were playing differently. We were not playing the way we normally play last week.
Ya, masih banyak mistake tadi.
There's still a lot of mistakes even here.
Bahwa Maybe dengan gerakan-gerakan yang kita tahu begitu baiknya bisa membawa kemenangan pula berhadapan dengan Shive. Satu player gold lane yang juga menjadi sorotan. Gimana tadi Maybe?
How do you feel?
Battle lawan Shive.
Battling against Shive, another goal in that's kind of gaining fame right now.
Just as usual, he was pretty good.
Tahu nggak? Banyak orang yang menyebut namamu sebagai salah satu gold laner.
A lot of people are saying that, saying your name, Shive, as one of the better gold laners in Indonesia. Getting a lot of highlights, especially as a young blood.
Penampilannya baik. Tapi
With
dari
good
Maybe
performance.
sendiri, gimana sih untuk bisa perform di MPL Indonesia season 16? Apa tantangannya nih?
What are the challenges of performing in MPL ID Season 16?
Berpenampilan baik.
And how can you maintain your good performances?
Ya main lepas aja sih, main no pressure.
Just play freely, no pressure.
Main santai.
Just play as chill as possible.
Itu ya, sesimpel itu ya Maybe ya?
Ya, sesimpel itu.
As simple as that.
Dan
Simple as
kita
that.
lihat kayaknya udah mulai relax dengan pergantian.
Oh, we're seeing them
kedua banyak banget
looking kind of relaxed right now.
Akan seperti ini terus atau akan berganti-ganti?
Is this gonna be like the final lineup, or are there gonna be changes?
He's not sure. It's gonna be coach's decision.
Minggu lalu nggak
course.
muncul di sini akhirnya ada Ray dengan Fanny.
I mean, Ray with the fannies here.
Muncul kembali di sini. Minggu kedua, minggunya Ray kah?
Is week 2 Ray's week?
Udah pelan gitu. Week 1 yang main Vans, week 2 Ray yang main gitu.
Now we've done this before. Week 1 Vans plays, week 2 I'll play. It's just a standard thing.
Atau memang udah janjian dari lama atau
Was it a recent decision, or is it like a planned thing?
Yep, it's a planned thing.
Ke season 16 minggu pertama kayaknya struggling banget. Minggu kedua gimana Ray?
How do you feel in week 2? Because week 1 was quite struggling.
Sih tim-tim MPL kayak makin improve lah. Jadi gak ada
Teams in
yang
MPL ID keep on improving.
Gak ada yang susah semua.
So it's very difficult to face off against any one of the teams now.
Apa kunci kemenangan melawan Navi dari tim Dewa?
What's the key to winning against Navi for Dewa?
Main as a team, main berlima, lima-limanya main bareng terus.
He's to play together, play as a team. All 5 of us need to play with one goal.
Bisa bermain Fanny. Salah satu hero signature-mu dilepas. Ini kesalahan gak sih untuk Navi?
Do you think it's a mistake from Navi to let go of your signature fanny?
Oh, hoki dilepas. Reaksimu
He got lucky. Yeah, he got lucky that it's open.
Oh ya udah main aja. Ya kayak udah tahu sih pasti dilepas.
Just play. I know that it's gonna be left open.
Ya.
Ya, betul. Tapi di sisi lain ada Mueza.
Mueza.
Minggu yang kedua akhirnya bisa mendapatkan kemenangan 2-0.
Finally a 2-0 win for week number 2.
Apa pelajaran yang sudah kalian dapatkan dan perbaiki nih di minggu
What
yang kedua?
fixes, what
Mueza?
lessons have you got from week 1 that you applied in week 2?
Apa ya, mungkin harus lebih enjoy aja sih, kayak
Maybe just playing a bit more
kita mainnya
with more
yang
enjoy.
minggu kemarin
What?
mungkin belum selepas.
That's not good English, yeah.
Ini emang belum full top perform gitu ya, tapi setidaknya kita
Week
udah
1 was not
bisa
my
lebih baik gitu.
was not our top performance.
Coba lebih baik bermain lepas.
Just try to be better.
Panggung MPL memang segitu mendebarkan atau ada faktor apa nih?
What other factors is there, or is it just the MPL stage being that big of a pressure?
Kita selalu main as a team kan. Ya kalau misalnya kita kalah ya kalah.
We always play as a team, so if we lose as a team. We win as a team. As long as we stick together.
Lebih ready. Apakah ada
We'll be ready.
latihan atau
This week you guys seem a bit more ready. Has there been a new training method or something else you did going into this week?
Not really. Everything's the same. We've done the same thing over and over again every single week.
yang menarik pula di mana akhirnya
Interesting.
kemenangan 2-0 dan anak Dewa kok udah rame di situ ya, udah pada siap-siap nih.
Well, the Anak Dewas are ready.
Sampaikan gak sih dengan kemenangan
Is there
kalian
anything that
hari ini?
they wanna
Akhirnya menang dan kita
tell the
bisa
fans?
ngobrol.
Buat anak Dewa. Buat anak Dewa, makasih
For anak
udah
Dewa.
dukung kita walaupun week 1 kita struggle.
Thank you for supporting us even though week number 1 we're still struggling.
Bakal lolos playoff season ini.
And he thinks that he's gonna be in the playoffs this season.
Diamini dan
Let's go.
untuk mengabadikan momen ini karena ini adalah hari pertama Bude ketemu dengan Dewa United di season 16. Bude mau selfie, izin boleh ya? Ini take a picture together.
I was gonna
guys.
take a selfie.
Oke, jadi di sini kita bisa selfie. Pertama-tama Bude akan foto dulu. Ini pakai Samsung Galaxy ini keren banget. Ini bisa di kedepanin. Tadam. Jadi Bude bisa lihat di sini. Nah, oke. Let's go Dewa United. Asik. Yeehaw. Kayaknya ketutupan tuh, tapi keren banget.
Yeehaw,
hasilnya.
partner.
Thank you
Yeehaw,
banget
partner.
Dewa. Thank you, Kin. So, hari
What's up,
ini hari
compadre?
yang telah dinantikan oleh anak Dewa. Saatnya anak Dewa berpesta karena Sabtu
It's time for the Dewa fans to party.
United.
That concludes the player interview from Dewa United. First time this season, and I gotta say, you know, a bit of spice. And I guess that's it.
This kid is good.
Yeah, he is good, but he needs a lot of work on the stage for a player interview, man.
Yeah, he needs to get. I mean, he needs to just get ready for it. Remember, before this, he's never played professionally. He's always part of the amateur scene with Maru. So the fact that he finally makes his debut on stage, and it being the MPL ID stage with so many fans, there has to be a bit of nerves, jitters there.
How about the player of the match, though, Mirko? I'm thinking.
Me too.
I'm not sure how to respond to that.
That's pretty good, dude.
What do you mean?
You don't like it?
Yeah.
I've had it in the chamber since like the beginning of the game.
Oh my god.
Beginning of game 2, I'm like,
the big kin thing.
Well, man, what a moment for Dewa though, right? Because I think everyone was slightly counting them out, especially after week 1. It looked so like shaky. So
I gotta say,
unconvincing.
folks, I thought Endorio and Uka were playing. That's why I predicted Na'Vi. Yeah.
I didn't thought of that. I just thought like Na'Vi, they have the momentum. They were
Yeah,
they were
they
pretty
beat
bad in
Bigatron, you know.
Yeah, they beat Bigatron, but I think that's more on Bigatron's side. But Dewa United right now,
apparently,
despite them playing better, I still think that it's more Na'Vi in this loss that, you know, oh my god, that was terrible.
I mean, game 2.
Yeah.
Game 2. I don't know, I feel like game 1 they just got outclassed, right? Game 2 is where they actually had a chance to win, I feel like.
They put Shive on a hero that can do something, and that's why some of the fights look close, but really, I still feel like it's kind of like a Shive thing right now. He's the only one making plays around the map, doing something, and the rest of the team are just kind of like in limbo.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Again, here, look, like when Shiva can get that back dive, that things can happen, but otherwise, this dude, he was just walling, dude.
Yeah. Pretty obvious MVP player of the match, presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. Man, what a debut. What a way to start your career in MPL Indonesia.
Really good stuff.
Pretty crazy, honestly. The zoning was just so good. Yep. And you often see a lot of Phobiuses get a bit too overzealous. They get too low. They're no longer available for the actual fight after zoning for too long. But he found a good balance of zoning, but also making sure that, hey, either you commit, you know, I'll make you commit, or I'm gonna back away and actually keep my HP bars. Despite not having any external sustain, he was able to always have a presence in these fights, and that's pretty impressive, considering for the most part he was solo zoning. Moeza wasn't exactly zoning with him. He was doing other things to benefit the team.
Does look like, I mean, throughout the game, it was, especially here, there's really not much they could do. They just were caught off guard a couple of times. Here, though, this is one of the many win conditions, well, the only win condition, if Shive gets free hits and maybe an Octa are just desynchronized.
Yeah, and this is the Blade Armor kill.
Oh, man. You hate to see it. So many times, though, Kin was able to look for those initiations with the Dark Wave Flicker combo. A couple of times, great SODs here that almost turned things around. A flicker forward from Shive, but then following through there was the mistake that ended up being very costly.
That's the Gatot passive as well, dude. It's deceptively a lot of damage if you're not careful and you stick too close to him. Here, though, Retribution, dude. Knockups, getting stuck, no problem, gets that retribution. I mean, I think that moniker is well deserved. After that, I feel like it's only a matter of time, and they get the win. After losing technically the previous fight, they win the fight with 0 casualties and end the game. Like, yo, what the heck? What movie is this?
Great adaptations, man, by Dewa United. Took them a bit longer in this game, 20 minutes, but still a win is a win. And you can see here from the itemization, from the stat board, it's exactly the way we put it. It really is just Jive now. I think it's time to stop on the experimentations if I were Na'Vi. It's time to bring in Andori and Ukir, the big guns. They were already revealed in the transfer update for MPL ID, so they are available to utilize. The question that any one of you, or every one of you, are asking are probably, where are they? And the Na'Vi Nation certainly have been asking those questions here today. So, where are they?
I don't know, maybe...
Why are they not playing?
Maybe some jet lag? I'm just making out stuff.
They've been here for a while, I think.
Maybe they went back on the plane, went somewhere, and
it's an hour difference from Philippines and Indonesia. It ain't that. Hey, this ain't America, Indo.
I don't know, man. I feel like we all thought that they would show up.
Oh, we'll see though. The mic check from Dewa United, especially with Kin in the lineup.
It's okay.
There's still one. Yeah, wait. Bisa kick satu tat nanti.
Yeah.
We damage first and then if Moiza got hero, we turn.
Ready.
Hero boy.
Nice boy. Can hero again.
Backup Kin.
Granger bisa kan tuh? Granger.
Kalau nggak bisa run saja guys. Ranus.
Ira.
Oh, udah aman kok.
Kiting. Terus hit.
Agresif now, I can burst. Agresif.
In double green. Alright, nice.
Masih bisa, kalau nggak bisa balik ya guys. Ayo guys. Join. Moskop join. Go guys. Moskop guys. One, nice. Hit terus guys. Ya. Hit terus saya. Abis itu perang kamu. Dia mau maju. Santai guys. Sushi guys. Gold deh.
Nice, go balik. Careful Moskop.
Aman. Sushi. Can or not can? We can end. Cannot.
Can end.
Yeah, can end. Moskop guys. Nice Kin. Dulu nih. Nice guys. Winter.
I don't think we...
It's clean.
Didn't see...
Calm, cool, collected.
A good angle there, but is Kin that silent throughout?
Yep. Throughout the match, even in the interview, he had to be pushed by Okta.
Is there a language barrier, like a little bit?
Yeah, could be again.
For sure.
Yeah, because he hasn't learned the language, I don't think. Bude Claremont was interviewing him in full English.
We saw it because there was a moment where they were saying back up, but then like there seems to be a slight miscommunication. It's like, oh, as in like back away or like, back him up. So seems interesting.
We'll see though. The losers interview with Na'Vi.
Coach Do?
Yeah, we're gonna shed some light to what happened in that match earlier. Let's see what he has to say.
Karena sekarang kita ada di backroom sama seorang spesial. Nih ada Jack Lee yang bersama kita untuk...
In the backroom with someone special here.
Apa yang terjadi tadi di match yang kedua hari ini. Jadi mungkin coach bisa menjelaskan what happened nih. Karena sepertinya terkalahkan oleh mantan ya.
What happened? Because you got defeated by, your quote-unquote ex.
Kita udah nge-plan, cuman mungkin di in-game-nya agak kurang...
We already planned, but...
aja kali sama musuh.
The in-game,
ada beberapa miss lah.
We weren't able to execute well. There were a lot of misses.
Kurang respeknya dalam segi
And there's not much of respect.
Oh, lots of respect in what?
Oke.
In-game respect.
Dari comms atau decision making?
Is it communications, decision making?
Decision making dari anak-anak yang kurang respect.
Iya.
Nah, kurang respectnya kenapa bisa ada kurang respect itu, coach?
Why is there like a lack of respect from your players towards the opposing team?
Kalau dari data yang saya dapat,
from the data we have,
Kin itu kan dia mainnya kayak agresif hero kan.
Kin played aggressive heroes.
Santai gitu kayak. Bikin dia nggak ini aja, bikin dia nggak make a move gitu.
I see.
Bikin dia what?
Make a move.
Oh, make a move.
Okay. So kita ngeliat sih dari game yang pertama.
So we saw from game number 1, it seems like the casters seem quite surprised to see his performance. Are you guys, Na'Vi, surprised at performance, or did you expect that he can make movements like that and he will be playing today as well?
Yeah, we expected it.
Balik lagi ke strategi kita kurang.
Just our strategy
agak jalan aja.
didn't go through. Our strategy wasn't able to be implemented in game.
Berarti banyak yang dievaluasi hari
It's gonna be valid, but they're gonna make those moves in the next game.
Nitipin ke aku juga, Kak Eterna tolong tanyain dong ke Coach Jack.
Oh, people are asking me as well, me being Eterna. When are the new guys gonna play?
Hopefully this week.
Akan main nih?
They will play.
Insyaallah.
Oh, insyaallah.
Insyaallah.
If God willing, they shall play.
Okay. Sudah oke?
Oke banget sih dia, menurut saya itu dua orang itu gampang banget membaur.
Everything's okay. Both the two new players,
kayak belajar bahasanya.
they've adapted really well. They learned the language really quick. They've implemented their game into the others, synergized really quickly.
Masa adaptasi mereka. Terus kan kita ada Worshipful. Terus sekarang ada Andoryu juga.
We got Worshipful, we got Andoryu. So,
make a decision.
how do we decide who's actually gonna be playing in the jungle?
Terima aja sih. Ya.
Berdasarkan scrims. Terus mungkin ada lagi yang mau disampaikan atas apa yang terjadi hari ini?
Any comments on what happened today?
Mungkin ada lagi, mungkin ada problem yang masih harus dievaluasi.
Any other problems that needs to be evaluated?
Yang kurang respect.
With lack of respect and all that?
Iya.
That's it.
Kita harus bisa lebih konsisten lah daripada.
We have to be a bit more consistent.
Jadi nextnya kita bakal lebih konsisten aja.
We'll be more consistent next matches.
Mungkin ada pesan untuk para Navi Nation?
Any words for the Navi Nation?
Navi Nation tetap dukung kita.
Navi Nation.
Jangan lupa
keep supporting us.
Datang buat nonton juga.
Keep watching us. Thank you for watching.
Thank you so much,
That's it.
Jack Lee.
Thank you.
Kita akan lempar kepada para casters untuk membahas lebih lanjut.
So yeah, that's an answer for you guys that's been wondering where is Andoryu and Okir, and he said, hopefully this week they'll play. Hopefully it scares me.
Hopefully scares you?
Yeah.
Why? Why does hopefully
because
scare you?
Because it's not 100%.
That's
Shevin
true.
is despair, dude.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I wonder what's going on, because it's like, why, if God willing, why, isn't it just like guaranteed?
I mean, he even said that they've been adapting really well, gameplay-wise, even they learned Bahasa. Like, I think that checks all the marks.
Yeah, he's saying everything is saying that they're going to be playing.
But
there's a chance.
But why?
But there's a chance.
What?
Like, why?
I'm so confused.
It feels like he's like slightly trolling almost.
I'm not sure, but
just a little bit.
It's like, why?
Why can't you just give us a green light?
I mean, we'll see though. We'll see though. Hopefully,
is it that controversial to say your player's gonna play?
Hopefully, Andoryu and Okir will definitely make their debut this week, because maybe Navi really needs it, you know. But on the other side, Kin, as we said earlier, what an impressive debut for the young kid. I don't know if he's young, I'm just yapping, but
hey, he's young. He's young.
He's young, right?
Very young.
But do you think that lack of communication will become a problem?
Could be. Again, it really depends on how fast he learns the language, right? Luckily, in his first match, he was up against a Navi that was also disoriented with the strategies like we heard from Jack Lee. Later on, once he gets to go up against, the stronger teams, that communication issue was certainly going to be a bigger problem. So they got to learn. He's got to learn quick. Just like the two new players from Navi, they've learned quick, but they're just not... I don't know.
Yeah, if he's sticking here for quite a while, we can call him Kin's Dynasty.
Kin Dynasty.
The Kin Dynasty.
They took over the Paul Dynasty.
the Ming Dynasty.
We'll see the schedule after what happened in this week.
Whoa!
Oh, man. Navi 7th. Oh!
Yup.
Oh. Team Liquid ID 8th, and a certain team is on the bottom. Of course, presented by official tournament smartphones, Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 7 and Z Flip 7. Arashi, any big takeaway here?
I feel like in the early season, again, it doesn't really matter as much. It doesn't mean that you're gonna be 9th place at the end of the season, but
I like that, Arashi.
But you also gotta be careful, right? You don't want to get too complacent. I think that's what we can learn from this experience, right? And early in the season, 1 or 2 wins, and you can go to the bottom or to the top. So hey, next. You
better hope your boys don't go for the Estes comp again.
I mean, you better hope that you drafted something that's actually passable in MPL.
Don't worry, we got Bam and Airpong. They're here.
Sure. All right, Alter Ego
combo.
Evos in the second game. And Evos is still, they haven't lost yet, right? They only played 1 match.
Evos are 1-0 right now. We got plenty of top-notch matches for y'all.
For sure.
Top-notch.
What's the third match again?
We don't need to see the third match. What we need is Yoritos to brighten up our day. A snack that not only boosts our mood instantly, but also makes you even stronger in the land of dawn. Yoritos X MPL comes with Mobile Legends Diamonds voucher right inside the package. So if you guys are wondering, you know, how do we have all those diamonds ready? It's because of Yoritos.
Well, why is Mathilda the one that's chosen?
Well, what issue do you have with Mathilda, Sheffin?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like,
you like the bird?
Out of all, I feel like Franco.
Why is Good Day packaging? Why does the Good Day packaging have Brody and Rafaela?
I mean, you get the vibes, Brody.
What about Rafaela?
Rafaela?
I can say kind of.
Rafaela seems like a very positive person overall.
So Mathilda isn't?
Huh?
Mathilda isn't positive?
No, is it like cornfields, corn? You might want to get Franco. You know, I feel it's more.
Oh, the Scarecrow Franco?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the regular Franco will just eat the corn. Like
that's something that you could link up.
Mathilda? Actually, that's true.
What's the link with Mathilda and the corn?
Mathilda flies high, and that's what
birds
you feel
like corn.
when. Sure, I saw a different angle, but that works.
The shorter angle.
Birds like corn. There you go. Go ahead, grab the vouchers, grab Yoritos right now in the packaging. Boom, bang, bada bing. Boom, right there.
You ever opened like these packages just by smacking it?
I have as a kid, yes.
That's a bad.
That used to
way
really that used to like scare me like so bad. I'm like, whoa, what is that?
You want me to do it right now?
No, because the last time I remember, someone went whang and everything just shot out.
Exactly.
So it would be a bad decision, right?
It'll be bad. It's not secure. If you guys want a secure future, now is the time to start saving in
gold.
Boom.
With just a 200k IDR, you can already start having with saving with UBS gold bars, guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe, and 100% profitable. Come on, start saving with UBS gold bars today.
Right
Australia
now.
Bars.
Huh?
AU. Ah, okay.
I like how quick you guys got it. Cool.
What does AU? What's the?
I will hit you.
It's a test. Like what does AU stand for?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I know. It's just a test. No, Miracle first.
But I brought it up. Why would you ask me?
Miracle first.
What do you mean AU stands for? It's just gold.
Yeah.
It's the periodic table for gold.
Yeah, I know. But like, what's AU? Why is it AU?
I don't know.
Oh, you meant like the Latin root?
Yeah.
I forgot.
Oh, you forgot?
I don't remember actually.
Oh.
Share us.
Lighten
us.
Just kidding. It's Aurum.
Aurum. There you go. For all you chemistry nerds out there.
Chef, it's a nerd.
Yeah.
Did you take science?
Kinda.
Okay.
Kinda. It's
What does that mean?
Chemistry thing too, but like
chemistry thing too.
That's why.
This is a weird module, bro.
I didn't have the degree at the end of the day, man. Oh yeah, I can humor myself with watching Super Fans Cup.
Oh,
and MPL
right.
Indonesia 16, EcoPay presents a special opportunity for loyal fans to participate in the MPL ID Super Fans Cup by GoPay Games, held live at XO Hall. At this event, fans can compete with each other while getting the chance to get diamonds. You wanna join too, Rashi, to represent RQ?
I feel like there's a conflict of interest there.
Why?
Because like I should be neutral professionally.
Professionally, Arashi, but there you could just put on a mask.
Oh,
Navi Nation,
no way!
the best team in the world.
Oh man.
RQ Kingdom though. RQ Kingdom, we up there.
They second right now. Then followed by the Cavalry, Altered Champs, Bigatron Troopers. Anak Dewa, what happened? Oh no, Evo's fam, Sonic Republic.
Dang
indeed.
Navi Nation though, let's go. What?
Hey.
They're trying to get a spot in the MPL roster.
No.
Maybe you win here, you go MDL, you win MDL.
Hey, who knows?
He's gonna pick you up.
Maybe Coach Do will just, wander around in the front looking at the Super Fans Cup and you know what? This guy actually has some potential.
Maybe.
Let's bring him up to the roster.
Can you imagine the player lore? This guy used to be in the Super Fans League and now he's in MP. That would be crazy, dude.
What's the craziest player lore that you know?
Craziest player lore?
Lore, yeah. Out of all the...
lore as in like the backstory or just like in a tournament? One tournament?
How he got to MPL maybe?
Chidera from nowhere, just picked up.
Yeah, that was kind of surprising.
And speaking of Chidera, we have EVOS versus Geek. Oh man, Chidera not being there kind of like...
Kenzie had the same road, right? Was he part of MDL or did he just get into MPL?
I'm not sure. I think he was MPL.
Okay.
All right.
So it's just Shadera who's gone from like into MPL.
Bang.
Boom, bang, bada bing.
And he got immediately like rookie of the season.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Wait, how about a boy though? He was the first tournament that
He was in MPL.
Oh, he was in MPL.
Yeah, but when he got promoted, he played straight in MPLI.
Damn.
Did amazing too. Bigatron versus Alter Ego next for next week. Go ahead, watch live at MPL Arena. Buy your tickets now. id-mpl.com/ticket.
This is the Chaos Derby, right?
Dewa Bigatron also next up as well. We got Dewa versus BR. That's gonna be a fire matchup. The battle for who gets dropped to red or gets lifted out of red.
Octavius or the Maestro.
red. Bigatron is already red in the first
Exactly.
place.
So
Heyman
maybe
versus
Dewa.
Maybe though, that's a good matchup, man.
You know what else is a good matchup? Aran versus Cars. Maybe not after that, but with Endoryu and Ukir, I think it'll lift Cars up back to confidence.
Yeah, Cars has got to do a lot more, man.
Oh man, that has been a pretty eventful day for day number 4 of MPL Indonesia Season 16.
Yeah.
Week number 2. And we got a lot more matches to come in Season 16, man.
A lot more.
Yep. And me, Sheffin, Mirko, and Arashi, just want to say thanks to all you guys that's watching this day's MPL. See you guys next day. We're going to throw it over to Bude Clara Mongstar to just close it out. Thank you so much, Bude.
Thank you.
And by the way, Bude means auntie, if you guys don't know.
Yeah, just like for you guys in the Philippines, ate.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
How about in Japanese?
Obasan.
What a weeb.
What about in Indonesia?
What the heck?
Bude.
No, Bude is BB.
BB. What's Bude? Wait, is that in Japanese? Is that Japanese?
I think so.
Sundanese?
Bude.
Well, Bude, ate, Obachan, take it away. You want to do the MPL thing?
MPL ID 16.
We own this.
Panggung MPL Arena menjadi saksi bagaimana hari yang pertama minggu yang kedua telah digoyang dengan 2-0. 2 match membuat kita terbelah bahwa tim-tim mulai berkembang dan mulai memberikan yang mereka miliki dengan senjata-senjata rahasia mereka. Namun bagaimana dengan pendapat para super fans? Karena Super Fans Pick akan kita saksikan bersama-sama bagaimana super fans melihat chance atau mimpi bagi Indonesia untuk berada di tim mana, untuk berada di M7. Dan untuk Super Fans Pick, siapa yang akan berada di top 2? Jadi inilah dia Super Fans Pick. Rupanya hari yang pertama, Onyx masih berada di pucuk, masih berada di atas, namun mengikuti di bawahnya ada Navi dengan 14% berada di nomor 2 walaupun mereka nggak berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan match ini ataupun gamenya. Namun Super Fans hatinya mulai tergoyah ke arah Navi. Sedangkan Geek Fam berada di posisi 3 ada RRQ, EVOS, Dewa United masih berada di tengah-tengah. Bigatron by Vitality, Alter Ego dan juga tim Liquid masih berada di pucuk. Jadi Bude masih penasaran bagaimana Super Fans Pick akan berubah seiring berjalannya waktu dan juga hasil akan menentukan suara kah? Jadi tulis di kolom komentar siapa tim yang menarik perhatian kalian yang memang pantas untuk menjadi wakil Indonesia di babak M7. Dan untuk hari ini rupanya banyak sekali yang telah kita saksikan bersama-sama. Namun keseruan ini tentunya tidak lepas dari dukungan para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet GoPay, Official Coffee Good Day, dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, lalu GamesMax dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan juga Imaginary. Hari yang pertama memang terlihat begitu menegangkan dengan 2-0 yang diberikan oleh tim Onyx dan juga tim Dewa United. Bagaimana untuk esok hari 3 match akan berlangsung. Jadi untuk hari ini kita harus berpisah. Bude ucapkan terima kasih dan sehat selalu, stay safe dan sampai jumpa di hari yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 16. We own this.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai